We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let the people file in. We're watching weird stuff today, boys.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's get weird.
We're watching weird.
Wet, wild, and weird.
We're watching junk, boy. Junk.
Maybe some barbecue?
Yeah, we got to finish the flavor. We left it on a cliffhanger for way too long.
Can you hit that fan for me, baby?
People are hungry. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people want Q on the barbecue stream. Oh, hi, YouTube chat.
Yo, 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 yo.
People getting the YouTube live noties. Let's go.
What's up, boys? Yo, what up, what up, what up?
Hey. What up, what up?
Welcome back. Yeah, feels like we have been away and not been away because we've been working on a lot of offline stuff. But it's been a while since we have been live.
Can we say part of what we've been working on yesterday? We kind of breakthrough yesterday.
Working on some stuff. Let's keep it under wraps till it's ready.
Even that first thing?
Let's keep it under wraps. I think.
Okay.
It's not going to be a surprise.
I'll just say this. We were laughing.
It's nice to work on offline stuff.
Okay.
I don't know. Always trying to figure out our schedule, chat, and it's like sometimes it goes so stream heavy. It's like when we're live, I feel like I'm not making anything, and then when we're not live, I feel like we need to be live. It's this horrible thing. You're always trying to balance the two.
It's the best problem to have.
It's like, yeah, if you stream every day, it's like you don't have time to make anything. And then if you just make stuff, you're never live.
True.
But it's nice trying to figure out the balance. But we got some really cool stuff working on, so I'm very excited. So it's got a slow cook, you know how it goes, but it'll be here. It'll be here before you know it. Yo, appreciate you guys with the subs as well. Isn't it like September?
Yeah.
It is September, which means you can get a sub for 1%
Oh, okay.
off
Okay.
if you live in a state during a period of time where you haven't had there's a bunch of rules and conditions.
Oh.
Remember when it used to just be 50% off?
Yeah.
50? That must have been the first
One of
September.
them.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were balling. I think we got the peak number of subs we had, and then that's when we cashed out on all of our emote slots.
Damn. I think we were there for that time to get that emote cap.
Yeah.
That's why we have so many animated slots. We still have to make more.
Well, people are doing stuff with their
What the hell?
level. There's a hype train.
I just saw someone spam Labubu's in the Twitch chat.
Someone's spamming Labubus. Who did this?
I don't know what the hell's going on. So Twitch made another new thing. It's called combos.
Oh, you can.
Like
So
the
what
snack?
does that do?
You can spend more money to join. Now Johan started a combo.
Combo level 1.
Whoa.
Combo started. You have 1 minute left to join. Sub, gift, or cheer to level up. So they're trying to do like another hype train?
Oh, they're doing like VTuber integration, TikTok, furry Labubu combos.
TikTok.
Oh,
And someone
Oh,
said,
yum, yum, yum. Give me some. Glizzy, glizzy, hot dog.
yo, who is in charge of this stuff? It's ugly. That sucks.
No, dude, it's sick. The horse?
I mean, I'm sure you can
Dude,
turn it off.
that is ridiculously
Actually,
stupid.
no idea what I'm looking at.
They really looked at TikTok and thought, wow, that's genius. We need to do that with our platform.
Yeah, the guy running the whole ship, right?
How do
The CEO. Huge gooner.
how do we turn it off?
I think you can turn it off under viewer rewards, maybe.
Okay.
But does it generate money, though?
Yeah, it incentivizes people to donate more bits.
Ah.
Oh.
But I mean, is it worth or not?
But it's a giant button and it's covering Pops' entire face right now.
Oh, so if you click me, you can see the magical surprise underneath.
So there's like a giant heart icon on Pops' face.
Holy shit, it's working!
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
Maybe we should have it turned on.
Leave it on. Leave it
Yeah,
on.
let's incentivize
Hold
more
on,
people.
guys,
Holy
wait.
shit, September's here, poggers faces!
The
Hey, if it works, it
almighty horde.
Holy shit.
If
That
it
is
works,
a
it
lot of
works.
gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Pops currently has a horse for a head. And
Which
look,
is...
Dude, what the fuck?
Almighty's Horde says, been having a rough time with my PTSD and
Oh.
been watching every fave video of mine. I lost it. It's gone.
He loves
and
Mark
it's
Twain.
gone. Love you. Thank you very much.
Dude.
Thank you, dude.
Thank you for spreading the love on a September, man.
We're glad we
Appreciate
can
you.
bring you joy.
I guarantee you, if you watch the stream, you'll see videos.
Oh my god.
Actually true.
I see what's going on with this thing.
Oh, you see this little TikTok
You
integration
guys don't
right
like
here?
that?
Why are they doing this?
Oh.
Why are they doing this?
Why wouldn't we do that? Why wouldn't we? Click the settings icon down there, just I want to see if you can turn it off.
No, turn it on.
No, I'm saying for the people who don't want it,
Events will still appear when chat is hidden. Polls, predictions, hype
that's
trains.
different.
That's different.
Advanced? No.
People are joining the combos,
There's
Lou.
like a Labubu you can click on.
Hey, I'm not hating on the combos. I think
So-
they're cool, but I can understand if somebody doesn't want to see them. You know what I mean?
Hover, explore different combos, and click to start a combo. So use bits to make wacky TikTok animations pop over the stream.
Does that make the stream fun?
Combos let you show your support in a new way using bits. Participate with a tap and unlock larger reactions that have multipliers. So they're
Almighty
really,
Horde, hit me up in the DMs. I'll send you somebody.
they're really
These
trying
are
to
like totally like
gamify.
TikTok shits.
They're trying to gamify donos.
Labubu, horse.
Did you see South Park made fun of Labubus yesterday?
No.
No, I need to watch. I haven't watched it.
I just saw a clip out of it and I was fucking dying.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Does it represent you, Lou?
No, it represents Labubus very well.
But what about the Labubu enjoyer?
I mean, most Labubu enjoyers are very into if it's fake or not,
Yes.
and that's a big part of the joke.
Yeah.
And it made me laugh really fucking hard.
I mean, yeah, you're the Lalulu. You're the Labubu guy.
One of the things that got me into Labubus was just seeing which ones were fake and which ones weren't. Because I love going on, is this fake? Like, there's like a Reddit for like, oh, is this Game Boy game fake? Like, I can spot a fake Game Boy Advance Pokemon game compared to a real one. Because I've checked this Reddit out so many times.
If I put Coke in front of you and Pepsi, can you tell the difference?
By taste or just
Yeah,
what?
by
oh,
sipping.
dude, easy.
We should do it like, does Louis know it legit or not?
Louis tries it.
Yeah.
Now, it'd get hard if you put like Tab and then like RC Cola and all that shit. I'd definitely be able to tell you which one's Pepsi and which one's Coke. Even if you gave me like 10 different sodas,
What if I mix the two?
then that would be confusing. I'm telling you, I could tell you. Like if you put Sprite, Sierra
Wait, how
Mist-
did we get to this?
I don't know.
Louis was talking about fake Labubus.
I saw someone in the chat say, "What the fuck are we talking about?" And I'm like, "Wait, what is going on?" Coke and
I got
Pepsi.
into Labubus because it was fun to figure out which ones were real and which ones were fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because there's a
Gotcha.
lot of fake ones out there. So if
Gotcha.
anybody's trying to buy one,
We started talking about Coke and Pepsi because of Labubus.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the new South Park episode.
it's really good. What I saw was.
Very excited. Thank you guys. I see you guys with all your bits and combos. Thank you for all the virtual
Oh.
support.
Thank you for so many hearts and horse heads and it's hard
Sorry.
to keep up with these new types of currencies these days.
I'm sorry if it's annoying. I need to look into like if you can take it off of the overlay of the stream. That sounds like a dumb idea.
Viewer rewards. I think you can turn them
that
off.
sounds like a dumb idea.
I want
to,
the
like-
individual to choose their rewards.
Yeah, I don't want to do that for you. Yeah, there's new stuff and power-ups, combo points.
So you can turn them off.
Manage your channel power-ups and points.
You know what the power-up I would love to have on Twitch is discoverability and people finding the channel. Ludwig did a video where he started a brand new Twitch channel from nothing. Didn't tell anybody about it. And it took him forever to get one view.
Just one viewer.
One viewer.
Did he like make it blow up or something?
No, he couldn't.
Oh, it's just showing that it's hard to get one viewer.
It's impossible to do.
I
Like he did the whole experiment on YouTube to show if you can make a channel from scratch.
Yeah.
How big you can get if you have like maxed out memes and stuff. I think it's a decent channel. He tries to do the same thing on Twitch. He can barely get one.
You got to use bots. You got to use bots. And
Clankers.
You have to use bots and say that someone did it to you and you're a victim of being botted.
One thing I always say when people ask me like, hey, do you have any tips of being starting up a Twitch streamer? I always say, Make sure your cousin gets YouTube famous and then makes a Twitch channel. That's the best way to do it.
But even then, it was only like 50 people showed up for a stream.
Which is a very successful stream.
Which is insane.
To be fair.
It was like 42 people.
That relative to the platform, it doesn't sound like a big number.
But that was back then, and that was off
that's good.
That was off a YouTube channel with like millions of views. So
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck you do today. So that's a crazy
Nepo
challenge.
cousin, let's go.
That's a crazy
Dabbing on
challenge.
these hoes.
Dancing on the Nepo.
Did I openly admit I don't care?
And with all that, we can't show YouTube on the Twitch stream. For whatever reason.
But we see you, YouTube. I see the coughing. I see the big clanks going down.
We appreciate every
I
organic,
see the
integrated viewer.
The
right
ratchet and clanking, dude. I want to be a Nepo cousin so bad.
Good luck.
Holy shit. Y'all see that new Marvel Rivals? We just took a peek at it. It looked
Yeah,
pretty cool.
I gotta give a shout out to all the buff ladies out there. Y'all having a glow up.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Daredevil.
They're
I thought
not
we were excited
afraid.
about Daredevil.
No, I'm talking about boobas, bro.
Oh.
But yeah, Louis, with this whole, like, the new combo thing Twitch has for bits, I don't think you can hide it. You can just change the cost
I
of
think
them.
it's on the individual's browser to do.
Oh, really?
I
There's a
tried to
thing?
find it on our browser. I couldn't see it.
You can change how the rewards present themselves, like the horse instead of a heart.
Okay.
But like if the viewer wants to turn it off, it's on their browser.
Like, I see this on-screen celebration. I wonder if it needs to be bumped up or something.
I
don't know.
I don't even know what that fucking is.
We're going to learn it together. But yes.
Choo choo. 007's looking pretty good. I hope it's good.
Yeah, I was looking at Shinobi. I still really want to play Shinobi.
Pat, what up, dude?
I want to play. We looked at indie. I was wondering why no one's playing it. We did take a peek at Indiana Jones DLC. It looks like it's very puzzle forward and not so much funny ragdoll Nazi forward. So I was like, do we really want to sit here and do a bunch of puzzles right now, or do we want to watch some funny shit? And we wanted to watch funny shit
It makes
today.
me really hate this generation of DLC, which is just more of the same for $20. Especially when they've already made that product.
Yeah.
And it could have been in the base game, but they held off for fear of missing out. It's just bullshit.
I was looking for some fight stuff. It was like mostly puzzles. But yeah, just a lot of puzzle. And yeah, it's Indiana Jones. It should be puzzles. But I was like, where's the punching and the crazy combos and doing funny ragdoll?
I mean, I love hitting the Nazi in the ding-dong with a guitar from behind, but we have seen that.
Andrew says, yo, when we get more than PS1 retros? Maybe even tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. You want to see Louis play Die Hard 2 on the PS1?
Is that the light gun one or no?
I think it's Dynamite Cop. No, for Die Hard 2?
I think you're talking about Die Hard Trilogy.
It's Die Hard Trilogy. They have 3 different games within Die Hard Trilogy.
I'm assuming that's what you're talking about.
We've actually played it on stream, but only the light gun for one.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Chronos game comes out tomorrow, too.
Chronos, yeah.
Right?
That's the scary, Dead Spacey type game.
That one looks really good, too. From what I saw, I didn't see a whole lot, but it does look like it really wants to be, what you call it? Isaac. What's that game?
Dead Space.
Dead Space. Tech was playing it today. Anyone see it? Does it look worth?
Yeah,
it
your
looks
name.
good?
What's the rating on Chronos?
Yay,
What's your
nay?
vibes on Chronos?
Blake Griffin says, look good.
Looks good.
Pretty good. Okay. All right. Looks okay.
Is it
looks fun.
gross? Is it disgusting? Is it violent? Is it scary?
I was thinking either that tomorrow or like a retrospective PS1 thing tomorrow. But today, we got a lot of random weird VHS shit. Pops found a gold mine. Pops found actually unearthed something pretty crazy from the mountaintops.
With the help of Discord, of course.
This is a Discord find? This one? Here?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. And we got to finish that barbecue. So, warning, you might get hungry.
Any meat eaters?
Warning.
Yeah, I watched a video of a girl who was vegetarian her whole life eat a steak for the first time.
Yeah.
And she's like, I cooked it how I normally cook it. It's well done. And I looked at it, I'm like, yo, that's medium rare. That is like perfectly cooked steak. She took a bite. She's like, yeah, this is like the best thing I've ever tasted in my life.
How do you know?
Like, yeah.
How do you know it wasn't a fake vegan?
It could have been fake. It could have been fake. Well, she wasn't a vegan. She was a vegetarian.
I gotta say, Lou, one of my favorite clips I've seen in a while is one you sent to me, which was that dude who's like at a baseball game or something, and he gets all mad and flustered. And he's going down the flights of stairs.
Oh my god!
And this dude trips, and his knees just
Both of them.
just his kneecaps explode.
I can't tell if that sound is added in or if it's
and
real.
you hear a
Yeah,
from
it might
all the
be
way
added
across.
in,
It's from
dude.
far away, and he's going down steps like, son of a bitch, motherfucker. And he just, dude, the way his knees give out, crumble, and he pops off of them. They like both end, dude. I don't even know if I can show that. I don't know if I can.
I would. It's not
Dude,
worth
it's fucking disturbing the way dude, he bounces. Like he hits his butt on the floor because his knees give out. He goes, whoa, and you hear a.
You
The
know how
best
like
part is right before he's yelling at the umpire, going, "It's 3 outs, not 2 outs," and they're like,
Yeah.
I think he gets ejected, and that's why he's going down the stairs. She's like all mad, going quickly down the stairs, and then.
you never forget you put the lock on the foldable chair or the foldable table.
Yeah.
That's what happens to his knees.
Yeah.
See if you can find. I don't know. It's hard to find, but I don't know what you would type to find it. It's the hardest thing is trying to find a small viral clip these days. Like
Man blows out both knees at baseball game. That'll probably be that first.
Angry man too. He's very mad. Gravity's a sumbitch, dude. He just like missed a step, and it was the end for him.
Or he's just going too fast. He should have took his time.
Or like,
ooh, get him some help. You hear
or
the lady?
God struck him down.
The lady film like, get him some milk.
God was like, he's ruining this children's baseball game.
Knees stolen. Knees are gone. Put it in Discord if any of you guys could find it. And find a easier way to share like the Instagram stuff. Louis, sometimes you find real gold on that Instagram, boy. Your algorithm is locked in.
I love my new algorithm that I've been getting is big fat wiener dogs standing up on their hind legs like this.
Oh, like
With the little hands?
hairy
like,
dogs?
Yeah, the little hands.
That is my favorite thing. I don't know how Instagram knows that's my favorite thing, but it is my favorite thing.
It is.
As a wiener dog main, I approve of this.
Yeah, dude. We used to always prop them up on the couch, get them right in the little fold of the couch.
Yeah,
so they just
wedge them.
They go, and just like stuck in there, and then they just go. They just like
Love
look around.
a big fat wiener.
It's like they double chin up and just look around like.
Yeah.
I think I found it. Best comment was, bro blew his ACL, CDL, KFC, WWE. He blew out everything. And someone found it. Okay. Holy shit, chat. You guys are quick.
Did the Discord notification go off? No, it did not. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. Hopefully the Discord one went off, did it?
No, it was not
didn't?
on.
Sorry, I just repeated that. Brain fart. Let me click it. See what's wrong with this thing. Oh, I think I need to update it. That's what might have happened.
Oh, you're rocking StreamerBot too?
They big updated it.
Oh, it's like totally different. My bad,
they
chat.
way updated
They
it.
big updated
Yeah.
it.
I will make sure it works next time. The Discord alert.
Yeah, that needs to be onzo.
Okay, my bad. I have to make sure it starts when the computer starts up. Otherwise,
It
I will
might go
just
off
forget.
now because it's on.
Dude, I got some thermal paste to fix my fucking stream PC, dude.
You've been pasting?
Yeah, I've been fucking overheating. I'm like trying to stream. And the last time I streamed, I was like grabbing this fan, and it was like the bottom of the stand came off. And I'm like in front of the camera, and the camera's following me through the garage. I'm like, ah! And then the fucking inside of it started falling off. I had to take it apart.
Jesus,
Dude, chat was laughing at me, dude. I felt stupid.
Scary, dude.
Yeah, that was fun.
Burn up your whole shit, dude.
I fixed it.
Be careful with that paste.
But yeah,
brother.
I got thermal paste. I got to put it on there. I haven't done it yet.
Take a little bit of that for your PC, a little bit for you, a little bit of thermal paste. Thermal paste in the pits.
Got to get that internal temperature down, you know?
You don't put it in your butt though.
Oh yeah.
No, I want to keep that hot. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah. Keep that going.
Feeling bad for that guy with them knees, dude.
I
Gotta
know.
admit, the way he bounces is.
The way he was carrying himself, he seemed like an asshole.
Yeah, he was being an asshole at a child's baseball game.
Yeah, imagine yelling at kids.
Well, he was yelling at the umpire, which is also still weird because they're volunteers. I don't know if they even get paid.
Now, I don't know if he deserved having both of his knees blow out.
Yeah, it's a little far.
But you know, karma does work in a mysterious way.
It did look like a karma pop. It did look like Universe said, let there be no knees right here, right
He
now.
also kind of hits like the Bernie when he goes, ha!
Ooh, fuck, dude.
It reminds me of when fucking Vince McMahon pulled both of his ACLs or whatever.
He blows both of his quads.
Both of his quads out.
Dude, it's so
And it's
scary,
like, I'm
man.
glad that happened to him and not any of the cool wrestlers that I like. You
Yeah.
know?
You gotta watch where you're walking, man. These days, your knees can just explode out of your body.
And as a giant, you know, I had to protect my knees. So I'm particularly fond of that experience.
Oh, man.
Can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah, it's been on my mind a lot lately.
Take care of your knees and your back and your booty and your heart and your brain.
Shall we get this party started? We got a lot to look at here.
Oh, for sure.
This first one's very interesting.
I don't even think Louis knows about this.
I'm very confused at what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But I like the vibe.
Well, Louis?
I'm making a lot of broad assumptions here. I might regret them later in the stream. These guys seem cool. I want to hang out with them.
We're
We're going to see what happens, where it goes.
Say hi, YouTube, and let's get into it, huh?
All right. Glad this wasn't on the YouTube.
I was just letting people file in.
No, I'm saying
I mean,
like,
it's on YouTube.
I'm glad they didn't hear me say that I like these guys because I don't know what's going to happen.
We'll see.
Oh, well, some of these guys have very particular opinions.
Well,
that
That's what I'm saying.
We'll see. Hi, YouTube. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going through some random VHS finds. Pops, the community, came together. The Discord found some gold in the hills of the internet.
So our community loves good React videos. And only because of that, the Discord is able to find some of maybe, if not the best stuff. But this one in particular is kind of peak YouTube for us.
Peak.
Now, we were watching a barbecue documentary based on North Carolina's finest barbecue spots from like the 90s.
The best barbecue.
We'll continue that in a second. And we found some other really great stuff, but this is a crazy find right here. Ladies and gentlemen, check this out. Feast your eyes. What you see before you. They look familiar?
I've seen these guys before.
Yes, they should, because these are the gentlemen that were behind the show Mountain Monsters. However, they have gone completely indie and went to YouTube to continue the hunt for monsters.
This is their pilot episode of the relaunch on their YouTube.
And you know we love when TV stuff goes indie and gets away from the copyrights of very litigious, scary, giant corporations.
I feel, though, in the spirit of good YouTube etiquette, though, we have to show them love and, you know, respect.
Yes.
Because, you know, this is a video platform where we're sharing the experience. So I, for one, support these dudes making videos.
Love them.
Let's see what it do. Let's see what they're doing with YouTube.
Deep in the heart of Appalachia, there's a darkness that's stirring, and these legends, they don't.
And they figured out how to use Midjourney, which is very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know the Appalachians had 3 eyes white dragons.
Just haunt your dreams.
So this is what they've been looking for. Smaug and Slender Man got naked
And buff.
and been hitting the gym.
Hit the Ozempic and, like, he got jacked.
Yeah,
Dick man.
big balls on him
Yeah.
too. Huh?
They follow you home.
What the fuck was that?
Yo, we got orcs.
Stone orc, wood elf.
That looks like the Warcraft 3 animation.
This ain't
And I do forget if he was on this show or the other Bigfoot. Was it Trapper? Rest in
So
peace.
there's Bigfoot hunters, and then there's mountain monsters.
There's others too.
And then there's the assortment of dudes that we have not dubbed. But these are mountain monsters, and Trapper, the leader
Of mountain monsters.
of mountain monsters, is no longer with us.
Rest in peace.
I
No
think,
fair.
you know, I don't know the cause, but it's still up to, I don't know if a cryptid got involved. I don't know. I don't want to assume.
He
Don't
was
assume.
he was
I'm not
their
assuming nothing.
he was their leader.
But he was the leader of the mountain monsters. And now he passed the reins off
Right.
to Huckleberry,
Yeah.
Wild Bill, and did I already say Buck?
I think so.
Retail.
Yeah. This guy.
These boys were born in the
Wild.
dirt, raised by the wild.
Damn, he's got his
And they're
AR ready to go. You see that shit?
I'm a Mossberg, this son of a bitch.
Holy fuck, these guys aren't playing around.
I hope they do well on YouTube.
Hunting what most
Keep it
won't
going.
even speak of.
They've got the like, oh my God, you're filming me and I just
And
saw
they're
something crazy
what
face.
most
Like,
won't even.
down better than anyone else. Just looking at a dude looking at nothing, but God, is it entertaining.
It's all fun and games until like a 7-foot tall hiker who got lost ends up in front of them, and then they just fucking light him up like RoboCop. Boom, 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 boom.
Do you know what the #1 cause of deaths of hikers that are over 7 feet tall?
Mountain lions.
Shooting of a Bigfoot accident.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bigfoot accident.
Won't even speak of.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
If you got invited to go on a monster hunting with these boys, would you take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would I be able to film it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be filming us. It'd be like a collab. It'd be like,
Yeah, but can I do my own angle?
oh, sure. I showed speed up here, Costner. We'll be doing big buck hunting.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I don't think these guys are big fans of I Show Speed. Guys.
What do you mean? You working around and doing all that stuff?
They just don't look like the type.
What, these city boys don't
What do you
like?
mean?
What are you talking about?
That hat curve. I was gonna say, what happened to the brim of his hat, dude? Bigfoot got him. Bigfoot done stepped on it. Not Trapper, Huck. Huck and Buck.
You know, Huck and Buck would be a good tag team in WWE.
Damn. Just holding their fucking big sticks out like ready for action, man. Yo, Flavored Town, thank you for 91 with a tier 3. Let's watch Sons of Appalachia.
Now, here's the thing, Pops. Imagine you actually saw Bigfoot while you're hunting with these guys, and then you're fully invested.
And no one will ever believe
Nobody
you.
will fucking believe you ever.
Oh, you hung out with these guys and you saw something? Oh, okay, Bob.
And they're like, this is what we're trying to tell people, brother.
How
Nobody.
much they pay you?
Is this the POV of the I sent the dick pic, please respond?
Yes.
Sasquatch, please respond.
I want to go ahead and start documenting this. I came out to my truck,
Uh-huh.
and this is sitting inside of it.
What is it?
Everything's been quiet for a long time. But
Too
ever
long.
since we said something about coming out with a new show on YouTube, now all of a sudden I've got something in my truck.
What is in your truck? I don't
I'm
get
going to
it.
have to call Huck.
Show it.
Get
try to
Huck
find
on
out
the
what these
phone.
coordinates mean.
Coordinates?
Lock it in, brother.
Just went in and grabbed the camcorder. I'm going to try to get a hold of Huck.
Huck's so hard to
I
get a
looked up
hold
the
of, too,
coordinates.
man. He never
answers
charges his phone, bro.
Never.
For this,
Find guns and dig.
Find Gus.
Find Gus and dig. Okay. Those guns for a second. My bad. I ain't too
You got
learned.
you got guns
my
in your mind, brother. I understand.
I got guns on my mind. I just want to see them. Think I
My
got
dyslexia said find girls and dig.
find girls and dig in. Okay.
That's where my dirty mind went to.
Find
But
guns. Find guns and dick? No. Wait. So this was in his truck.
This.
Who did this?
He just leaves
And
his
it's
truck
retired.
open. That's the real question.
well, in Appalachia.
You're gonna get bugs and shit in there. You know?
What tarnation? I feel like they wrote an AI prompt of how do you start a good YouTube video, and you go, wow, what a great, exciting idea. What you should do is start with an intriguing question that you start off a video.
That looks like fresh paint too.
That was a cat skull, bud.
Fresh piece, Gus.
We're digging up Gus.
Damn, I love that
Dude.
shirt though.
What the fuck happened to this thing? It totally is an AI assisted show. Totally. God, this music makes anything so epic.
Buck, you're something else, brother. Something's going on, man.
GPS coordinates using the Tiger Pally.
No
This is what I dug
way.
up. I went back.
You went back by yourself.
Oh!
I tried to call you. I tried to call anybody I could get a hold of. You're not gonna believe what's in here. Look at this. It's another drum.
You can tell they don't have the microphone quality from the TV networks
Yeah,
these
the
days.
Travel Channel didn't give out their AV stuff.
Yeah. Travel Channel's like, yeah, you can go ahead and go to YouTube if you want. But if you're not taking any of the equipment, well, we don't need no equipment. We'll use our phone. Bam, 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 bam. They got some camera work, though.
Oh. This is hot stuff in these boots.
Yeah, who's that?
Boom,
Oh wait.
clap. Boom, clap. anime intro.
What? How's he? Wait, go back. How does he open that door?
Like a normal human being.
No.
What the fuck is that?
You know when you see someone holding a pencil all crazy? Like, bro, really? You've been holding a pencil your whole life like that? Oh, this is normal. This is how you're supposed to open
Is that
doors.
optimal?
It's a power grip, claw grip. It is a Bigfoot monster hunting type grip.
No way people are grabbing door handles like that.
Arthritis grip? Bro, no fucking way that's better. There's
That's
no
not.
way.
No, I have a thumb. Thumbs are made for.
I think he jerks off.
It hurts my wrist if I do it the other way.
Yeah, like, yeah, you make a vagina out of your hand.
Yeah, you don't fuck your hand, pussy.
You guys don't do that. Jerking off with the claw.
Gives you more friction. You got 4 fingers.
You know he jorks like that. Dude,
Jesus Christ.
good catch. I saw it, so I was like, that was odd. But yeah, when you really look at it, that's... Boy, pants tight.
He can barely walk in his boots.
Yo, he thrusts when he handshakes.
A bit of John C. Reilly.
I'm dying to know.
He's so pale white under the hat. It's crazy.
Skin tight.
Sit down and have a conversation.
Let's go to the privacy of this other table.
It's really cool to see the TV element removed from the show.
Dying to know, brother. So I'm thinking it must have been yesterday now. I've been up all night.
The audio is really rough.
Oh, what's that ski board game? What is that called?
Skeet.
Fucking love that game.
Ski ball?
And it said,
No, it's like where you got all the salt on top of the table and you gotta throw a little disc.
Like bocce ball type shit.
Oh, it's so much fun.
I can't hear what the fuck they're saying anyway.
Yeah, I figured I'd just talk
They
over it.
found
Yeah,
a
no, I
thing.
can't
They
hear
dug
it.
up a tomb.
No, today we're skimming through stuff because we got a lot of stuff we want to look at.
Shuffleboard, that's
This
right.
is all in the right ear only, and
Can you guys hear this?
I don't think chat's gonna hear this. They didn't hear that at
Yeah.
all.
They only had right channel audio. This is left channel audio.
Left ear only.
When I started thinking about Trapper, this is a place I...
Pantsuit, done with summer. Halloween, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dude. It's ramping, boys.
Yeah,
It's ramping.
Yeah, we got some stuff we may potentially see if we could pull off.
I'm not going to set any expectations.
If
This
we're-
year's kind of fucked.
If we're working offline, it might be that, but we'll see what we can do.
come.
But we are excited, Pantsuit. I'm right there
Sure
with you,
do miss
brother.
him.
I feel like this is
Wait,
what
they
you-
put Trapper in the water? Like
Yeah,
Jason Voorhees?
Yeah, it was a bad Loch Ness thing.
So he swore he saw Nessie in there. Figured it was only right. Turned him into a gator.
A lot of
This
brown
isn't what
water.
I was expecting at all. We followed your journal all the way to where we thought we needed to go,
Wait, did they dig up Trapper's tomb?
and now it just seems like we're off on a complete different adventure. I don't know what to do here.
They're
What would you
so
do,
like
Trapper?
storytelling trained off of working with the Discovery Channel. It's so cool.
Yeah, but the Discovery Channel one was a little more believable.
Well, they had like a dude full time making sure these guys did something that came out cohesive.
Yeah.
But now they're like,
There's so much we don't
we'll
know
just
about
do it ourselves.
We'll
Like
take care
we
of
know
something.
what it's like.
and show you and see what we're dealing with. All right.
Don't cry, boys. Keep it together.
I know, right?
That's just like Trapper's journal,
Yeah.
or smaller.
Yeah.
The porn acting. Oh my god.
It's a lot older.
That's in there.
But I have a feeling
That's in
this
there.
one's not filled
Yeah.
with good.
Yep.
It is in there.
It's got the Pathfinder symbol on it and stuff.
It's also burnt,
The Book of the Dead.
as you can see. And it was wrapped in this burlap sack.
Well, what's that burlap mean? And it's definitely been some fire somewhere. What's that mean?
There's also you hear a lot more breathing because there's not a guy adjusting audio levels when someone speaks, so you just hear them all.
I need to start saying what that means.
When they wrapped something in burlap years ago, it was to keep the evil from spreading out. Of course, with evil, you have far heat.
Yes, sir.
From the potatoes.
Either that or someone or something tried to burn it.
Right.
It was wrapped in burlap to contain whatever's on the inside.
Well, why is it done right now?
That would be my fault.
You're telling me.
I'm going to tell my future kids that this was the future of forensics as we speak. Like when there was a missing person, this was the best we had.
The best we had was using your gut.
Burlap was mostly used to contain evil.
Evil.
And prevent burning.
Not high enough to watch this. You know, this whole, even when the show was on TV, it was like, to sit through a day of it would do something to you. You're not going to be the same.
If you watched from beginning to end an all-day marathon on Travel Channel of just nothing but monsters.
I've never actually watched an episode of this. Besides the one you dubbed.
It was hard to dub it and like watch it and get through it. But
what that mean?
It do be keeping boomers boomed up.
That lets the evil out.
I've seen this done.
I've seen it.
Didn't our dad like believe this?
He'd always watch the Bigfoot one.
He believed these guys were like legit.
And I would point out all the fake TV production, storytelling, editing tricks. He goes, well, yeah, they got real close sometimes to finding this thing. I was like, I can't be serious.
Look here.
Oh, Bigfoot's crack pipe.
There's an old doorknob.
Yeah. It's got a thong on it.
That's a fucking anal device.
It's got a thong on it.
Well, thong.
It's affecting his brain.
The thong.
What?
Bill, a thong is something you wear.
Well, that's it. A thong. Well, it's a piece of rope string or something.
I mean, I guess that's a thong.
Yes, sir.
Looks like an old watch.
Wow.
What has been Bill putting up
Right
with?
at 12 o'clock.
That's not a woman's watch, is it?
It looked like a woman's watch.
Leather.
Chisel.
That's a wood chisel.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Careful, those things are
Why
sharp.
is this in the...
So they got a bunch of random junk that they put in a bag, and then what are we doing?
Book.
The Book of the Dead.
Leaking out. That's supposed to keep it in there.
Every road has two paths.
No comments allowed on the video, by the way.
Which is a great start.
The other winds cold and brave.
Wanted to see. I wonder how this is
Ending
being
was-
received on YouTube these days.
Which is usually the best sign of a good video.
I don't want to see them porn act over a book being cursed. Where's the adventure go? You guys are
Yapping. Oh, they pulled the video.
It's to
Video
stop
gone.
at every gas station, get a cup of coffee, talk to the locals.
For 30 minutes or more. It just makes you wonder sometimes how a man's made it in life.
We know he's not okay. Hey, there's Bill. Hey!
Oh, what was that?
Oh, the audio is so crazy.
Last night, let me toss this up in here.
Jack can't even do this.
The cameraman's sleep apnea is insane right now.
I hear so much breathing.
Makes you stay, just jacked up all day, and nice and focused, and hyper, and erect, and all that stuff.
He's a wreck?
Set it right on the package, Tucker. Downwind.
Okay, I think I know what he said. He woke up. He was feeling really horny. He hit the crack pipe. And then he was like, yo, we got to trap these hoes. And I think that's where we're at.
Yeah.
We good to go now.
Bill, I don't know about you and energy pills.
What do you mean, me and energy pills, man? I was up. I didn't sleep maybe about an hour last night.
He's been piping up, dog.
It's rock hard.
Yeah, he's on that Scante, bro.
Rock hard. This guy's like, you need chill, brother.
Now,
Wait, hold
what
on.
could it-
Pause for a second. What is up with his ear, dude?
Yeah, we went through this.
Been through some fights, huh? That's
That
fighters.
looks like a vagina.
That's fighter's ear, right?
I don't know. That don't look like cauliflower ear to me. That looks like some sort of demon.
Oh, you think he's got some thing?
Think some evil got to him, Lou?
I think gotten a
Say
few
again?
rough and tumble experiences.
What do you mean? It said it was
I think he's part gargoyle.
Dr. Hardbody, Jack. Hardbody.
Oh, they're doing a little bit of comedy. They're adding more comedy to their show.
So this is like you know, hillbilly, gay stuff.
Just good old boys.
Oh, what is on his wrist now?
Just good old boys getting a whole lot of too much sun.
Men, hard body.
In other words, in other
Dude's
words,
getting hard.
Maybe it is gay. I don't know.
Yeah, he took one of them rhino pills, dude.
You saying I've been staying up all night taking erection pills?
Okay.
swear.
Oh, my lands.
My man, you're going to have a hard day.
Literally a hard.
Are you serious?
Yes, Bill.
We joked you. We put boner pills in your coffee this morning.
So we'll see you in the bayou with wicked hard boners.
So today we get to work with you all day, and we'll just be staring at your hard dick in your jeans.
You serious?
Joke's on you.
You
we
mean
have
I've been
to.
walking around with a big hard erection all day?
Got 'em.
Oh, my lands.
You're going to have a stiff neck's not the only problem you're having today, brother.
Oh, wow.
I love when I joke
I'll
with
tell
the
you what-
boys and I give them
Great.
boners.
You guys are great, man. Whoa, look at their graphics. North Carolina.
Oh. That would suck.
Boom. This big old dick as he hops out. Rock hard.
My damn erection was jabbing my ribs.
I made a mess in your back seat.
Right in these same woods. That's something we've got to
It always goes back to the
We're back
Cherokee.
here in North Carolina, in the home of the damn Cherokee Devil.
What?
Whoa.
I don't care much for this country down in here,
Huh?
but that book led us right down here. And right now, we're following it. So with this Cherokee Devil and whatever else is in these woods, we better stay on our toes.
They got to give him subtitles. Oh, Chet can't hear it at all because the audio's
Cursed.
He's talking
I
about how his brother got attacked by the racist character.
just heard Boom Howard talking. Half of this audio is split in two, and through our system, I don't think half of this is coming out to people's
It keeps
ears.
flipping too.
Wait a minute, hold on. Something
Whoa,
happened?
whoa, whoa.
Yeah. Trouble is, none of them's good.
Oh, dude.
There's so much breathing in our ear right now.
Not only that, but it's really phlegmy breathing.
Yeah. It's really bronchial.
It sounds like when somebody's having a death rattle.
Yeah.
Right there it is. Go get him.
They're living on the edge.
Bill.
That's why we put a belt on Bill so he gets something to grab when he gets out of hand. And get right in there and go, come here, Bill.
He's like a dog.
He's wild.
Let's stay down. We'll break our necks. That's a 10, 12, 10, 50 foot drop off.
That's
Hell
10
yeah.
to 15 feet?
Where'd that thing go to?
Prove it.
It was right there.
No, there's open woods there.
It's coming right for
It
us.
disappeared.
But
What are we searching
we're
for?
on a long
You know what this feels like? This
Ghost
is the
of Gus.
behind the
country
scenes
down in
footage
here.
of a normal
You
shoot.
never know
Yeah,
what you're going
they don't know when to
run
cut.
Yeah.
Boys, I ain't liking this at all.
into.
They just want
I
to
didn't
breathe
like
and go.
coming back.
I
We
don't
just
like
seen that
this.
cloaked figure that Bill said he'd seen earlier. By God, we seen it with our own eyes, but it would just vanish just like that.
We just saw a cloak figure. Me, Huck, and Buck.
See, they work like WW,
They're cutting promos.
promo stuff too. God, he gets red in the face.
Checks on me. I go down range to take Catherine. Buck has stopped me. I about went on my head about 15, 20 foot drop off. He disappeared. Where did he go?
We just seen that cloaked figure that Bill seen earlier.
Listen here, Undertaker. At SummerSlam, me and that cloaked figure, we're going to get in the ring.
Keep a wild out. Keep a wild.
Oh my, God,
that bronchial
dude.
infection
I told
is
you, bro. It's like a death
wild.
rattle.
This is bronchitis.
We'll run right up on something, man.
That's
It's
wild.
hard to listen to.
Oh, it's really gross.
Oh, that is an upper respiratory disease. My man's asthma is flaring.
You see them claw marks?
I see.
Justin Louis.
JL3.
Those are my initials.
Your initials.
I see how this Jacob Lowe. Why would that be on this tree?
Hey,
Brother,
Clue, brother.
you're cursed, brother.
I'm not raining on your parade, but that could also be Joe Law.
Yes, sir.
And I'm 6'5", and look where them claw marks are.
So they both want to be cursed?
I guess we're all cursed.
But my initials were there first.
Is a bruiser.
Now, whose initials is
I don't
it?
mean to rain on both
We've
y'all's
both
parade,
been
but
down
that could
here
be
in
the
bad
Justice
ways.
League.
This thing's messing with both of
You
us.
think
Yeah.
Batman,
It
Superman
could either
been
be
fucking
Jacob
with
Lowe
us?
or Joe Lott, either one of us. We both had an encounter down here in these woods, and
These
I damn
guys
sure
just
don't like
bring
it.
some beef jerky, get high, walk around, cut some footage. We got another TV show, boys, in the bag. Could mean anything.
It could mean Joey Lawrence. You ever seen that guy on TV?
Joe
No, it's
Lydon.
not. We're getting in a hard spot.
Well, you said you heard your dad's voice up there.
Yeah, his voice.
This guy's getting red.
This, no,
He's gonna cry.
can't do this, guys.
Can't do it.
Cut the camera.
Easy now, go easy now.
Watch out for that 50-foot drop.
I can't go through this again, bro.
Literally 15 minutes. Oh, my man's strapped.
Where's Buck at?
He's just behind me.
Where'd he bucking go?
He bucked off.
Back there now.
He buckered out.
He is a master of stealth after all.
I'll text
Where was he?
Buck,
Where's he
my
at?
walkie-talkie.
Buck, you got copy? Buck was just right behind me. Now he's missing. I just don't know what the hell to think of this.
This is like peak boomer YouTube right now.
Buck, you got copy?
How do you explain him being disappeared?
How you supposed to explain that,
How do you
Chad?
explain that?
If this is supposed to be fake, then how do you make sense of that?
He's just gone.
He was there.
Buck.
Showy figure.
Huh, we need to go back there and find him. He's gotta be back that way. He
He's
was.
like
Chad,
right
let's
behind the
Chad.
cameraman.
Bug, come towards the line. You can barely breathe.
Buck,
Walking towards the 15-foot chasm.
Buck, you need to see a doctor about your respiratory problem.
Buck, you're not getting enough
Am I
oxygen to your brain.
Hear my dad's voice. The
Bruh.
voices keep calling. Oh no.
Oh no.
Swamp vapors.
The evil got to him.
Who could guess that he's getting lightheaded when he's breathing like that?
Can't feel my left arm.
Oh,
Ain't
the
right.
evil spirits. They're clinging to me. The curse is happening in real
I
time.
think I smell almonds. Burnt toast? It's not good.
Ooh. Take a knee.
Take a knee, big boy. Take a knee.
Put your hands on top of your head like in football. It opens up the lungs.
Open it up.
Opens up the lungs, brother.
Dun, dun,
You hear
dun, 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 dun. The art of milking it. Okay,
Buck!
where are we going with this, Buck? What in God's name was that?
That was
Wait, what
dude.
actually was that?
Oh, he's down.
He's dead!
Rest in peace, Buck.
He's dead.
Wait, there's his
Yeah.
executive
That's,
producers on this?
That's one thing.
Maybe we shouldn't be showing
Maybe we
this.
shouldn't be showing it. Well, we had to show that
You
off
should show off
before,
the rest of their YouTube channel.
before
like,
we could
an
get-
idea like what they're doing.
before we could get into it. Oh, that they're doing
Yeah.
like they're doing like
Hard.
proper YouTube.
They're doing YouTube ass shit.
Like these guys are getting into it.
We tried candy from Mexico.
Yeah, like they're doing all the like YouTube stuff.
Bean boozled.
They're doing Bean Boozled challenge. Today they're eating bugs. I think they were like, man, this finding Bigfoot shit's hard. Let's just start doing like YouTube-y ass shit where we just like eat stuff.
Let's ask ChatGPT
no
what
clue.
Dr. Beast would do.
What any of this is,
The
don't know
fuck
how
is
to
Lucas?
see. This one is.
Well,
I think my man just wanted to eat candy.
I think this is gonna be us in a few years.
Yo, I hope so.
I
come
hope
on,
so, too.
L-I-M-O-E.
I know which one I'm gonna be.
Look at your moas.
The one with the beard.
Well, don't smell too bad. One and a
Watching
half.
dudes suck on candy.
Try that, Bill.
Was that the one looking and tasting this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he just farted. Damn, get a real smile out of him. Look at him, dude.
Did you really
It's sunny, dude.
Taste this gas and taste that.
Oh, this is wild.
Are these erection pills again?
You boys keep feeding me these damn pills, my heart.
We got him. We got him.
It tastes like lead.
Yeah, they're going for it. God bless them. I hope it goes well.
I hope they fix their audio issues.
Really do.
That's the main issue. Just fix the audio.
I don't mind the writing. I clearly don't. But the audio issue needs to be solved.
Yeah, record separate audio for the big guy too,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you got to cut some of that
Gotta get-
breathing out.
Wireless lav mic figured out.
Wait, why am I the Bill of the show?
I want to be the Bill.
No,
Which
I'm
one's
the
Bill?
Bill.
I want to be Wild Bill.
I'd say Pops is Bill.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Justin's the wise one with the beard,
Trapper.
and we
the
all
one that
know which
died?
one I am.
Okay.
You're definitely a Buck type.
I'm
Okay.
a Buck. My name's Buck, and I like to fuck.
All right. Well, anyways, moving on. We've got more to show, but first, it's time to jump right back in to Flavor Town. That's right. We were doing a barbecue documentary. Our air conditioner broke, and the house done cooked up like a big old set of ribs. We had to close it out, so we need to finish this fight.
Yeah.
Fired pit, but first the meat cooks.
And Louis, you didn't see the first half, but
I get the gist.
big man Dave Thomas looking ass man is going town to town looking for some goodness. Basically,
Carolina barbecue's the vinegar type barbecue.
Where was I?
cooked over real.
Where was I?
Get your
Right
order
here?
with hush
Ish?
puppies and red slaw. And you should definitely try a banana split for dessert.
Oh,
I haven't
romantic.
had a banana split in a while.
Ooh, I like this screen wipe.
Can we use that for our next, Halloween special?
I like that it didn't hit the edge of the screen too.
His hands weren't big enough.
Dude, this is like the sickest screen wipe
His
edit I've
fingers look
ever
like
seen.
hot dogs.
Everything looks edible on the screen right now.
His hands almost look more appetizing than the actual burger.
His hands are cake, right? His hands are cake.
I'm gonna take a bite out of that index finger just to know for sure.
Oven mitts.
They do look like a catcher's mitt, dude.
Carolina Country Barbecue in Gastonia has
Showed
kind of an
finger.
upscale ranch house look to
Mozzarella stick
it. The pork
fingers.
shoulders are cooked until nearly done on
Definitely
an
cake.
electric cooker, then left over a wood pit to smoke for a while.
A
The
wood
barbecue
hit.
sandwiches feature
Yeah, there's
Sandwich.
that hand. Look at that hand, man.
Wow.
Hand so
Whoa.
good. You can
feature
eat it.
meat that's attractively chunky.
Oh,
I will say, like,
attractively chunky.
a lot of the stuff
pretty
we've seen
attracted.
doesn't look attractive on camera.
They, I think they chop it very fine. Versus, I like a little bit more meat to it.
I don't see it.
I like to be chunks versus
Don't
like mince.
You want to choke on it?
Yeah.
I don't
Is that
see
what it
it.
is?
I don't see that beef.
And swear by this place. There are no electric cookers at Log Cabin Barbecue in Albemarle, just chopped pork shoulders slow cooked over real hardwood
Jesus.
coals. The sandwiches are topped with a very tart vinegary slaw. Just up Highway 52 in Granite Quarry, Moran and Kathy Thomas also do things the old-fashioned way at M&K Barbecue and
Miss
Country
Garrett.
Cooking.
Classic.
Moran's father cooked barbecue for a living.
Wow, that's a man right there.
Hands behind your back, sir. Take
Bro.
my order, please.
I could be half the man of this when I grow up. Wow.
Looks like Ricky's dad from Trailer Park Boys.
I was gonna say he looks familiar. Joe Dirt universe, perhaps.
The son came back to it after years of truck driving. The wood barbecue's the real thing here, and so are all the other dishes. Bill Gold, who owns Hickory Log
Screen
Barbecue
wipe.
in Morris City, says he has one of the
King of
largest
the
barbecue
Hill,
catering
probably.
businesses
Yeah.
Hush
west of
puppies.
Charlotte.
He's not one to argue barbecue, but he says he'll put his hush puppies up against anyone.
Up your butt?
Put this hush puppy up your butt.
Get
Get fucked.
Hear it
Get
out.
fucked. Get fucked.
You want this hush puppy?
Oh.
Well, shut the fuck up.
Ow. 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 Not Dave Thomas, though, Lou. If you're still wondering, I assure you it's not Dave Thomas. But his like a Jay Delio body type is
I mean,
magnificent.
he does
The
keep it
fupa-
old-fashioned.
The fupa is A belt cinched on a big guy. Doesn't get better than that, folks.
It's very cinched to like the top of the belt is coming out.
It's actually cinched like a weightlifting belt, right?
Is that why?
And so it actually gives him a lot of strength and a lot of core. It's mostly muscle that's there. People think it's fat. It's actually a bunch of core strength from taking all that meat and shoving it into one place. It's
like
all
compacted protein.
Yeah.
It's the muscles involved when you know the muscles used when you shift into a booth.
Yes. A lot of obliques.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know.
The side shimmy.
Shifting deep into the booth.
And see, skinny boys don't have that problem.
No, they just sit down.
They just slide right in.
No, he's got some shifting. But yeah, that belt, man.
Barbecue, but he says he'll put his hush puppies
I want to give me
up
some
against
big
anyone's.
billowy pants.
Man, that's great. That is one of the best hush puppies I've ever had.
I believe him.
Why is it somber?
Barbecue has often provided opportunities for interracial respect in North Carolina. In fact, the state's first sit-down barbecue restaurant was opened in 1917 by a black man, Adam Scott of Goldsboro. He turned the back porch of his home into a dining room, and black and white citizens stood together in line across his backyard waiting to get in. Today, Scott's is still a successful minority-owned restaurant where the races cheerfully mingle. Scott's is probably best known around the state for its
where
commercially
races
distributed sauce.
mingle.
Adam
Okay.
Scott
You gotta
claimed the
love that
recipe.
That's
barbecue
cool.
is so good that it can stop racism.
Ends racism.
That's fucking amazing.
I think
brother.
it's probably peak American cultural food export. Like American barbecue is like peak, dude.
Adam Scott claimed the recipe came to him in a dream.
A man who had broken into the restaurant.
Oh, it's a message from God to make barbecue?
I
It's
believe
from
it.
his dream.
It's how divine it is.
Divine intervention created this barbecue.
And Tyrael sent down from heaven upon the Nephilim to bestow American barbecue.
Tyrael had to take care of the soul stone.
Sent down to Tristram.
Jumped into a barrel.
Crafted a finally mythic rare of American barbecue.
Deckard Cain sauce.
Deckard
Sauce
Cain
to hide
discovered
from
a secret
police who are
sauce.
searching for it. Now this is hot. It will burn your skin as well as your tongue. And by the
Skin?
time they got him out of that barrel, he was on fire. The police wouldn't let the man shower. The next morning, Mr. Scott refused to press charges, saying the man had suffered enough.
Oh my God. So in North Carolina, they used to solve crimes by just dousing their criminals in a hot sauce.
We should
In a
do that. We
tasty
should do that
hickory
more, dude.
hot.
We should do that more.
It will burn. I got some habanero sauce. You put it on your fucking hand, it'll burn your fucking hand.
Yeah.
It'll hurt like shit. If you
Supreme
just
Court
leave
ruled
on-
it was cruel and unusual, but also tasty and delicious.
Yes. I remember one time we did like a skit that involved like we needed something like we were on a splash tobacco sauce. It was like a Valentine's Day thing. I think when we looked like we were like with the mukbanger.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I think like through Tabasco sauce, we wanted to splash on a white shirt, and it just started burning
Yeah.
the skin like crazy.
Yeah.
He's suffered enough, Judge.
Scott's cooks whole pigs on a gas cooker and serves up a moist, tender barbecue that's very lightly
Yeah, you're
seasoned.
more pale, the more it'll burn your skin. It's true.
Does that look dry to you guys?
I know. I'm saying nothing in this documentary looked that appetizing. It's shot just, maybe it's the camera quality or what, but it's just kind of all thrown together.
This looks rather dry
Oh, it's
for
kind of gross.
pork pit barbecue.
It's famous, though.
People
I wanna see
tend
what's
to
on
have
that other
different
plate
tastes
next to
about
it.
what they like. Some of them like it mild, some of them don't like much salt or pepper in it and this type of thing. And we keep it pretty light. It's not heavily seasoned.
So you depend
Under seasoned on purpose.
Under,
Nice.
yeah.
Interesting strat.
Rather go under than over.
People get the barbecue seasoned just the way they like it.
Right. That's for sure. Sure do.
That's crock pot,
You'll
right?
want
That's
to
what
make
I'm
sure you
saying.
shake Scott sauce thoroughly to blend all those peppers and spices that tend to settle to the bottom like fine sediment. Respect between the races also came into play at Hersey's Barbecue in Burlington.
Hussies.
You hussy.
When Charles Hersey was just out of high school and going into his family's business full-time, he had to confront some of the Jim Crow customs still being practiced.
Jeez.
In 1960, I had some black folks coming into the back door, and they made an order. And I told them, I said, well, if you don't mind, how about just come on in the front and place your order there? And they said, you got to be kidding. I said, no. I said, that's why my customers comes in the front door.
From then on, blacks
he
and whites
broke down
rubbed
the
elbows
racial divide of
comfortably at
America
Hershey's.
with
Let's
barbecue.
go, Hershey!
Was
He's
nothing
doing
but a
it.
few years later, when a virtual race riot broke out all around his business.
And the next day, we came back to work, and every store down there the windows was broken out or some kind of problem. We wouldn't even touch. You know, we treat everybody fair and right, like it's supposed to be.
Damn straight.
Charles
right.
Hersey's children are the fourth generation of Hershey's to cook barbecue. His parents started out in the little metal shed, and his mother used to make wholesale deliveries in the station wagon there. Charles switched to electric cookers at one point, but came back to wood.
He
That's
saw
what
the
our
light.
customers want.
Yeah, ew,
They like to
electric
smell the
cooked
smoke. They
barbecue?
like to
The
see the
fuck is
smoke.
that?
It's a
and,
crock pot.
It would be
I wanna
easier
see
to
it
put on
blowing
electric
out the
pits
roof.
but
Yo, the
that's
triple
what our
chimney
customers
looks
want.
so
That's what we
sick.
want to give them.
Hershey's has fed Presidents Reagan, Bush, and Clinton, and won the
Wow.
Big Bush.
Big Bushy was there.
Wow. Kissinger.
Fucking sick. Yeah.
You know,
Beautiful,
I
beautiful
like
meat.
that Bush. He fought Homer Simpson.
That's how I know him.
That's why I like him.
Did he lose the fight against Homer?
I mean, technically, he had to move out.
Yeah, Homer won.
Homer won.
Homer always wins.
84 Barbecue Bowl competition covering North and South Carolina.
Barb, you gotta
Hershey
try
says
this
his
barbecue,
sauce is a
Barb.
blend of
My
Eastern and Piedmont
memoirs.
influences. His father won the recipe to a competitor's sauce in a poker game, combining it with his own to create what is still served today.
A fella from Burlington went to Japan and took a job and was invited to a dinner party by his boss, a Japanese businessman. Later in the evening, the man brought out something he said was only unveiled on very special occasions. It turned out to be a jar of Hershey's barbecue sauce.
Whoa. A shinobi
Protestant
secret.
Christianity and barbecue are two strong cultural
Ancient
influences in
weeb
North Carolina,
legend.
which have
Can we
become
still get
intertwined
Hershey's
from time
barbecue
to time
sauce?
in
I
both
want
the
some
African American
anti-racist
and
barbecue,
white
dude.
communities.
I want the least
Adam
racist
Scott, who
barbecue
we've already
sauce
met, was not only
possible.
a
Least
barbecuer,
racist
but
barbecue
a
sauce in
holiness
North
preacher
Carolina.
as well. Henry
Even
Evans was a black
defended
Methodist
against
preacher who came to
Shinobi
faith in
invasion.
1775.
It broke up
He
a
used
whole
to hold
fight.
large
Wow.
outdoor meetings where
Yo,
pigs were
Lonzo, thank you,
barbecued to
dude.
feed the
Woo
congregation.
sheesh.
Dude, they're
And
still
both the
open. There's like
barbecue
4
and the-
locations that I'm seeing right here on Google Maps.
What's the G
They're
review?
still going?
Let's check a review on it, yeah.
Hershey's?
Dude, 4.3 out of 1,313. That is pretty impressive.
Those are good numbers.
And I'm looking at the establishment. I'd eat here for sure.
That's a lot of reviews.
Hershey's.
Right? This is the one, right?
Yeah, that looks like it, pal.
That looks fucking good.
That looks mighty fine, I'd say. Wow. They're trying to access your physical location, Pops.
Thank you.
Hershey's wants to send you more targeted ads to buy their
Yeah, this is the
non-racist
place.
sauce.
I just want the sauce.
Their sauce. I'll show you the sauce.
They do it old-fashioned
Oh, damn. You
style.
can get it. It's $6 a bottle. It's not even expensive.
Oh, for the cobbler.
Let me pull that up. Let's see if I can.
I kind of want to get that barbecue.
There you are, Pops.
Ooh, wait. Yum, yum. Give me more some.
Still running that chimney in the back, that 3-piece chimney.
The double fry, you see that?
Still fucking blowing.
Triple chimney.
Crazy.
Ooh, those hushers.
Still going.
To feed the congregation. And both the barbecue and the preaching were so popular that he became a beloved pastor
Yo, a
to both
church of
black
Q.
and white parishioners.
Don't
Evans
go telling
Methodism
on
in
the
Cumberland County, and one of the largest Fayetteville churches is named for him.
hickory sauce dripping
Since
down
folks
your
have such
mouth.
dogmatic opinions about both religion and barbecue, it certainly seems appropriate.
Please tell
that
me
there
they got
is
a barbecue place in the back of the
Presbyterian
church.
Founded in Harnett County in
Barbecue church.
1757. A Scottish explorer said mist rising from a nearby stream reminded him of smoke from barbecue pits he had seen in the West Indies.
Barbecue hunters.
Someone wakes you up. Louie, it's time to go to church. It's Sunday. No.
Dude, if there's
I don't
fucking
wanna.
barbecue.
We're going to barbecue church.
I'm going
Barbecue
every
heaven?
time.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy day.
Much of the Lord's work over the years has unquestionably been performed with funds raised from barbecue. Mallard Creek Presbyterian Church near Charlotte has a huge barbecue each fall
May
that
the
raises
sauce
over
run on your
$500,000.
plate.
Since it occurs just before election time, it also brings out a swarm of political
Wine
candidates
from
armed with
Jesus.
campaign literature.
No,
They're
get
like
out
a
of here. I'm trying to
gauntlet
eat
you have
barbecue.
run
Now
through
you're
to
bringing
reach the barbecue.
politics.
Here, please vote for me. I vote for more barbecue.
In fact, politics and barbecue
Isn't that right,
have been
Barb?
inescapably linked for a
Love the
long time in North
barbecue.
Carolina, and probably no more so than in the late 30s and early 40s, the heyday
Back
of
to
the
the
political
dickety.
caravan, a whole group of campaigning politicians traveling in cars and buses. The caravans would pull into town for a series of speeches, followed by a barbecue feed and handshaking. Longtime Secretary of State Thad Ure said they'd advertise barbecue so much that whenever the caravans came along, all the pigs and hogs would see them coming and run away to hide. And another Secretary of State, Rufus Evanston, says he still thinks he
So much barbecue, we strike fear in swine.
They reinstated the fear apex system.
lost the 1984 governor's race as a result of being overheard saying he was sick of barbecue.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Why are you
There's
Why would you say that?
There's a shortage of swine in this country because of Hershey's and their damned delicious, irresistible barbecue. There's too much of it, damn it.
Storm the Capitol!
We got to put a stop to this.
Get him out!
At old-time barbecues held
And
as
so they
political
chopped him up and made him fine barbecue.
gatherings, or maybe to celebrate putting in a tobacco crop, the meat was always chopped and served to the guests.
Oh.
No self-respecting host.
God, this would be the hardest job. Then it's be like, one for me, one for you, one for me, one for you.
Well, that's part of the perks of being the guy who's cooking all the food.
Just licking that knife and cutting it up.
Quality
more.
Well, you don't do that.
Lick it
That's
up.
gross.
cut-
Well, it's already cooked.
Yeah, but you're licking the utensil you're
But
putting
it's
in there.
cooked.
Yeah, but your mouth isn't cooked.
You worked at Subway. You never took a little one for me, one for you?
Oh, I did a one for me, one for you.
Oh,
but
so
I
you
wouldn't-
can do it, but he
Listen,
can't?
I wouldn't put my mouth on the thing that's going to touch their food.
Well, then how would you do it?
You throw an olive up, you catch it in your mouth.
You confetti it up?
Yeah.
Like,
And
while
if you miss, there's already 50 olives on the ground. Who gives a fuck?
Did
Like
they
legit-
teach you that in a Subway Academy?
No.
Legit, when you were making someone's sandwich, you're like right in
No.
front of like like
Like a
Not
meatball?
when they're there.
Oh, okay. When they turn
you
around.
wait till them to leave, and then you go, oh, piece of salami.
Okay.
How
Oh.
much free stuff do you think you ate
How much money?
off the books?
How much money did you
Dude.
take from them?
I can't even go into it.
It'd be illegal.
Well, I mean, it is.
How
illegal.
much money did you extort from their
No one's from Subway.
The way I look at it is they didn't pay me enough for the job I was doing.
their tips?
Yeah, no, we got shit tips.
Did you leave
bro.
full?
No, but it was like my source of food for a
Okay.
couple years. Yeah,
All right.
The Jizzord says he worked at Subway. So many free cookies and chips. Free cookies and
dude,
chips.
you have no idea how many cookies I would eat.
I actually
Sometimes I would
can't.
make a whole tray of cookies just for myself.
I actually can't think of how many. Oh, wait. Wait.
Can't
What?
give 'em away.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. So, like, we had Free Cookie Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So all you had to do was pump a little free cookie on the machine, and it's like
It's
all
free
the
for the
stock is all
customers.
it's all counted for.
And they would give them away at the end of the day.
We would give them away all the time.
Every time I would go into Subway, especially by the time they're about to close, they'd throw in, hey, you want 2 or 3 of these? Because we're going to throw them away.
Yeah,
Because they're probably thinking either you eat them or I'm eating them all.
yeah, but I was not giving them away. I was
Yeah, he
eating
wasn't
them.
being nice.
Taking them home.
Dude,
making 'em
I was
laugh.
Would you
there
take 'em
when
home?
they first invented the raspberry cheesecake cookie. Dude, I must have eaten 2 boxes of that shit.
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Way to stick it to the man, Lou. Take down big Subway.
Dude, you have no idea how much of a C word my owner was. I didn't want to. I almost said the whole
Cookie
word.
monster?
She's a bit of a cookie
she was
monster.
a cookie monster for sure.
So you say you got revenge through...
Yeah, she would talk shit. She would be like, "You are so stupid. Where is your brain? You're not in your thinking." And then she would leave, and I'm like, "Haha, bitch! I'm eating all your food, cutting in your profits."
Shows.
What
Wow.
now?
Show her who's
Franchise
boss.
owners.
Bit of a cookie monster.
Tyrannical small franchise owner.
Dude, she was so bad that customers would be like, "Hey, you really need to stop talking to your employees like that."
Holy
Damn.
moly.
Like we
Damn.
had people who stopped coming in because they're like, "I'm sick of the way you talk to the employees. They
Wow,
do a
that is-
really good job."
That might be the worst Subway.
It was really bad. Like it doesn't exist anymore. That's how bad it was.
I mean,
Erased.
to be fair, her employees were making whole trays of cookies for
I
themselves.
wasn't doing that until she started being a bitch.
Oh, you got me there.
Like
Got
once she
it.
started treating me like shit, I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care if I lose this job. She's a bitch to me every day. So then I was, smoking dabs in the freezer and fucking eating cookies and shit. I don't give a fuck.
And cooking kids
Dude,
food.
me and my manager was smoking dabs in the freezer with me, dude.
Jesus.
The Cookie Monster?
Dude, we'd get high as fuck, and then I would just prep all the lettuce and tomatoes and the fucking bell peppers and shit. It was awesome.
What is happening behind the scenes of Subway?
It's insane.
It depends which Subway.
I think
they're all
most
different.
Subways are like this.
They're all individually owned.
They're all
and ran,
individually
so
owned. It's a franchise thing. So
you
they
never
just
know.
pay like, I think it was like $30,000 to get the rights to be a Subway.
Jesus.
And then you have to order all your products through Subway.
Yeah.
So they keep making that back end off of you. They have inspectors that are Subway inspectors that come in and check everything.
Were they smoking dabs too?
No, the inspectors were scary. Well, not like actually scary, but like that was the main thing you had to worry about.
You didn't want to lose your license.
Yeah. But I feel like that. Remember how I said I went back for a day and I said never again am I going back here because it's just horrible.
This, yeah.
Dude, there is no way they're passing inspections, bro. There's no way.
Did
Dude,
those
it
guys
was all fucked in there?
Those guys ever come by with the big pants in your whole Subway career? Anyone ever show off like the
like
big
Jared?
pants?
No, if I saw that child molester, I would have beat him to death.
Not. I don't know if it'd be his pants, but I always feel like that's a Subway move to hold up big pants.
I feel like bringing up big pants at Subway reminds people of PDF files.
PDF now you can't. They can't even do that move anymore. Damn, that was the coolest move. Even if it wasn't Jared, they were just like someone would hold up Jared's pants.
Yeah,
this was that guy's pants.
Dude, that
I
guy,
remember when Jared was cool.
Cursed pants.
Pops Jared was never cool.
I mean, in hindsight, he was never cool, but in the moment when you saw it, like, oh,
His
Jared's
name
on
is Jared.
Jared's on a podcast.
He's eating the sandwiches. Dude,
he was always a little
did you
off
ever
to
watch
me.
the documentary of what he did?
Oh, it was
I don't want to see
horrifying.
that.
It's
That sounds
fucking
gross.
awful.
It's
Don't
peak
watch
evil.
it.
I can't
Don't watch
that.
it.
It's gross.
It is really gross. And I just want to say the mom who was kind of like trying to entrap him or whatever, which, you know, good thing she's trying to entrap. It didn't seem like she was only in it to entrap him. It seemed like she was into it. She was creepy.
She wanted a bit of Jared.
Allegedly.
Did
I'm not trying to get
he,
sued.
in the documentary, did he ever put his dick in a sandwich?
Probably.
I wouldn't put it past his peak evil.
From the shit he was saying, he probably did.
I wouldn't be surprised how evil it is.
If he was fucking the sandwiches, what sandwich would it probably most likely have been?
Tuna.
You've thought about this.
No, I was like,
I'm just wondering
in my
which
head,
one
I
it
was
would
like,
be.
what's the mushiest, gushiest sandwich? I was like, tuna. Instantly.
Is it warm, ice
The
cold?
meatball's too hot. You gotta heat up that tuna a little bit in
I
that
would
tornado
have
oil.
went for the roast beef.
No, you're putting
No,
a tuna.
it's too dry.
You're putting a tuna
No, you add
sandwich.
mayo.
You're putting a tuna sandwich in the
You
microwave
have to put
real
a lot
quick.
of mayo.
Sure.
How long you put it in the oven? You don't want to burn.
You don't put a tuna in the microwave.
What are you doing? Oven?
Oh, you don't
For a
heat
second?
tuna.
They basically have an air fryer that's constantly at temperature.
It's a tricky game.
And
that's
then
high.
it's like a super air fryer.
I bet Jared was fucking sandwiches at some point.
I don't
Jared
think
has
he ever
a-
actually made the sandwiches except for like promotional stuff.
He's getting that
I
money.
think he's made a sandwich.
Oh yeah, but I mean like for promotional stuff, like for a commercial, or like we just opened a new Subway and Jared's here. He's making sandwiches. You know that kind of thing.
Is he dead?
He's in jail for a
wish he
long
was
time.
Dead.
All right.
He's
We
in jail for a
all
very
wish he
long
was
time.
dead, but he's still
Feels
alive.
like he is.
It would
Yeah.
be better off if people like
Good.
that weren't around.
Good riddance. Yo, dad sandwiches with a tier 3. Someone say sandwich.
Yeah, if they
Oh!
put Jared in general population, he'd probably be dead by now.
Yeah.
But for some reason, we protect those kind of people. I don't know why. I think they should send them straight into the wolves' den.
Are you still talking about this guy?
I hate this guy.
You guys are still talking about this creep. He was an all right guy. All right. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know him. I definitely don't know him. Damn, this looks good.
Oh, my
There's something
God.
about seeing all the ice cold air coming off of it, too.
The only
But,
warmth
somewhat
is the
weak-
hot pulled pork. You're ripping. Oh,
Like, y'all have no choice but to eat. Or else you'll die of hypothermia.
everyone
Listen,
gather
offshoot
around,
of-
pull off a big chunk of glistening meat.
Everybody's touching it with their bare hands. I don't like that.
Come on, Lou.
It's a
part of the-
communal
This is
thing,
before
man.
COVID, where you could just run your fingers in someone's mouth. You just like feel someone's molars.
Can't
and
you
be like,
just get like some gloves?
You could
Or,
use a fork.
You know, a fork
just sauce
or
up
some
your.
tongs or something.
You have to just sauce up the fingers, and it burns all the bad stuff. That habanero burns the
Yeah.
bad critters.
The barbecue is the
Xenobites.
big picnic, where guests are encouraged to find
The little nasties.
Yeah.
the most delectable morsels of meat on a whole roasted
Oh.
pig
Damn,
and
that
pick them
just
off
fucking
themselves.
fell off.
You might think this is an activity
You know what, the
designed
go-to
by and
on the
for
whole
lowbrows,
pork?
but don't you believe
The cheeks. The cheeks are OP.
Oh, cheeks of the face of the thing?
Yeah, right on the
butt
cheeks.
Butt cheeks?
If you know,
face cheeks.
Both types of cheeks are good, but the face cheeks are...
Oh, they meant butt cheek.
Leave it. Pig pickings
Yo,
are
right in. Thank you for the
popular
sub,
among
man.
the hoi polloi and the good old boys.
See, he's got tongs there.
You might
I remember
want
one
to
of the
consider
coolest things
investing
that ever
some
happened
time
in my life.
Yeah.
30th birthday, go to Hawaii on a business trip. The whole hotel staff shows a surprise birthday party, a whole fucking pig. It was so cool.
What the fuck?
It was so sick.
Luau style
Yeah.
with the thing in its
Yeah.
mouth? All that?
Yeah, yeah.
And the
Yeah,
poi
I've
boy was
always
like,
wanted to try that.
the cheek, bro. The
Yeah.
cheek, brother.
You're like, it's your birthday.
Damn.
I'm like, whoa, this is insanely hospitable, man.
That's Hawaii for you.
Yeah, it was super cool.
Preparing your own barbecue occasionally. For one thing, this delicacy is
To be
at
fair,
its
I think they just wanted to eat
absolute
pig.
peak of
Any
succulence when
excuse.
it's full,
Yeah.
still steaming right off the bone. Also, the all-day process of preparing barbecue is one of the most perfect focal points for spending a leisurely day in the company of friends. While
That's
the
what I'm
meat
talking
is
about.
slowly roasting, there's plenty of time for joke-telling and serious conversation, and a handful of people can easily prepare a feast for 50 or more.
Efficient cooking.
This is the kind of cooker you'll want to cook a whole pig. There are a lot fancier models
What do you
out
think of
there,
the
but really,
pink apron?
Hey, man.
Huh?
It's the new millennium.
He owns it, though. It's not... I got no problem with the pink apron on him. He's doing just fine.
Also, if you're completely stripped naked,
No problem at all.
it looks great.
And you cook in the nude. That's probably why he is. Now, if the back of it has like a pigtail, then I'm like, dude,
Oh,
double
so
thumbs up
cute.
on this guy, man.
there are a lot fancier models out there, but really this is all you need. This is made
And if that thing is human sized, it's scary.
That's a little too human
Like,
size.
you could lay down in there and get comfortable.
you need. This is made from a converted 250-gallon oil drum.
Oh,
Now, you
good
may have
flavor.
a friend who will let you borrow his, or there are several places where you can rent one.
What a friend.
You'll need about 60 pounds of high-quality
Oh, we're gonna do it
charcoal.
ourselves?
Start off by lighting an entire 20-pound bag of briquettes in the cooker.
Don't you want to do wood chips? Not like charcoal?
He might be getting the coals going and then adding chips.
Chip up.
Yeah.
You can get a pig suitable for barbecuing from a meat packing house, a barbecue wholesaler,
Ooh,
or
that
a
is
supermarket.
like good eating
Ask for
music
one
too.
weighing
Huh?
about 80 pounds dressed, and have them split the backbone so the pig will lie flat on the grill.
Oh,
When the coals are covered with gray ash, spread them with a garden hoe in an even layer across the floor of the cook.
he's gonna half sword his way through this.
This music's it's good. It's more common. What is best eaten music?
Oh, that's a good. I'm
'Cause I
doing a
got the-
wedding. I need to know.
I got the answer.
What?
Yo, when you're at like the diner and they're playing like them diner like oldies, that is like
Bop Shabop type stuff?
Oh, yeah.
like it's
wait a
like
minute,
classic
Mr.
American.
Postman.
Yeah, like that kind of like
Wait,
diner music goes so
Mr.
hard.
Like
to
Back
eat
to the Future.
Music to eat to is totally that.
Yeah.
Chuck Berry.
Yeah,
Chubby Chuck.
I don't know. I don't want to think about Chuck Berry while I'm eating, though.
Isn't the guy that farts on those ladies?
I didn't know that. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, he recorded it too.
God
Did a lot
damn
of
it.
fucked up shit.
Yeah. He was into rough trade.
Anytime you find out about those old-timey stars, there's some weird shit.
Yeah.
He did a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah,
though.
he was.
What? I didn't know that. What did he do?
He might have flopped on a couple chicks too.
This is the fucking Back to the Future.
Yeah.
What
Johnny be pooping on people.
What the fuck? He pooped.
Yeah.
He pooped on people.
Yeah.
Like what was he doing? He's lost his mind.
Listen, I still have musical respect for Chuck Berry. He invented rock and roll. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he also invented like throwing his shit on the
But he
stage.
also invented like taking dumps on women or something.
Holy shit! He was like a hot Carl kind of guy.
You
Yeah,
have to look into it. I don't remember exactly what it was. I just remember it was.
Oh,
really
there's
gross.
videos. He recorded it.
Scat fetish.
Yeah.
Wow.
And farts on ladies. Johnny be
Whoa.
farting, bro. I'm
Dude,
telling you. This is real.
It's so weird. You think of the old time, you don't think any of that stuff was happening, but they were definitely like still into cake farts and all that. Still.
What thing is like, he had a fetish, right? And he filmed it.
Oh.
And then someone got a hold of these VHS tapes of Chuck Berry farting on chicks. And it's like, I have to upload this to RedTube.
Dude, can I find this?
Careful,
Oh, no, be
careful.
careful with the audio.
Chuck
Careful.
Berry fart. Reddit. Chuck Berry farts on a prostitute.
It's on iHeartRadio.com.
Chuck Berry farting on prostitutes not safe for work.
Yeah.
This went up March of this year. I'm going to search images.
You might have to turn your search history off.
Oh, God.
I fart radio.
I fart radio is so good.
Dude, Wang has a whole video on it. That's awesome.
I'm scared to click on any of that, but
If you click Wang, you're good.
Chuck Berry farted in women's mouths.
That's probably a good example, the Wang video.
Wang's good. I love his shit. He's
He
really
did the
good.
my ding-a-ling.
Did he?
My ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling. You remember that?
He came up with that?
I think it was him. Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't know that? I'd play it, but probably DMCA. Was he big on the ding-a-ling owning that, or was that just like
Maybe
a one-off?
the ding-a-ling was something else.
Chuck Berry farts on hookers.
Yeah.
What a weird, specific thing to be into, huh?
Hey, man.
Chuck Berry fart incident.
I think when you're like so famous, like regular sex just gets so boring. Wow. Isn't that weird?
Yoko Ono let him fart in her mouth?
I'm not surprised.
I'm not.
Wow. John Lennon, Chuck Berry, and Yoko.
I'm sure John gave up Yoko. I'm sure he traded and stuff.
That's Yoko Ono
That's not the fart.
screaming.
That's not the fart.
And Chuck Berry's like,
No,
"Bitch,
he didn't
shut
fart
up."
on her. But what happened was he was playing with the Beatles because they were all inspired by Chuck Berry.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like an epic moment. And then Yoko gets to the microphone and just screams like a banshee, and it has no musical talent whatsoever. It's like, ah! And then
John
Chuck Berry
Legend-
just looks at her like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What did John see in her?
I honestly don't know.
People in this Reddit said she must have been a squirter. They literally just answered your question.
I don't know how she says, but funny how she could squirt up the walls. Johnny be squirting.
Oh my God! Yeah, he just had a thing for it.
Yeah,
but yeah, she was just screaming, and I'm like, "What were we talking about?" Oh yeah, barbecue.
Barbecue. That's right.
The coals shouldn't touch or be
Sorry.
piled on one another. Then carry the pig over and place it skin side up in the center of the grill, making sure it's spread out flat.
Spread it.
Use a second grill to light additional coals. You'll need to add 5
Yoko,
pounds of fully lit
no.
coals to the cooker every
She's
45
squirting
minutes
up
or
the
so.
walls.
Divide these evenly beneath the hams and shoulders of the pig, but don't add any more coals under the center of the meat for now. Except for the minutes right after you've added coals, you should see only heat waves and maybe just a wisp of smoke from the smokestack. Heavy smoke in between the addition of coals means the temperature is too high. You should also be able to place your palm on the lid for 1 or 2 seconds. If the fire's too hot,
Risky move,
close
that
the
one.
ventilation doors tight for a few minutes. After 6 hours, an 80-pound pig will be nearly done and ready to turn meat side up. Some cookers come equipped with double grills for this purpose, and even then, it
Give
isn't
it a
any too easy.
spin.
If you won't have a
He
double,
almost lost it, bro.
He almost chucked
He almost
it.
went in.
He almost Chuck Berried it.
Look at him. He almost falls into the. Whoa! He almost got cooked. Whoa!
don't have
To
a
be
double
fair,
grill,
the other
I
guy
should-
also let go of the thing.
There's got to be a better way, right?
But this
Like,
other
look at
guy,
this guy's hand over here. He fucked it up too.
he didn't go with him. Yeah,
he
his hand gave
tossed
out.
it away from him.
Hand gave up. But look how much
Who
movement.
fucks this up?
Look at
here?
this guy's footwork, and this guy just stands still.
You figure they'd invent some sort of thing that goes around both the ends of it. That way you can grab both of them at once.
Yeah, but Louis, this one ended slavery, so they have to use this one.
Yeah. So
This
be
one
more
has-
respectful.
This one
will
is
you?
history. You can get a newfangled one at Home Depot or
Yeah,
whatever.
the war in the South was fought over this thing.
Yeah, dude, show some respect.
You won't have a double
Yeah, some people fall in, but that's part of the experience.
It's the culture.
grill. I'd suggest you order your pig cut in half lengthwise, so it will be easier to turn without having it fall apart.
It does look heavy, yeah.
I mean,
This is the
it's
way
a
you want the
pig.
meat to appear.
How heavy is a fucking pig, dude? It's gotta
That's got to be
heavy.
like 40 pounds, plus the grate is probably another like 10, 15.
Yeah, the grate alone looks
Golden
like.
brown.
And you're
no
trying to
burn spot.
flip it over.
It's the worst type of moving.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Reminds me when you see those people in those cake shows. And now,
Oh, yeah.
the time's up, and now you have to carry the cake to the judges thing. It's like, why is it so far away?
Can't we just judge it where it is?
Why do we have to do the transfer test?
You must.
The pig was 80 pounds, so that's got to be like a 100-pound fucking thing.
Pig's 80?
Once the pig is turned, spread a final 10 pounds of lighted coals evenly under the pig, including the center, so the skin will brown and the meat will finish cooking. Put margarine from a squeeze bottle over the entire surface of the pig to help glaze and soften the meat. Finally, baste the pig thoroughly with sauce and let it cook for a final hour.
Is he pouring out water?
Here's an easy basting sauce recipe. To 1 gallon of apple cider vinegar, add a bottle of Kraft regular barbecue sauce.
Okay.
Add half of a 3-ounce bottle of crushed red pepper. Next, salt.
And
about a tablespoon
salt.
or to your taste. And a 3-ounce bottle of Texas Pete.
That's right.
Finally, a couple of sticks of butter.
Oh,
Let all that heat up thoroughly and you'll be ready to baste the pig. Now, if cooking a whole pig is a little more than you feel like you'd like to tackle, you can make great barbecue at home using an ordinary pork picnic cut from the shoulder and a covered kettle grill. To start, you'll need about 5 pounds of briquettes. Put a few in the center and push the rest to either side of the grill. Add a couple of dry hickory chunks, not chips, on top of each pile of briquettes.
Not chips.
That's fine.
Salt the meat side of a 6 to 7 pound picnic generously and place it on the grilled meat side.
Nick from the YouTube asks, where's the Jaboody Dubs cartoons potentially? I feel like I got to tease it a little bit. There's something's cooking. Speaking of cooking, we're cooking a lot of stuff offline.
Slow cooking?
We're slow cooking some stuff soon-ish, but when it's right, it's right. But we got something.
Down.
I saw on Reddit maybe a week ago. I saw the Batman dub. Usually pops up on our video every once in a while.
Yeah, that one always goes so viral. The Scarecrow.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, crying in the rain.
Yeah, I don't know why that one hit a nerve with the internet, but yeah, we were working offline a whole bunch of stuff.
Fat will drip all the way
It takes
through the
time.
meat. Put the cover on.
But if we make more of that, that means we're not live as much, so it's balanced. But
on, leaving the ventilation holes completely open. Every half hour, add around 6 coals to each side.
There's your wood, Lou.
You gotta have wood.
So I was wanting to get into more barbecuing, and I think when I brought it up, chat was like, "It's really involved. It's not as easy as you think."
It's culinary art, right?
So I thought it was like a set it and forget it, but it's like
it's a babysitting gig.
It sounds like it's a set it and babysit it for your whole day.
I mean, you can have a thing that monitors the temperature to your phone, but you still need to go over there every couple hours and rebaste it, check everything.
Yeah, the temp can flux like every other 20 minutes if you're not doing it right.
Babysitting.
Like I think like legendary like pit bosses and like techs and stuff, they wake up at 4 a.m. and they're like doing it all day.
Yeah. You know? So like, I mean, you say babysit, chat. Is it even good for like the man who works at home? Is it like you could go inside, go work more, spend 2 hours, and go back out and check it, or you got to be there?
I think there's new contraptions these days that make it a little bit more easier. So it's probably getting more that way. But your first couple goes at it, you probably want to learn the ins and outs of it.
You got to just be there. Yeah. You can do that. That's what I do, says Jelly. Yeah, I've seen those, like, the Traeger, like the big ones, like the trays for vegetables and stuff. I've been thinking
Even
about
a green
it.
egg is pretty nice, too.
I went down the rabbit hole a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see.
I got a smoker at my house. I've never used it because I don't know how to start it, and my dad would freak out if I fucked it all up.
Yeah,
Easy
your dad
clean.
does a lot of smoking.
Yeah, it's
Easy
a
clean,
smoker.
though. Easy clean, right? I don't know about smokers, but...
You got to get all the
ash
out of there, which is kind of a bitch, but I've never done it, so I don't know how hard or easy it is.
Add a couple more hickory chunks to each pile. After 5.5 or 6 hours, turn the shoulder so that the meat side's facing up, and continue adding coals and wood as before. After 8 hours of slow cooking on the grill,
8 hours
of being smoked,
8
low and
hours.
slow.
Yeah, that's a full day. That's a full shift right there.
Oh, it wasn't a pink apron. It's striped red and white.
Well, no,
Might
this is
be
a different day.
different.
I don't know,
This
dude.
This is a different night. Look at
Wait
it.
till he zooms out.
Ready. The skin should lift off in one piece. After trimming off any
See, I
remaining
gotta get
fat,
into doing
use your
this.
hands to
That
tear the
is
meat in
just
chunks off the bone. Then chop it to the consistency you like
beautiful.
with a heavy cleaver. Ladle on your favorite sauce, and you're all set.
Dude, I gotta get into the barbecue game.
Hey man, when you start, I'll be your the taste test. Let me know.
I'll back you up. I want to learn how to do it too.
Like every time you guys show up.
Lou's dad's a good pit boss. Like he knows the in and outs of like getting.
You
going.
call my dad. He'll give you a full rundown.
He'll set you up. Man.
I'm just gonna start expanding. Just gonna start just blowing.
You gonna grow tits?
Just start expanding, and just skin turns red. I think it's like as you eat it, you just become more pig-like.
They say you become what you eat.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, chat, what's going on? Hey, we're going live. I made the whole rack of ribs before the guys got here. What do you think?
So that's what I'm talking about. An automatic flipper, dude.
Work smarter, not harder, right?
A crank version of
Hey,
it.
dust your hands off while it's happening.
Take a break, Bill.
I thought it was ham boning for a second.
Nice and plumb. Dude, life's too short.
Cooks, laid-back pig pickings have been
Food's my
replaced by
favorite thing.
extremely
I fucking
competitive
just love barbecue.
Food is like my favorite thing.
Oh, I love it.
pig cooking contests with big cash prizes. These are primarily an eastern North Carolina passion since they involve cooking the whole.
We gotta go to like those events too.
Bro, like my dream is like my dream job, right? Is to be barbecue judge.
Yeah, that'd be hard though.
I would be the best.
This is like really good retired.
I would be the best.
A retiree's new job.
Because how do you judge like a super sweet, delicious barbecue to like a super savory, spicy barbecue? It's like
put in your mouth.
I think they do different.
They deserve different categories.
Yeah, I think they do. Different categories.
Okay.
I think they focus on heat and sweet and just flavor.
Pig.
And then chicken versus the rib.
yeah.
I'm sure it's all completely separate.
The biggest one is held.
But yeah, we got to go to like one of those fairs where they like get together and they like all do the contests. There's probably tons of them out here that are local.
Each year in Newport, my
Yo,
family's
Texas
hometown.
like Texas brisket off. Oh my god.
These are often equipped with shiny, custom-built
Damn,
cookers
that looks
and
cool.
It's like a custom rig. This one has a custom granny.
Well, it comes with a fold-out capsule core, like capsule corp house with an old lady in it.
and some even dress in costumes or put up elaborate sets.
Sex.
There's even a day-long school to certify.
Elaborate sex.
Wow.
Yes.
Come and get it.
Holy moly.
Nice and preheated. Wow. Low and slow.
Yeah.
There's even a day-long school to certify contest judges, of which I'm a graduate. There are elaborate
Humble
score
brag.
sheets.
Mm-hmm. So, Louis, check it out. They got all these different categories. Good, fair, poor, very good, excellent.
Sheets, and judges are taught how to literally tear into a roasted pig, checking for the doneness of the meat and the crispness of the skin.
Dude, I sit in the
When
front
it
row in
comes
this
to
class.
tasting, experienced judges take small bites, so it's easy to spot the novices.
And the ladies get into it too.
Look at him with that cotton candy bubble
Dude,
gum
he just
button
threw
on it.
half of it back onto the fucking thing.
Back to the grill it goes.
Someone else can have it.
When you're tasting pig,
Oh, he did the thing where he like just swallowed it. One bite and then
it's important to know when to stop. I have trouble with that one.
That's the first rule of barbecue test.
yeah, someone's standing there with the pen and like, all right, Tom, what is it? Hold on. Come on, Tom, call it. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Process.
Hold on.
It's
Tom.
the first one.
We've got 50 pigs to go through. Hold on.
I know.
Hold on now. You'll know someday.
This one's subpar.
You'll know
He
someday.
eats like half.
Okay.
After all that poor quality.
It's all right.
Just
This is
I
fair.
All right, next one.
trash.
There's a lot of hot, dirty, back-breaking work involved in cooking great barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah. man.
Hot, dirty,
and the hours are nothing short of
All
brutal.
right, Bob?
Hot, dirty, blow your back out style work.
Nothing short of brutal. As you've seen, the bonds of family are often required to hold a business together.
And the love for the animal, too,
Oh.
before you kill it and eat it is so cool.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like, I get you got to treat them nicely and everything.
Yeah, it makes
But
them
then
taste
to
better.
make them like a pet and then eat them is kind of fucked up.
Louis, you had a pet pig.
Yeah, but we didn't eat it.
But do you not realize, Louis, the more you love it, the better it tastes. So you're...
No, I'm not saying being mean to the pig.
No. I'm saying it behooves you to love it so you can reap So you can reap the tasty benefits of loving him and making his meat better. If you treat him like shit, he's going to get bad meat.
Bro, I don't know if I could eat something that I love.
Well, I would say 100%. An animal that gets treated right, eats good, gets good sleep, good diet, is going to be a tastier meat at the end of the day.
Yeah.
When this is scientific,
This is
true.
proven.
I remember you saying this. You worked at a butcher thing. You know which animals had love in their life.
Oh, yeah.
None of the ones that were coming to the grocery store had any love.
Well, I mean, none of the ground beef got much love, but, you know, the Wagyu beef, they get treated like royalty.
Was there
Except that one coworker who was really shifty around the refrigerator area.
Was there ever actually a physical difference you could see from cut to cut to be like, this one was free range?
So there was when you package all these meats, right? It, red meat specifically is has that classic red meat, but sometimes you get a really, really dark red. And I asked my boss, why is sometimes it's super red? And he says, well, that's because when they get scared before they get zonked. I don't know if there's any truth to that.
When you spook 'em.
I don't know if there's any truth to that at all.
Whoa.
But that's what he said. I don't think it's true.
Damn.
Fear produces acids in prey animal, making the meat gamey.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any truth to that.
Just got to make them not afraid. Stress hormones are real. This is all real. Has a physical effect. Worked in a deli, heard the same thing, says chat.
See?
Straight from the butcher's goddamn mouth.
See? That's what I heard. I don't know if there's any truth to it, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's definitely some truth
Jimmy's
to that.
Barbecue in Lexington is one more place where family ties.
But like I said, you probably don't know it until you look at so many and you start to get familiar with where it's coming from. And that place treats them like shit.
The ingredient to success.
I would say it's 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
Owner Jimmy Harvey has a wife, 2 daughters, 2 sons, and 5 grandchildren working with him on a regular basis. And this
That's another thing about these barbecue places. They seem fucking chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't know if I've seen a barbecue thing on Kitchen Nightmares. It's always the elegant, trying to be the new spot, and the family's just fucked.
A lot of Italian and pizza places, too.
Yeah, they all just argue with each other. But
Yeah.
the barbecue, I swear I never seen one.
I mean, how can you be mad when it smells like smoked meats inside?
extended family even vacations together on those rare occasions when they aren't working. Jimmy's
I have a barbecue joint near me that never smells of barbecue, so I don't trust it.
That's pretty wild.
That's actually very smart.
I think that's a decent review, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
especially known for his barbecue
probably
sauce
using
or
electric.
dip, which is spirited stuff, more laced with pepper than most other Lexington sauces. You can
They
special
can go overboard, though, where you walk in and it's almost stinging your eyes. It's so foggy in there.
Yeah. Smoke.
Not a big
That's
fan
what
when
I
it's
want.
like that, and you're inside. You're we should have sat outside. And you're oh, fuck.
I think I'm in the boat with Louis where I want second and third hand smoke.
Fuck. The 4D experience.
Yeah.
I'm not eating in, though. I'm taking that shit home.
Be outside is what I'm saying.
I can't eat barbecue in front of people.
Because it's so shameful?
Why?
No, because it just makes such a mess.
Shameful.
And everybody's looking at me look at that fat guy with barbecue sauce all over his face.
No one's saying that.
Oh, they're saying it.
I mean, you just got to get down and dirty. That's how it goes. Or you could go with the fork and knife route.
To be fair, when he eats it, he just eats it off the plate. He goes,
How else are you supposed to eat it?
Exactly.
A fork and knife if it's falling off. Lou.
You eat barbecue with a fork and a knife? What are you, Canadian?
This guy.
Sorry,
Dude.
Canadians. I didn't mean it.
Lou,
I couldn't think of something funnier.
When it's falling off, you couldn't eat it with your fucking hands. It wouldn't get to your mouth by the time it would disintegrate. Unless you're doing beef ribs, which I'm not a fan.
Beef rib is kind of like whatevs.
Beef
for
ribs
me,
is
personally.
dude.
Short ribs are good.
Beef ribs will fuck your teeth up. You're just picking it out of your teeth all fucking night.
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm not.
I prefer ribeye personally over
Oof.
But
I don't know why you had to take a stray shot at the Canadians.
I couldn't think of anything funnier. I'm sorry.
Wow.
The most insulting thing you could call him is a Canadian.
What did a Canadian do to you lately?
They just have different customs than us.
What, like maple syrup and poutine?
Like being nice to your neighbor and
And then you associate that with forks.
Hockey.
yeah.
You can special order
Don't tell
round
Milton.
outside meat. And on the days when he cooks his trademark grilled chicken, you can hardly get into the place.
Smoked chicken.
Allen and Son, near Chapel Hill, is a place where the barbecue is cooked uncompromisingly in the old way.
If you're going to do this barbecue this way, you're going to have to work at it. This is not a game, and
Why does this feel like an SNL character? I don't know what's going on with this guy.
It's not a game.
He's so serious.
Dude is dead. He's locked in on barbecue.
Paul Rudd, Will Ferrell character.
not something that's barbecue this way. You're going to have to work at it. This is not a game, and it's not something you're going to do in an easy manner if you're going to do it right. So we started out this way, and we're going to continue this way as long as we cook barbecue, and we quit doing it this way, and then we're just going to quit.
See, this guy,
He got mad.
He both scares me to get in the barbecue game, but also inspires me. I want to make him proud, but it feels like a big challenge. It's not way bigger than I think it is.
The best boss I've ever worked for, I was intimidated by the person.
That scares me.
But when you earned his respect, it meant something.
And it won't be a lot.
Yeah.
It might be just a half a head nod after a bite.
So little things.
Pull the name off the sign and go home.
One thing I like about the barbecue here is that it's not too finely chopped, kind of coarse and chunky. But the thing I really like is that is the genuine hickory cooked article.
Keith Allen often...
Time to show off the guns.
Pop quiz. Were you watching? When does he swallow? Did you see it?
Wait, put it in reverse. I want to see him spit it onto the fork. Back in. Every time that gets me.
But the thing
When did it eat?
I think he saw his food in his mouth right when he's
I was
talking.
going to say, did
But
you
the
see
thing
it?
I really like is that
Still
that
chew?
is
It's in
the
his chew.
genuine
I can see
hickory
it.
cooked
Oh,
article.
he's like gumming it.
He stored it for later.
He stored it like a chipmunk.
He's dipping.
Never swallowed it.
Keith Allen
When it's that good, you don't even want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
often locates and hauls his own
keeps
hickory
it.
wood, and it gets
Like
cut
a
up and split
squirrel.
by hand. But all the extra work turns out pork shoulders with a dark, robust hickory flavor that's unmatched.
Stored it in his jowls. Imagine him like eating to the point where he's full and then stuffing and then just going home going, thank you. Like, what do you want a to-go plate?
I like the thing when he goes to
thank you.
like when he goes to the dentist, his dentist unlocks a part and he's like, wow, there's barbecue in here. Wow. Why does it smell so good?
It smells like hickory. It's the genuine article.
Why does it smell so good when we work on this guy's teeth?
Anywhere else.
Of all the barbecue.
Ooh. Something about
Is that
them.
floppy?
Well,
Is
it's
that
a little, It's a little
floppy?
flop.
That's
It's a little
flop.
flop.
That looks like a single fry.
The texture looked
All the
good,
barbecue
but
places
it's a soft
It's a
one.
flop.
visited in North
Yeah.
Carolina. This is the first one I've seen that goes to the trouble to make real
I won't hate
homemade
on
fry.
it too hard. I like the Wingstop fry. It's a flop fry, but it's fucking good.
But
You
the
have to
only
fry it
reason
twice.
Wingstop fries are good is because the seasoning. The salty and sweet.
Yeah, that that red shit they put all over it. What is that sweetness?
Oh, the Cajun stuff?
Put that Cajun-y
Oh,
hot with the
Old
sweet.
Bay?
And it's covered in sugar. It must be, right?
Yeah.
French fries.
Sugar and Cajun.
That's worth the trip in right there.
Oh, he was flirting with me.
You dirty bitch. Why'd you have to do that?
It's good. Spit it back out.
Allen and Son also have
This guy definitely got like fan mail after this. There's a little bit of a
Fair community.
There's a bit of it, whether it's that or the ladies watching. This guy is a charmer.
Oh my God! If this dude invited me on a barbecue date, I'd be charmed.
Oh man,
The feeder community loves this guy.
I just want you to eat for days.
I want you to eat so much you die.
dude.
and Son also has wonderful homemade desserts. I sampled pecan pie and vanilla ice cream.
Oh my God, dude.
The ice cream has that icy, slightly grainy consistency of all good homemade ice cream. And the pecan pie, what can I say, out of this world.
I love pecan pie.
Say
It's
no
good.
more.
But I call it pecan pie.
Pecan or pecan?
Barbecue seems to be as
Pecan.
popular as ever, but the old ways are slowly dwindling.
No!
Many of the die-hard barbecuers who still cook with wood have a pit man who's been with them for years and who will be extremely hard to replace when he's gone.
He's like a blacksmith.
For instance,
pit
what
boss.
will Wilbur Shirley do without Ike Green?
Well, he might have to close up because he ain't gonna get nobody. I mean, I haven't seen nobody yet, of this young generation coming up.
These young bloods don't know nothing.
Dude, he's got his collar popped because he knows he's a fucking.
Well, he might have to close up because he ain't gonna get nobody. I mean, I haven't seen nobody yet. You know, this young generation coming up is faithful. You know, would work and stay right. You know, with like I did.
It takes a lot of commitment to run a place like this, and a lot of our younger generations are looking for an easier way to do it, an easier way to make a living, I guess you'd say.
Wilbur Shirley.
Like the fucking pig from fucking Charlotte Swift.
That's a pig name. Wilbur.
It is such a classic.
Wilbur.
The days of the places hand me down, the family staying in it is probably decreasing.
I don't foresee the future generations wanting to jump into this line of working aspect. They're more into volume and computers and that kind of thing. And
oh, he's talking shit.
He's talking about us.
Because I am thinking of...
We're literally on a computer watching this.
But I'm thinking of getting...
You can't nerd your way out of barbecue.
I was just thinking, like, what if I get one that's electric? It sends a thing to my phone.
A robot that sends it to my app.
I press a button and it'll flip the whole thing. And I'm just in my bedroom in the air conditioner while it's cooking barbecue outside.
You think he's gatekeeping, though?
I've used computers to my advantage.
Like, why can't we use computers to make barbecue?
AI-powered barbecuer?
You know?
He's the original, like, anti-AI crowd. Like,
yeah.
Instead of, like, AI, they were like, we just don't like computers in general.
This dude had a hot take on Instapots.
It's too easy.
No.
You can't make a pulled pork in an Instapot.
No.
It's not allowed.
Black magic. What is that evil?
They plug into a wall?
This is corrupt, evil, fell demon magic.
You need to know a Wi-Fi password to use that?
No. Guy looks like Anchorman. So much right here.
Jump into this line of working aspect. They're more into volume and computers and that kind of thing, and the craft of it's going to be history when the old hearts go away with it.
What a cool shot.
And then they fucking
This is
bury
a
them
part of
in the
our
fucking
heritage
thing.
that can't
It's
be
a morgue?
preserved in a museum. It has to be experienced firsthand. I hope you'll find time to enjoy it while there are folks keeping the fires alive, and before it someday simply vanishes.
What?
Like smoke.
Is that like them admitting defeat? Like they know the way they're doing it is primitive. And they're like, it's going to get way easier and probably taste better. But until then.
I feel like there's more barbecue than ever. There's probably the best barbecues being made right now.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that kind of freaks out a lot of these old timers. I think that's kind of the truth.
The noble trade of that dude with that hot shovel with molten lava on it, just walking out the pit.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be there no more.
Trains will never be as good as the coal trains.
Mm.
But then you look at those Japanese bullet trains, they can go 300 miles an hour, and you're like,
damn. Elon Musk wants to make a hyper tunnel. Yep.
And also, like, the more we share the knowledge, the better it gets.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I get the doom and gloom of, like, the old-timey of turning coals and stuff like that. But I also think there's, like, brighter futures for a lot of this stuff.
I hope so.
all these old ways of doing it, we wouldn't have barbecue as we know it in general.
True.
That is very true.
And you got to respect the dedication to the craft.
I agree.
I want to get into the game. I'll keep you guys updated, chat, if I actually
I think
make
the history
move.
makes it taste better.
Honestly, yeah.
If and when I make the move. Would be a great first thing to get into? Chicken, steak, rib.
I think a good go-to is probably pork.
Baby
Make
back
a
rib.
nice pulled pork.
Baby back rib.
Chicken's tricky because it can go dry.
I like ribs, but I don't know how hard they are to cook.
Chat's telling me ribs. They're telling me do rib. Pork rib's easy. I'm gonna go for it, dude. I'm gonna look into it. Get myself a nice grill.
Yeah, pork has a lot of fat, so it's very forgiving.
And like I know it's like a summer game, but honestly, like once it gets colder outside, I feel like then I'd want to be outside to do it.
Well, it's a summer game
Feel
for
the heat off of it.
most states. For us, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. You got summer all year long.
Yeah, it's like the coldest it gets here is like 40 degrees. You can still cook out there.
Yeah.
40 degrees.
All right, chat. Well, next in the grab bag, we've got something completely different. I can't think of a good segue from barbecue to this, but in the way that the pit bosses are heroes amongst all of us Americans,
I see what you're doing.
in saving people's lives. Pops in the community, shout out to the Discord. If you guys find anything out there, please let us know in the Discord. Suggestions. We found a documentary on 911.
What?
How does it all work?
How does 911 work?
I have a question for you guys. Have you guys ever had to call 911?
Yes.
Yes.
Anything you're willing to divulge?
I've already talked about it before.
I think I said mine too, but I heard a woman screaming, "Help! Help!" like at 1 in the morning. And I was just like, hey.
Just checking on you.
I just hear a woman screaming help.
Yeah.
And then like, well, what's your name and where do you live? I was like, why do you want my information? I didn't do it. And I fucking hung up. I was like, fuck this. Never mind. I was like, dude, I didn't do it. Fuck, I'm trying to tell you guys.
Now you're too involved.
Yeah, there was like, I think it was near like this bar that was notorious for being kind of gnarly. I could hear help! Ah! Help! I was like, dude, it sounds bad. It sounds really
But you're
bad.
not going to like help.
I'm not going to go or submit my information. I was like, no.
I'm with you. If I hear screaming bloody murder, I'm going to let the professionals figure it out.
I think it was so blood curdling. It was the only time I tried. But what did you have to call 911?
There's a guy that was trying to break into my window,
Whoa.
and I had to pull out my gun, and I was ready to shoot him if he got into the window, but luckily the cops got there before he got in.
Did you say, get from here, go away, don't come in?
I said if you come in here, I'm going to shoot you.
Oh.
I told him that.
And he was still finagling your window?
Yeah, I don't think he spoke English. He also threw up all over my doorstep, so he was like hammered
What a
drunk.
strategy.
Whoa, tried to hit you with bio.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually trying to
bioweapon.
rob my house. I think he was just fucked up drunk and didn't know what he was doing.
Your life is like Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was scary. It was more scary because I was like, am I going to get in trouble for shooting a guy if he comes in here? But I was like, I'm not going to get stabbed by some crazy guy. So
Hey, man.
You can keep your
You
gun.
called the cops and you said, hey, get back off. I think you're in a good spot, Luke.
Stay strapped. What about you, Pops?
I don't think I ever called 911.
Really?
I got in a car accident and a friend called 911, but that's about it. I don't think I ever spoke to a 911 operator.
But I have no idea what it's like on the other side of that. Now, granted, this documentary seems very old, so
Yeah.
I'm sure now it's all like crazy digital. And
Bro, the dark future is like we're talking to AI assistants.
AI.
Wow, that sounds like a fun, creative idea.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like you're having a really tough time breathing. I understand the panic that you might be feeling.
The terms of service of this call aren't going the way we thought.
Oh, it's just ChatGPT again. I'm having a heart attack. Help.
You know, in some situations, I think AI might be better. I've heard some 911 calls that didn't go so good because the fucking person on the other end was not doing their job correctly.
I mean, a human error is always going to be a thing, right?
Right.
But
I'm sure it's far and few between, but
I think when it comes to push versus shove, and it's like seconds matter, the critical thinking of a human's probably slightly ahead of it than an AI at this point. Has to be, right?
Yeah.
well, at this point,
Yeah, at this point.
But I'm saying in like 10 years.
Give it time.
Yeah. I mean, we went from me making a Stuart Little fucking not ChatGPT, fucking dolly picture that looked half like just bits and boops, not even like a real picture.
Yeah.
To making full-blown videos that look like real people in like 4 years.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So imagine what the fuck is going to be going on in 10 years, dude.
So when we were in Seattle and I took my ear infection medicine and I passed out, did you guys call 911?
I think that was Louis.
I did call 911 for that.
That was Louis.
I forgot about that. That was
Yeah.
nerve-wracking because I was like, fuck, I have to actually call them? My whole life I was like
Avoiding
always
it.
afraid to call.
Yeah.
And that was like also like in a public area too. It's like the difference between like mentality of like calling from inside your own house versus like a public thing is also kind of just different.
And nobody there, none of the workers knew their own fucking address.
Yeah, they were kind of like inconvenient.
I had to go out to the curb with all the homeless and be like, "Hey, what's the address?" Yeah. Oh, it's 54256. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate it.
I'm glad you called 911, Lou.
Yeah.
I remember our server being like upset that the whole fucking thing with the ambulance coming into the restaurant. They're like, oh, God.
A slow day at the restaurant anyways.
And I actually went back to that restaurant. They're no longer there, so.
Oh.
And who could have figured?
It might have been those jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, maybe.
No, this medication just made me fucking...
The food was all right, though. I remember the food being pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we were, like, pushing off eating and stuff that day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
911, fire, medical, or police?
Medical.
Where at?
It's going to be at Greenberg and Hall.
Okay, what's the problem there?
You've got a big accident. There's a...
And they keep them all, right? They keep a backlog. Because every time there's like a 2020 or a famous celebrity had a meltdown, they fucking air the call. Like, you have no privacy if you do call.
It has to go into the evidence.
I think Dave Chappelle has that thing, like, you gotta be careful when you call, because it'll be like, they'll put on the news and be like, this is the tape of Dave Chappelle. I was like, oh, God, I'm crying. I just shit myself. And it's like, they just air it.
Yeah, I don't know what the HIPAA laws with 911 is, but it does feel like something like of scandal comes out, it instantly leaks.
Yeah, they don't hesitate. 911 doesn't hesitate to give up your phone call where you're in a panic and you're crying and you shit yourself.
It might be public knowledge type of thing where it's like instantly in the public archive or something, some sort of law about that, because maybe it has to do with it being evidence towards
discovery in a lawsuit type of
thing? That type of thing. Or maybe it has to do with maybe people are scared of incompetency of the people you're calling to, and they need to be able to investigate that. I don't know.
A tanker truck and somebody stuck inside.
Okay, just a tanker. Is there another vehicle involved?
There's another car. There's a white car there.
Okay, is there any gas leaking or any smoke from the car?
There's a little bit of smoke showing.
When disaster strikes, help is as close as your telephone. All you need to do is
Has anyone in chat been
911.
an operator on the 911?
That'd be scary.
That would be sick.
I feel like that's got to be an incredibly stressful job.
Or firemen, too. Police.
My grandpa was a fireman.
And you open the door to a vast network of emergency service.
They got it down, right? Your grandfather and firemen, it's like they got it down. When they get the call, don't they have like a trained specific amount of time they can just like get out the door?
Oh, yeah. They're literally
like 20 seconds.
ready to go at all times.
At the heart of 911.
Just even learning about that would be kind of sick to see like how different methods they have to always be completely ready to fucking bounce.
That's why they're always dressed in those fucking overalls and shit, because they just got to throw their coat on and get in.
Mustaches, coats.
Yeah.
Dispatcher, a person trained to face emergency calls.
Someone said family member is 911 operator. Very rewarding, very depressing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you hear shit and you're like, fuck.
But I'm sure you also save a lot of people, too.
Very important.
When you call 911, it even records 5 seconds before it starts ringing.
What the fuck? Really?
Before you dial?
Dude, like they hear that I won't go, hold on, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna act like there's a guy in here. Hold on. Okay, they're answering.
Oh my God, help!
Prank calling it. They do get paid?
Oh, yeah.
I hope so.
I better get paid. I hope it's a good pay to be a 911 operator.
There's probably a lot of trauma that goes along with it, too.
I do wonder, what credentials do you need to become a 911 operator?
You have to take like a whole bunch of classes and stuff for it, I'm sure.
I have to be in like the whole like what do you call it? Crime what do you call that degree or whatever?
Criminology?
Criminal justice stuff, just to understand what's going on, because you have to talk people through shit
and know codes and know the dynamics of an emergency and like where to dispatch it to.
So she can send exactly the right kind of help, speeding.
Because, dude, you get a call and it is so complex. It's like, there's a gun to my head. 3 people are on fire, and you're like, whoa, dude, what do I tell this guy?
Yeah, you have to assess the situation and address the emergency in like the order of like urgent to important. Yeah.
Oof.
On its way.
Sometimes you have to make a judgment call.
Ugh.
On the quickness of like the what's going to happen.
Bet some calls are funny though. Oh, I bet there's like, I'm on the toilet, it won't stop.
My mind goes to like the sex sent me to the ER.
Yep.
Type
Oh,
beats.
that shit. And they're just so God, I don't even know how to say this.
Are you recording this?
We've been trying new stuff in the bedroom, fruits and vegetables.
Been listening to a lot of Chuck Berry recently.
I lost some grapes that I was. Yeah, I need someone here. How many people then they show up, and the guy's like, "Sorry, fellas, it just had to come out in the toilet.
I'm
sorry
good
to
now.
wait.
I'm good.
I'm sorry to waste your time."
I thought I was gonna die, but I was just a big shit. You know.
I thought I was plugged up.
I
but
thought
it
I was
came
gonna
out.
rip. I thought I was gonna rip, boys.
There was a little bit of blood, but I'm all right.
But I think I'm fine. We got a ripper.
When a fire or other disaster strikes, time is critical. Extra minutes, even seconds, can mean the difference between life and death.
I'll take your time.
Boom.
Hickory smoked barbecue.
Sorry, fellas. Asparagus. Didn't mean to waste your time. I wonder if there's also like just almost regular calls they get to a point where it becomes almost funny, where it's like, yeah, there's something about Olive Garden. We just get calls. Those breadsticks just get lodged in there. We're begging them here at 911. Please change the length of the free breadstick. And these people just...
The all-you-can-eat seafood at Red Lobster makes people just...
I wonder what the hot spots are.
I'll tell you some stories later. Off stream.
Off stream
I
story?
got some stories.
Check the handle first.
Sir?
We're not going to see a guy like on fire, are
in
we?
Cities and towns
No, it's all
all over the
drama.
United States and Canada, lives and property are saved because someone calls 911.
Whoa.
Getting help in times of trouble used to mean keeping track of lots of different phone numbers. In the time it took to figure out who to call, a fire like this one
How'd
could
they do it
explode
before? Did they
into
just
a
like
deadly inferno.
call the fire department?
They have to make the call to
Firefighters were
pick
among
what
the
units
first in
show
the
up.
US to recognize the need for a single,
Sometimes it's cops and
easy-to-remember
like whoever can
emergency
get there,
number.
right?
Yeah.
Today,
Fire will
in
come to
communities
medical calls,
served by
too.
911. People in trouble only have to remember that simple 3-digit number, no matter what kind of trouble they face.
What's the emergency line for like
In
other
1968,
countries?
the U.S. government and the phone companies got together to pick a number.
So I just looked it up. Number one, most frequent emergency calls is for an establishment, Waffle House.
Makes sense.
24/7.
24/7, frequent fights, intoxicated customers.
People getting intoxicating has just got to be.
It would be Waffle House, dude. You always see the gnarliest fights
Yeah.
there. Number two, McDonald's. Again, I think aren't they always open? Or they're
They
open
have
late?
some 24s,
places, yeah.
but it's also very common to just hang out.
Most common 911 calls over missing food items. My nuggets are missing.
Oh, nuggy folks.
And a lot of 911 calls due to McDonald's for demanding a refund.
You got to get a misdemeanor for that, right?
It's so stupid. Walmart is
Hold
number
on.
3.
My favorite McDonald's call that I ever saw on like a video. This guy called 911 to complain about how his fries were cold and he wanted a refund and they were refusing him a refund. The cops came to turn out the dude had like a warrant.
Oh,
He
yeah.
got fucking
Self-reported.
arrested and sent to jail.
Self-reported.
That's
And he
awesome.
tried to run from the cops once he realized that they were going to ID
I want my
him.
fries!
Oh, fuck, it's the cops that I
You're in
called.
on it too!
Time to run. Walmart is number 3 for an establishment getting the most 911 calls. Outlier in sheer volume of calls for theft, disturbances, emergencies, medical. The biggest 911 call generators is mostly due to Walmart. Denny's at number 4. Late night dinners, drunk people. A lot of funny calls around that 2 to 3 a.m. And then bars and nightclubs. I mean, that's a pretty big one, right?
Yeah.
People assaulting, overdosing,
A lot of people doing bad things in the bathroom.
Bathroom overdosing in bars and nightclubs.
Ask ChatGPT what is the percent of misuse of 911 calls?
That's a good question.
What is the percentage of misused 911 calls?
That's a great question.
I'm glad you're asking that. Good question. There you go. It says 20 to 30% of 911 are non-emergencies. 10 to 15% considered misuse abuse.
10 to 15?
That's like wrong fast food order.
That's like my nuggets are missing.
That is so funny.
Yeah. That's actually a lot.
My internet's down. Emergency. Pocket dial is 5 to 10%.
I feel like that'd be like 10 to 15.
Some dispatch say 40% of the calls are non-emergent.
Whoa.
Roughly 1 in 4 calls is not a fucking emergency.
That's crazy.
1 out of 10 is just a misuse of the line.
Sheesh.
Damn.
One that was short and easy to remember that could be used for all emergency
You butt
calls.
dialed? Ooh, that's scary.
911 was the result.
My favorite is that I had to call the non-emergency line,
Mm.
and I learned that the non-emergency line for the police like ended in PIG.
Pig?
Pig.
Pig.
You think it was on purpose?
I don't know.
Some's a
Pig.
Weisenheimer out there.
Pig.
911 has also become an important weapon in helping police fight crime.
Yeah, I was on my way home and I stopped for some gas, and there's a bank next to the gas station. No, there's 2 guys at the ATM machine, and they've got
like it's a crowbar.
like a crowbar, and they're prying on the day-night teller.
All units stand by. I'm on a 911.
Linked by computer to electronic
Yes, sir.
networks,
Where are you?
dispatchers have a world of information at their fingertips.
No, I'm not
The
sure.
double-headed phone is like a whole nother level.
It's so like, it just instantly makes you like far more like important, right?
If you stay calm
Like
and
you're doing
answer
double
his
work.
questions,
Yeah.
the dispatcher can send assistance exactly where it needs to go.
No, I can't tell how old they are.
Okay, sir, we'll get somebody right there. You stay back, okay? All right, thank you.
6122, 6620, copy of Bergen, progress.
The dispatcher is linked by two-way radio to all of a community's emergency services.
This would be a Bergen progress.
In cities with the best 911 systems, the dispatcher can send help to the scene within seconds after the call is dialed.
Day and night teller have 2 white males at this time on the machine. Cops.
Dude, you know what's funny? Cops.
Whoa. Sorry, Lou, what was that?
Cops. I was thinking that guy looked like John Candy. He looks like if John Candy and Dan Aykroyd had a baby.
Cops.
Gapped. These guys.
Get in the Firebird.
Let me see your hands. I can see it. Do it now.
Whoa!
Do it now. Get your hands on the roof.
I want my money.
Turn away from me. Turn away from me. Turn away from me.
Quit
I want you to get
dancing.
on your knees. On your knees. No.
Like
Which
this?
Which knee?
Stop moving. You guys dancing.
But which knee first?
Put that thing away.
The left?
Go to your left.
My left or
Move
your
to
left?
I said move to your
Most people aren't trained to step in and stop a crime themselves. That
We're
could be
Yankees
dangerous
fans.
and foolish.
Ah,
But
Why?
anyone can pick up a phone and dial 911 when they see someone breaking into a building, stealing another's property, or hurting another
Really
person.
crowbar an ATM like that?
I mean, you could try.
Stay right there.
One hand up.
Told you,
doing?
both hands
What are you
down.
doing? Bring the other arm. Bring the other arm.
Which arm? Ow. Ow.
Ow.
You don't.
Wait, what are they
What
playing?
am I watching here?
It's original Nintendo, but what game?
Looks like a baseball game. Oh, wait.
What a
no,
gaming
I don't know what the
setup.
fuck that is. Remember how we always had to be like on the floor and so close, and the controllers had a cable this long?
It's pool.
They're playing pool?
Ew.
Billiards.
You don't have to be a grown-up to use 911.
True.
You don't even have to speak English.
Kid's got a sick mullet, though.
What emergency could possibly happen here?
These Spanish-speaking children have been taught to use 911 to summon help if their disabled brother, who also has diabetes, goes into insulin shock.
Uh-oh.
My whole plane got turned around because someone had one of these.
This is Washington County 911. Do you need fire, medical, or police?
Adios, Pio.
When the 911 dispatcher hears a voice speaking a language she doesn't understand, she can call the language line.
This is Washington County 911. We have a Spanish-speaking child on the phone with a possible medical emergency.
This is 911. Do you need fire, medical, or police?
Dígame, por favor, línea de urgencia. Policía, ambulancia, bomberos.
That does not sound like a child. I just want to say.
I think that's the translator, Lou.
Louis.
That's the translator she's talking through.
It only takes minutes to connect caller and dispatcher with an interpreter who can translate while the caller is on the line. If necessary, the dispatcher can even talk you through first aid steps to take until the medical team arrives. About 3/4
You gotta kiss your brother and breathe into his mouth.
people in the U.S. have access to 911. If you don't, then you should look up emergency numbers in the front of your phone book.
A medical cat. Someone call for an emergency gatto.
Mr. Mange is here.
We got the emergency kennel cat.
Let him breathe in your mouth.
Your brother fainted at the side of a cartoon cat. Don't worry, we got a real one. We're gonna help him get through this one.
Emergency numbers.
Should be out of here in no time. Let's get this gatto out of here.
In the front of your phone book and write them down where you can
Good
find.
Lord, children, pick him up.
You're just pushing him back and forth.
Dude's kissing his knees. Could you pick him up?
Lift him up. He can't breathe. Poor little diabeto.
Poor kid's slumped.
Hermano is slumpto.
Find them fast.
There we go.
All right, let that cat go. Give him a back rub. Check if he's still alive.
Hakeem? Hakeem, you hear me? Hakeem?
When someone is sick or injured, an emergency medical crew can provide the right treatment much faster if they already have some idea what the problem
Yeah,
is.
he's fucking tough as hell. He's fucking tanking it.
The fuck is up, though?
It's hard as hell.
What do we got? A little diaphoretic. 5 minute conscious.
By answering the dispatcher's questions, these children helped make sure the team had the information it needed to treat their brother's problem.
That's like a tackle box.
Got it all.
Yeah, Joaquin.
Give him that copium.
Joaquin?
Yeah, buddy, wake up.
Su hermano diabético?
Sí.
Okay. Tome insulin?
When a
Muy
serious medical
sleepy-o.
emergency strikes, you shouldn't hesitate to call 911.
Time to wake up, oh.
If someone is unconscious and you can't wake them up, if they are bleeding badly or seem to have broken bones, or if they are very sick, 911 can bring medical help speeding to your door. With that one simple call, you could help save someone's life.
Sick. Hola. Damn.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude, he's really going through it.
Okay.
And that shit you gave me is good.
What's up?
What's that shit you gave him?
This kid's a good actor. I believe him.
Tenía problema con su diabetes, okay? ¿Sabe dónde está?
Mullet. Cruise.
Hair's wild.
Está en su casa, okay? Okay.
This is a real thing, Louis. This is not a reenactment.
This is a real thing.
They would just happen to be filming
911 fire
inside the
medical
house
Not
while they were
every
playing
emergency
Nintendo. He
involves an
passed out.
immediate threat
It was
to
a
life
different
or
show.
property.
They like forced him to have a diabetic attack.
Yeah, it was a different show.
Yeah, we're basically watching Cops, but it's just the 911.
They're like, let's
version
just
of it.
not give him his insulin or check his blood sugar for a little bit. We'll get the footage we need for the show.
Property.
Me and my brother, Zach, we're hearing noises.
Okay, are you home alone?
It also makes sense to call 911 if you suspect someone is prowling around your house or following you, especially if there are no adults around to
And
help.
what's your address, Maeve?
I don't know.
No
Louis,
matter
you
how
had that
frightened you
prowler.
are,
Good on
it's
you.
important
Called.
to stay on the line, stay as calm as possible, and answer every question the dispatcher asks.
Dad's house.
Okay, do you know what city you live
But
in?
what if you don't know the answers to those questions?
What street
What if
you're
you
on?
aren't sure where you are?
Wait, so this kid's home alone by
Today.
himself?
Yeah.
Why the fuck is a kid home alone by himself?
I think it happens more than you think.
Probably happens a lot more than you think.
Shouldn't.
A lot.
Probably happens way more than you think.
A lot.
More and more cities are
prowling in the darkness.
Are using enhanced 911, a system that instantly recognizes incoming phone numbers and can tell the dispatcher exactly where the call is coming from. Enhanced 911.
It was the 90s. It's fine.
Just lock your door.
Yeah.
And can also.
Yeah, you got Thundercats, Dragon Ball Z coming on. You stay home, don't do nothing, just watch your cartoons.
I mean, it's one thing when they're like 13 or 14 or 12 or something like that, but dude, that kid sounds like he's like 8.
Sounds very little.
If they're asleep, they're just gonna sleep through the night.
Sleepo, all nighto.
So help dispatchers track down people who dial the number as a joke. A joke that could be deadly if it ties up emergency lines when people in real trouble are trying to get through.
Wait, do you ever have to wait on hold?
I wonder.
Imagine getting
Court
called
is against the law, and enhanced 911 can lead police straight to the culprits. But if you're not joking, if you're truly afraid and don't know what to do, 911 can be your lifeline to safety and reassurance.
Father is gone, no location known,
Gone.
left the children home alone.
In a frightening situation, it makes sense to call for someone who is trained to investigate.
It says here that prank calls have definitely died down since 80s and 90s. I guess it was the only thing to do.
Well, pranking
so
a
bored.
911 dispatcher?
Yeah, people would call, and say exactly, hey, 911, I have an emergency. My name is Gabe Owners.
My name is Gabe Boy Toucher.
Yeah. Hi, little pranksters.
Hi. Off at the piazza. What happened?
Oh, we're scared.
Scared? Can I come in?
They got us scared.
What scared you?
Well, there was a dark shadow walking around the house.
Where did you see the shadow?
Did they just play Five Nights at Freddy's?
Okay, well, I took a walk around the house and everything looks all right. Are you home alone?
Yeah.
How old are you? You're 9. How old are you? You're 7.
Fake cop, watch out. That's a scary one.
Cop impersonator?
That's a scary one.
No,
what are you
kids,
gonna do
it's the
against that?
Terminator.
What do you do against that? What do
That's
you do?
too high level of RP.
You
for
tell
kids.
your kids, never trust a stranger. But if they see a cop, how do you know it's a cop?
How do you test if like
How do you
someone's
know?
a cop? Do you
How do you
like
know
to
if
say,
it's not a
"Let me
real
see your
cop?"
badge?
I say don't open the door for anybody. For Jeremy. So we take sometimes Jeremy's like, I don't want to go to the store. Like, fine, you can stay home by yourself. We're
Ask
taking
for his badge
Ollie
number.
and Baby Lou.
I think I have it. I think I have the meta.
Show me your gun.
The kid stays on the phone until the cop shows up.
Yeah. I guess that would be the only thing you could do. But to the Chris Hansen type men.
Like, why would they hang up?
To the Chris Hansen type men who have these pristine police outfits, dangerous.
You could go to the Party
big boy
City
jail.
and get one right now.
It says Officer of Fantasyland.
Yeah, but
we have
you
one.
can't read that through the ring.
No.
Guy, but 9's a little young to be home alone, especially not knowing where Dad's at. Where's your mom?
Give the boy a gun, he'll be
home?
fine. Give your kids tasers.
Okay, why don't we come over and sit on the couch and let's talk a little bit.
21-2-3.
Do you just come to visit your dad? You don't live with your dad?
Oh, you can call for a chill sesh?
Okay.
I'm just bored. I want to talk to a cop. Maybe hang out and play some video games.
Well, you did the right thing by calling 911 when you didn't know what was going on or you saw something outside, because that's what it's for. But I'm a little concerned about your dad leaving you home here alone and not leaving any way to get a hold of him.
Where's this father?
Oh, looks like I'm not the
Sometime.
only one who's concerned, chat. Huh?
As a father.
Huh? Now who's wrong?
Well, is this cop judging this dad? You know, maybe the dad had to go get some cigarettes. You know?
Get some milk.
You know, maybe he has to go do some things. You know, and the kids, the door's locked.
Be right back.
Fears turn out to be groundless, but it may take a trained person to tell the difference. Most experts say the best rule is, if you believe you have an emergency,
When in doubt,
go ahead
call
and
it
call.
out. What if I see chemtrails?
Where there's smoke and chemtrails.
Sometimes trouble strikes when people are far from home.
Oh my God! Both my ankles are broken! Both my ankles are broken.
The fresh powder was too fresh.
I shattered my cock.
As long as you can get to a phone, there's a good chance 911
My
can
dick
send you
broke
help.
off like an icicle.
Dude, a car phone. Look at that shit.
If you have one, a cellular phone can be a smart thing to take along on a camping trip
Bro, I
or
probably cost
adventure.
like $40 to make that call, too.
I thought this was Gaben for a hot second.
Really
It
cool.
is.
Really
This is his
cool
first
hair.
job.
Look at this gamer setup too. There's
Look
all
at
these
that.
gadgets. I don't even know half the things.
He's at Black Mesa.
I think his hair's on backwards. That's what I get the vibe based on. I just want to take it and go, and just put it right
like
back
the top
on
of
there.
his head looked like it's supposed to be the back, and the back of his head is supposed to be the top.
Backwards head looking ass.
Emergency.
Hello, 911. I need help. My friend has fallen. He could be lost or hurt.
Lost.
Okay, calm down a little bit. I can get you some help.
You say
up
little
there, but you
dude?
know
Calm
what-
down, little man.
Okay.
Calm down, little bro. Hey, calm down, little bro. You're kind of freaking out, man. You sound pathetic.
Little bro.
Where's it happening at? We were climbing.
Emergencies can be terrifying things, even for adults, especially when someone is hurt. But it's important to stay on the line, stay as calm as you can, and answer
This is what I thought
everything
my
the
raid leader
dispatcher
in WoW
asks.
was.
I bet, dude, when this guy would go home, you know?
Big time.
I don't know how old this is. Maybe it was EverQuest or something, but
Big
dude,
EverQuest.
once
Baldur's
he gets
Gate.
home, and he just, this guy deals with the guild drama like it's nothing.
Authoritarian, gets it done. G quits, G kicks everybody.
Oh, Artax, finally you're online. We have so much guild drama. He's just like, well, here's what's going to happen. I need you to remain
Guild leader,
calm.
what's your drama?
I need you to remain calm, step off to the side, and open a trade box with me.
The dispatcher
Honestly, 911 dispatcher might be the best guild leader.
Yeah.
He'd be so chill.
That's how to dissolve any drama. Someone ninja'd the loot. Who deserves the loot?
Listen.
Ragnaros kill.
Chat, it's okay. Listen, here's what we do. We report him to all the guilds on the server. Let them know he's a ninja. We may not get our gear back, but we will have the satisfaction of knowing he is blackballed.
And we will learn for the
Yay!
future.
Hooray, Artax! You solved all our problem.
The dispatcher asks.
It looks like he fell off the cliff up there.
Fell off a
I
cliff?
called to him. He didn't answer. I couldn't see him.
Get some help.
Going
How'd
up
you
there.
think you did?
You can just stay on the line for a minute. I'll get him started, and then I need to get some more information from you.
Who's
What do we
this
got?
guy?
Jim, I just got a
Cities
call
and towns aren't the only places where 911 links emergency services together. In some remote areas of the United States
it's getting
and Canada,
colder out there. It's getting
911
misty.
is being
Yeah, he's
used
gonna get
as well.
buried by all the snow falling.
Doesn't have much time.
In many of the places where people like to hike
The
and ski and
sheriffs
climb,
use Dodge
trained
Caravans?
teams of volunteers stand ready to help if one of those people gets lost or injured in the
Rose,
wild.
thank you,
I
Rose.
was leading, and we were going up the ridge line, and I turned around, and Doug was gone.
You know what I think happened?
Where is the guy?
I think the guy called pushed him.
What did it look like? It looked like they were escaping something. It looked like we started right in the middle of the thing.
Yeah, there's drama happening before this for sure.
There's a spaghetti monster dog chasing these guys in the snow. He went left, I went right.
And classic pusher, you know, they're the first ones to call.
Back maybe 30, 40 feet, and
Makes you less guilty.
Yep.
looked like he stepped through the cornice there. There was the hole in the snow.
Like their paid fire and police counterparts, these rescue volunteers are also part of the 911 community of service. A 911 dispatcher can call volunteers together quickly by radio or telephone when authorities
they're
need
taking
their
their
help.
time.
Yesterday evening, gave us
They got it planned it
Yesterday!
out.
and he could see where he went down, but could see no sign of him over the edge.
Well, if we're lucky, the frost took to his body, chilled him out, and he's in a state of cryo, frozen. His organs are just temporarily.
I've been watching a lot of Alien
Frozen.
Earth. The cryo sleep process happens almost instantaneously.
We got time.
Slow and steady, Bill.
More time than you think. Search team, go.
Just one guy.
Trained to work under strenuous outdoor conditions, mountain and wilderness rescue teams include people
he's
who
just
are
a
equipped
professional
and
mountain
able to
man?
cope with dangerous situations.
Now we took a I went through a virtual training of this exact
That's right.
Oh, what was his name?
Les.
Yeah, we took virtual training on how to survive. Chat, do you remember what we're supposed to do? Does anyone remember?
Pee
on
yourself.
Exactly right. And when you're in the snow, you just pee becomes
Les Stroud. That's right.
Yeah, Les Stroud. Shout out to Les Stroud. Hooked it. It was a sponsored.
We hung out with him for a whole stream.
Yeah.
Mostly peeing on ourselves.
Yeah.
That was a fun stream.
By having instant access to a whole array of...
You sweat, you die. Holy shit, look how many people...
Wow.
Look at how many people we affected positively by doing a actual VR training of Survivor Man. Piss becomes this nectar, life-saving, heat-creating, but if you sweat, you die.
You just, you're on.
Experts, 911 dispatchers can help summon
I'm always sweat.
Yeah.
a team with exact...
I sweat when I eat pizza.
Even at that cold, do you think you'd be sweating?
Yeah.
That cold.
With a jalapeno and sausage Domino's pizza?
Whoa.
Yeah.
How'd you get that out there?
I don't know.
It's my favorite thing to eat atop of K2.
Where's that VOD? Is it a VOD? Dude, it might be.
It might not.
It was a sponsored segment we did with Les Stroud and their video game that they made for VR, but I know we did on Twitch, but yeah, Twitch doesn't save all of our VODs.
An icy mountain slope.
It was a really cool game. I'll just leave it at that. It was awesome. But honestly, to be like sponsored by him, like literally him and his team, they picked us and we're like, those guys are cool and they do VR. This will be perfect. And we're trying to showcase their game, and it just puts you in the wild. I don't think we
I don't think we did.
Or
I know I have it like
we have it
offline.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's been uploaded.
Yeah, didn't save that one. We save every stream, so we probably have it on a hard drive, but.
It was a sponsored thing, so it was like,
yeah.
Sheer cliff face to reach a stranded climber.
Please share it. All right, if we can find it.
Oh, it's been a week.
Doug?
Bro, I could not do this job, man. I would shit my pants.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
This is insane.
Don't move and do not grab me. Stay still, okay?
Don't grab me!
Don't touch me.
And this dude's shit's fucked up?
The teams include medics who are trained to quickly identify and treat an accident victim's most immediate...
A lot of people want that VOD. I'll see if I can find it.
...injuries. The remote team uses radios to stay in touch.
Bro! Doesn't look good,
Todd
man.
Howard's seen better days.
Doesn't look good.
Way better days.
Yo, eyebrows froze off, dude.
God damn.
Not looking good, man.
Did everyone like Starfield?
Touch with their base camp.
It just works.
Treating immediate injuries.
That icy fluid in his lungs.
Is only
Yeah, all
half
his
the
mucus
job.
is frozen into crystals.
Next comes the work of making the victim as comfortable and secure as possible for the rugged trip back to safety.
Base copies.
Did he push you?
Okay.
You think you can sit up?
You try to help us out here a little bit. Hang on to this rope, maybe?
We're gonna slingshot him? What's going on here?
Why not like helicopter him out? You know, I mean, maybe one's not available.
Well, yeah,
but...
you got to get him to a point where he can be helicoptered out.
I feel like helicopters can just like hover and a guy drops down, ties him up to a thing, and then they shoot him.
It's kind of risky because they could get, if the wind blows, they can kind of get shifted into the mountain.
Hey, listen, I'm not a pilot, but
I'm just,
think you can do it.
I feel like I'm overestimating how many helicopters I think are readily available.
I think there's a lot, right?
I think I saw a clip of that Hurricane Katrina doc, and it was like at a time where we had so little helicopters available because people were like, "Why don't you go pick people up?" And they're like, "Yeah, we don't have any choppers."
There's
around.
only 2.
So I'm like, maybe I just underestimate like the availability. Why don't you guys just fly in? Why are you doing all this? Chopper him in, chopper him out.
We're just sitting them when they're not doing anything.
You're rolling him over into a big old bowl, and then you're gonna pull it out. And
save the fucking dude.
what
man.
if he flops out of this thing?
There you go.
It's more like the pilots. Shortage of pilots. Oh yeah, Katrina. That's right. A lot of them were in Afghanistan. All the military ones were. It just came at the worst time ever. But like even a situation like this, I wonder. They're very expensive too.
Listen, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield. I think I could save some people in a helicopter.
You could drone one, you think?
If we had a big enough drone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Easy.
imagine if they could just, like, drone helicopters.
It depends on the winds, though.
I think you could do it.
Dude, winds will push. Like, when you're flying, it's like, you know when you're driving in a car and you can feel the wind and it, like, shoves you a little bit?
Yeah.
It's the opposite when you're flying. Dude, it fucking shoves your ass and there's nothing you can do about it.
Fuel for one chopper around $6,000 to $12,000, depending on size of chopper.
Well, I mean, we could just let this guy lay in the cold snow for a week.
Yeah, he'll pay the bill when he wakes up. That's how they'll settle that one.
I mean, someone pays for it one way or another.
That's got to be the worst. I mean, that's the thing, like, all these first responders have to deal with, unfortunately, is, like, the shitty attitude sometimes when they show up and the guy's like,
I'd rather be...
I don't want to go. You guys are going to pay. You're going to charge me thousands for this.
Get an ambulance. You're crazy.
If I woke up in that Seattle call in a helicopter, I'd be looking at you guys like, fuck. This is going to be 20 grand.
There was a moment where
He
like...
needs a helicopter.
With that, we didn't know it was wrong.
The helicopter.
Just a heart attack. 20 grand to save my life?
Oh, we need a different helicopter now.
Oh, dude. I'm jumping out, dude. Fuck this.
We need a faster one.
I remember being in the fucking ambulance. I was like, can you guys go to this particular hospital I actually have coverage for? And they're like, it's 10 minutes more of a drive, but all right. I was like, if you go to the other one, I don't know how much they're going to charge me. No. And I felt fine by the time they showed up, which I'm sure happens with a lot of 911 calls. By the time they get to the guy, he's like, oh, well, I'm fine. Where am I? I'm fine. What's going on? Oh, no, I don't want to go with you guys. You're going to fucking bill me for this.
No, you can't make me.
And then they grab on you like, someone's paying for this. We had to get up and go and get all this shit. We're grabbing you. And
they just shove you out of the fucking ambulance?
Give me your fucking ID. You're like, my blood pressure.
Give me your BitLocker.
The helicopter does, though, Lou, for you, seem like a natural evolution. For your drone obsession, seems only natural you eventually become a helicopter pilot.
Not in real life, no.
Why not?
Couldn't handle it.
Why
No,
not?
I'm afraid of heights.
No, you get over that real easy.
Bro, I get scared when I'm flying FPV in a drone and I go too high.
You get scared?
I get like vertigo. I don't get scared, but I'm like, when I start diving towards the earth and like you can see the curvature and then it gets like smaller, I'm like, ooh, my heart. It gets scary, dude.
So, yeah.
Like, have you ever dived? Well, you guys never have, but like, if you dive down like a building, that really freaks me the fuck out a little bit. But it's kind of sick. It's kind of like being on a roller coaster.
Becomes a southern lady when it happens. You go, woo, Lord.
Also, if you fuck up, you got to buy a new drone.
Right? Yeah, if you fuck up a helicopter.
Yeah, you fuck up a helicopter, you're dead.
You got a big problem.
Yeah, and all the people in there are dead too.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
An emergency team would rush someone to a hospital as quickly as possible. In remote areas,
Yo, this dude's
rescue
not
can
complaining
take
at
days.
all. I'd be a fucking bitch, bro.
Wilderness rescue teams have to be prepared to keep an injured person alive and comfortable as long as it takes to get back to civilization and help.
Base 2, hasty team.
Silver, thank you, dude.
Yo,
I think you're the
thank
5
you.
gifted, man.
We've got a change in the weather. Weather Service advises we've got a cold front moving in from the
We're going to
north.
have to luge them down.
And it looks like it's going to envelop the mountain. It could be kind of nasty on you. It doesn't look like you're going to get off tonight.
Oh, it got
Why don't you
worse.
plan on putting in a bivvy at the Ryder Glacier bivvy site that we talked about.
Oh, this job sucks.
And so he's still in the little sled?
In a city or in the wilderness, it takes many people working together as a tight-knit team to save
Kick him
even
up
a
the
single life.
Wait, this happens?
They gotta
Dude,
warm
soon
them
we'll
up.
have robots to do all this.
This seems crazy.
Drones with robots, with AI-assisted robots.
Yeah.
Fucking grab your dick and warm it up so you don't fall off.
Clunkers.
Where's
Is
the
he in
dog
there?
with the barrel around his neck? True.
His corpse is in there.
Big old Saint Bernard comes in with some liquor.
Emergency teams everywhere come prepared to do whatever they must to keep a
Soundtrack
person
on
alive.
this is nice.
And they stay on
Yeah.
duty as long as it takes.
This was less about 911, more about like mountain climbers.
Sweat, you're dead.
Okay, kids, there's way too many people on the court for basketball.
Seems like a normal day playing ball. What could possibly go wrong to warrant a 911 call?
Anyone can be a hero thanks to 911. All it takes is quick thinking, a level head, and a nearby telephone. If someone gets hurt and you can't find a grown-up to help, call 911.
Is that a flagrant chat? Was that?
Oh, it was
what do we
a
call that?
clobbering.
What are we calling that? Was it? Is this kid faking it? Is this kid really trying to?
Fucking Draymond out here just fucking clobbering.
Is this a real foul?
Anyone can be a hero.
It was off camera, but it looked like a clothesline. It looked like a real thing.
He flopped? You're out of your mind, man.
That's a flagrant and one.
Anyone can be
And
a
one, yeah.
hero.
I know. His face, that's a flop.
No, he's half his size.
Fouled so hard, call 911.
Anyone can
Stuff that shit, too. Got all of it and some.
be a hero thanks to 911.
Go boom!
All
Somebody
it
call
takes is quick
911.
thinking, a level head,
I just
and a nearby
fucked
telephone.
that kid up.
If someone gets hurt and you can't find a grown-up to help,
you call the game?
Call 911.
Stuffed it so hard I'll
You
never
can
play
use a
again.
payphone, and you don't even need a coin. The call is free.
Hello. Our friend hit his head playing basketball.
Whoa.
Yes, we're at 36 and Davenport Street. He's unconscious.
Just play around him.
Across the U.S. and Canada,
All right, we gotta play horse
911
now.
is fast becoming the universal gateway to getting help and getting it fast.
Hell
If you
yeah.
see somebody committing a crime or hurting someone, you can use 911 to summon the
Oh,
police.
his kitchen.
If you smell smoke or see flames, 911 can summon firefighters with all the equipment at their command.
What's going on here?
Chemical.
If I see a biohazard waste?
It's probably like some chemical spill or like gas came out.
A dirty bomb?
I don't know, man. This one's kind of crazy. This is like far-fetched. It's like a bioweapon, like Akira escaped in science
T-virus.
lab and
A fucking SCP containment breach? I call 911? Okay.
T-virus.
Okay.
With all the equipment at their command.
Oh, combat
Yo,
rolls.
the
I didn't know
upside
you
down,
do that.
upside down spray.
Yo, they're belly crawling in
If
this?
there's an accident, if someone is sick or
smoke
badly injured,
Oh, Grandpa had a big dinner. Fuck.
911 can get them medical help and even save their lives. Anytime you are in danger or someone else is,
my
dial
face.
911. Stay calm, stay on the line,
Yeah,
and
this
the
is
911 net.
That was a phone, children.
When you see a rotary phone, you're like, oh, fuck, this is old.
Holy shit. That's old.
Network will send the emergency help you need.
There he is. Dedicated to Philip M. Paul.
Now I know when to call 911.
Now we know what it looks like on the other end. It's got a bunch of giant monitors.
I don't think
Double
most of
phone.
those monitors do stuff, but
I love the cone of water that comes out of fire hoses.
yeah.
And
You
they
wanna
just
get
like
soaked?
slowly walk it in like a Dragon Ball Z fight.
I kind of want to taste it.
It's fucking cool, man.
Remember in Jackass when they sprayed each other with those to see how strong they were? They like go flying. Look gnarly. They were so bruised too. Yo, S-double-T. We got some VHS watching that motherfucker over here.
Cheers, brother.
VHS watching ass. Oh, let's see. What else we got, boys? There's a short one we
Watch
could do.
Rescue 911. Anytime with network TV, it gets a little tricky.
Yeah. Especially with Shatner, he'll get you.
I might save this one for next time.
That one's a good one.
This one for next time,
You should
chat.
spoil it.
For next time, this one is a VHS tape. How to meet women easily.
Underline easily.
or should we do it now? And then what? We also have this one, Bullies with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Should we do the dating one now? People in chat were really wanting it. Let's fly through it, huh? Let's see, yeah. What do you think, chat? Yes, everyone. I saw people in chat said that all caps, they need it right now.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
So I'm like, yeah, you know, but we did miss out yesterday. But you know, we'll
now,
do
granted,
a little longer stream.
This is 1990, so meta's been like a little bit different, right?
How to meet women easily.
All caps.
There's meeting them, then there's working smarter, and then there's working harder. Come on. I know some people in chat, I need it right now. I need this.
It's a new tune.
Just be like that guy.
I didn't hear you. Yes, it just came in.
You know, handsome, charming.
It is.
Perfectly symmetrical face.
What's on the other side?
Strong chin.
It's another new one.
Was it meowing?
Would you mind playing it for me?
A fancy hat. I don't know what movie this might be from.
If you're like most guys...
Here we go. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Steve Newmark.
Hi, Steve.
If you're like most guys...
PhD
you see
stands for
good-looking
pretty
women
huge dick.
He's got a pretty huge dick, so he probably knows what he's talking about.
Every day you'd like to meet. And like most guys, you probably don't meet them as often as you'd like.
Yep.
You know, most men think they should just naturally have a knack for meeting women. But the truth is, it's a skill like any other that needs to be learned. You wouldn't expect to be a great surgeon if you never went to med school. Well, unfortunately, there's no school that teaches you how to meet women. That's why we designed this video, to give you the information and skills you need to meet any woman you want.
And look forward to part 2, what to do once you've met them. Because what are you supposed to do once you're in front of them? That's hard part number 2. What do you say?
So you found the woman of your dreams.
What do you do?
With the techniques you'll learn in this program, you can take advantage of all those opportunities that pass you by every day. Here's an example of what I'm talking about.
Okay. Ooh. Waiting at
So the scariest subway you can find.
Mm-hmm.
In Silent Hill.
What a hunk.
I'm in love. I wonder if she's interested in me.
Wait,
I wish I knew the right thing.
It's him.
Whose voice is talking now?
His inner voice is Barry White.
Oh, I'm in love. Ooh, she. Ooh, she. Oh, my God. Feed me.
Some people, their inner voice is, it's not what you think. That's what his real voice is.
She's got me finna act up.
It's a shame she'll never hear his inner voice. She'll have to hear his real, hello.
But deep down, he's like, God damn. To say.
Why doesn't he come over here? What does he need, an engraved invitation?
This is what women really think.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is women never want to put that, even a little breadcrumb.
That's the problem. It's women's.
Yeah, break it down, Lou.
They don't want a breadcrumb.
Let's go,
Tell him, Lou.
They
Tell him
want
like
you
it
to,
is,
like,
man. Tell him.
women be like.
Tell him, Lou.
But then you go and talk to them, and they're like, leave me alone, creep. And then I'm like, oh, what did I do? They're like, you're fat and balding. Go away.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah,
Get 'em.
Lou, get him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a clue. Maybe I'll throw myself at her feet and beg.
What?
Nah, that never works.
I've tried that one before.
I have.
Please let me suck your feet. Please let me suck your feet.
I'd make a lot of money, please.
Why doesn't she give me a sign?
I'm lying, actually. I make no money.
What's wrong with this guy?
She
What's
doesn't
wrong
seem
with this
interested.
guy?
I don't need this. I'm getting out of here.
He's about to punch her in the face.
Men.
True. Men never take a clue.
The man was a coward.
Look familiar? Well, that's what happens to most of us. This tape will show you
But
how to
she
handle
was
that
stuck
situation so
up.
that you come out a winner. During the course of this program, you'll learn our 5-step plan for meeting the women you desire.
Oh, 5. Oh, thank gosh. 5 is just enough that I'm still on board. Any more than 5. It was 6 steps. I'm
Dude,
out.
it sounds like Super Mario 64 sound font.
I'm out.
The inner game of meeting women is probably the most important step of all.
It's like a mini game
We'll
of
show
Mario
you how to
Party.
prepare yourself
Yeah.
mentally to ensure your success. Step number 2, understanding body language.
Hell yeah.
We'll show you how to tell if a woman is interested in you by her body language. And you'll find out how to broadcast the right messages through your own body language so that a woman will be interested in you even before you approach her. Step number 3, the approach. You'll learn the 5 most effective ways to approach a woman.
Not a very good loop.
Step number 4, how to keep a conversation interesting.
Oh, that one's hard.
We'll show you what to do after you've said hello. You'll learn how to keep a conversation lively and interesting.
It feels like a
how to get her to want more.
Nintendo Mario Paint
Step
song
number 5,
or something.
getting the date.
Oh.
You'll learn the right things to say to get her telephone number or set up a date on the spot. The techniques in this video are based on years of research, observing what works and what doesn't. We've talked.
Did people ask for phone numbers still?
It's like Instagram, right?
Or does it just go like social media immediately?
Yeah, it's like Instagram or Snapchat. I don't know anybody who uses Snapchat who's
It's
not a
gotta be
teenager.
Insta. I mean, I'm sure like you get digits, but it's gotta be like Insta first, right?
Still do? Them digits still?
Yeah.
Talked to many men who are successful at meeting women. We've also
Social
talked to
Security
many
number?
women to find out what really turns them on.
It almost sounds like so invasive now to ask for a phone number. Sounds like really, like you're really getting into someone's life. You got their phone number.
I feel like games only gonna get like so like more detached from phone numbers. I feel.
Yeah.
In order to have a complete perspective on
With
what
them
women
socks, dude.
Yeah. Whoa! I thought that was his skin. Oh my god.
Mid thigh.
really want. This program is being co-authored by a very savvy female expert, Rebecca Sidnor. She's the author of the best-selling book, Making Love Happen, one of the most popular dating and romance guides of the 90s. To ensure your success, we've also included at the conclusion of this tape a 30-day program for putting these techniques into action.
30 days?
Some of these suggestions may
You gotta
seem a
work
little
for it.
obvious to you. Let's face it, this isn't brain surgery. Just know that this is probably the most comprehensive program available for meeting women. And most importantly, it works.
All right.
Step number 1 is the inner game, the contest that takes place inside our heads. You know, in sports, it's this mental game that often makes the difference between average and world-class athletes. The best athletes use many of the techniques we're going to talk about in this section.
Whoa,
When I see an attractive woman that I want to meet, I instantly feel like I'm about 14 years old, and I sweat, and I stumble over my shoes, and I make a fool of myself. Very self-conscious.
Wait, when you look at a woman in real life,
I turned 14, immediately come, and I sweat, and I cry.
Oh, no, I'm a 14-year-old sweaty guy. Oh, God. Oh, my God, there's a woman.
That's by great opportunities to meet women every day. The reason we don't is because we talk ourselves out of approaching them.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an example of what we often do when we see an attractive woman.
Oh, no.
Wow, she's hot. But she won't be interested in me. She's too good looking. And let's face it, I'm not that great. I'm not good looking. I'm not smooth. I'm too shy. I don't have a lot of money. She's probably used to going out with guys with
All right,
rich.
man.
Stop it.
All right, man. Let's not focus on every negative quality we have.
Dude,
There's some redeeming quality.
Come on, you got to say something
I mean,
about
you're wearing
yourself.
a sweater.
I mean, I am well dressed.
I do have hair. Come on, start with something.
I don't have a lot of money.
Dude, he's going in so deep, man.
My man's selling himself
I'm not
short.
gonna go up to her and make a fool of myself.
Oh, he's not even gonna get on the subway. I'm gonna walk. Oof.
Wow.
So what stops
That was hard to watch.
this guy? Fear and self-doubt, two of our most potent enemies.
Negative aura.
Yeah, he was farming it for sure.
He's like he's feeding off his own negative aura fumes, which is like that's when it's almost like you're in the golem territory, right? Where you're just talking to your own golem, like we got sets, and you're just like we suckses, yes,
Yeah,
pieces of shit.
that inner incel's definitely a golem.
And
An
how
inner
do you
golem.
how do you fucking get out of golem mode? Because he's going to say, that's this guy. Here's what he should have done. But how do you get out of the golem mode, man? You got to go through Mordor.
You got to stop fishing on fish
Dude,
heads, bro.
I don't know how men found women before online dating.
Like that?
It must have been tough.
Like caveman style, dude.
Like, how do you do that? How do you go up to a stranger and try to hit on them? I could never. I could never just go up to a stranger and hit on them.
I feel like the OP meta back in like the early 90s was a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Yeah.
Setting it up.
And that's like how you vetted it because somebody else vetted it for you. And then there's probably some common bond between you. And then you hope that someone has a good pin on who you are and then is going to willing to, say.
If I think of like every boomer I've known, how'd you meet? It's always, oh, well, they knew him and they knew her and they put it up to double, triple. It's always out.
Dude, now you just go, oh, I read this person's profile. I really like them. I'm going to send them a message. And if they don't message me back, oh, well, no problem. I don't even have to hear about it.
And that's kind of the problem now is this ghosting is so easy, right?
Yeah.
But that's also awesome.
In a way, I see what you're saying.
Because back then you had to fucking go up to them and go, hey, how's it going? You having a good night? And they go, get the fuck away from me. You're ugly and gross. And then you're like, all right, have a great night.
I don't have
See you
a lot
later.
of money. I'm not attractive.
God damn, dude.
Like, I could not handle that.
Oh, they got the worst locked and loaded response, man.
But in a way, like that dude ghosted himself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He's,
for sure.
Like, this is the equivalent of ghosting.
He's goleming.
Yeah.
But he had no choice. This is the 90s.
Right.
You either hit on a woman
Feast
or
or
you
famine.
never get nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Give yourself some credit, Lou. Lou would be up there back in the day, do a little dance, a little thing.
Whenever that happened to me, the girls would come to me.
They would laugh.
I would never go and try and hit on a girl.
Right.
Because I'm like, I put the vibe out. If they come in and try to talk to me or dance with me, obviously they're somewhat interested. That was the only way it worked. But actually going out and fucking trying to hit on people, I could never do that.
Louis had his dance. I'm telling you, Chad. I saw it a few times.
And Louis got a life of the party vibe too. Like Louis saw himself shortly.
Yeah, you are like a beacon of people want to come up and laugh with you. Louis, you fucking tall as shit. You just stick out, and there's like, look at this guy. Someone said teddy bear vibes. They want to dance with him.
Right. I mean, that's a good way to do it. Like, you just have fun and go have fun on your own. People will be magnetized towards you're having fun. This guy looks like he's fun. He looks like my type. I'm going to go try to get near them and have a conversation.
The golem thing is the pit of hell.
But in order to get to that having fun, you have to have some level of confidence to even put yourself out there in public.
That last guy was just rough. It was a rough listen.
He was eating himself alive from inside.
So much self-hate. Ooh.
Because of fear
One
and
time
doubt.
I went to a Halloween party dressed up as Tan Mom. You know who Tan Mom is?
She's a blackface?
No. She just has so tan she looks like a raisin.
Oh. Well, I don't like where this is going, Lou.
So I decided I'm going to dress up as Tan Mom for Halloween. I put on a bunch of tanner. I put on a female wig. And I went and I worked at Subway for 4 hours. Then I went to a Halloween party.
Oh, boy. Louis has a black face.
I had...
It
was not blackface. It was tanner.
If you have to say that, though, Lou, it wasn't blackface.
Well, you're the one who brought up blackface. It didn't look remotely like blackface.
It wasn't blackface, Jerry.
It's
tan face.
It was tan.
It was tan mom, Jerry.
So I was trying to be Tan Mom. Dude, I don't know what it was. I had like 4 girls hit on me that night.
Yeah.
Because you were, what do they call it? You were just sticking out of the crowd.
I was in a relationship at the time, so I didn't take them up on any of their advances. But one girl was like, hey, do you want to take me to my house? I need somebody to walk me home. And I'm like, I'm good, but thank you for the offer. Have a good night.
It wasn't blackface. It's not blackface. It's tan mom. It's tan mom. It's tan mom.
Dude, I'm just saying, you dress up like Tan Mom on Halloween. Does something for ladies, dude. I'm telling you.
The guy in the video talked himself out of being with a woman who could have been very interested in him. He put himself down to the point that he convinced himself that he would fail. And that's what happens to most of us. Even if we're not aware of it, we talk ourselves out of what we want. You know, we all have something we beat ourselves up about. We're either too short or too tall, too young or
Too
too
tall!
old, too fat or too thin.
Wow.
Who in chat's too tall?
I'm too tall,
I'm
guys.
too jacked. People
How could
just
you?
see it and they just judge me.
What tall is too tall?
7
tall.
foot is pretty.
Bro, it's
I
better
mean,
to be
when
tall
it's-
than short.
When it's hard for you to get into a car.
Bro. Oh, I can't.
I mean, I have this giant dick, man. It's just getting me in trouble, man. I try to fuck, and it's just too big.
It's a curse.
Might be, dude. It might be one of the hardest things to like have sympathy for. Oh no, I'm 7 feet tall.
Bro, that's
No.
not a good thing.
Dude, it would be amazing.
Like, it's good in certain situations, but if you go on a cruise,
Could see over everybody.
you try to get on a roller coaster? Sorry, sir, you just too tall.
Really, roller coasters?
There's a
too
limit.
tall?
They don't. It's not really very often used, but there is
You
a
go
limit.
to Disneyland, you see tall guys getting shoved out of the line.
I've never seen a 7'2" at Disneyland. I'm gonna be real with you.
How many short kings have you seen?
A lot. And they
Yeah.
get to go on all the rides.
It's a
They
plight
got
that's
leg
hard to
space
understand.
for days.
Stand out too much.
Stand out too much. Yeah.
Stand out too much.
Everybody's always coming to you. Go, hey,
Basketball.
man, how's the weather up there, dude?
Basketball.
There's someone who's has low confidence about how tall they are. I'm sure they exist.
I mean, everyone's got something, but that one's got to be rare.
But that one is just like, I work too hard, as a negative trait.
That can be a negative thing, though, because you don't have
True,
time for anything else.
It's like, it's the most best resume question you could have.
Yeah, but you don't
that's
see
a resume
you
answer
don't
for
see
sure.
you don't see a lot of guys getting their legs broken to be shorter and put metal rods in, but you do see them adding
Desperately trying to
4
go up.
inches to break their legs and get metal rods put in.
Oh, people want to break out of 5'8". They'll do anything to break out of 5'8".
Like, I get that. That once you're 6 foot, it's basically, oh, I'm perfect. I'm great. I'm perfectly sized.
Oh no,
tall.
I'll wipe my tears with all my money.
But
I'm too rich.
Dude, there's
Oh,
a point
no.
where you get too tall. You can't even walk through doorways. Your knees get
Too
all
tall.
fucked up, dude.
I don't know. Short people live longer. That's true.
Good luck finding a comfortable chair that supports your neck when you're trying to sit and imagine going to a movie. You have to sit in the back. You don't have any choice.
I like
You
these.
laughing at the size of my automobile.
Are you making fun of the tall guy?
I'm not making fun of him. I'm just saying it's not all it's cracked up to be to be 7 foot, dude. That would suck.
Too tall.
I
There's
think
always-
being 7 foot tall.
I think 7 foot tall would be fucking cool.
There's always something. Well, the main difference between guys who are successful and guys who aren't.
That's like I don't think I'd be more happy, but I just think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Dude, you fucking go somewhere and dance, be like, yo, that guy's starting the party up.
Yeah.
Because you're just fucking got so much coverage, dude.
You do stand out in a crowd.
Nothing's a problem.
Like you go to a concert with a friend, they could leave, go get a drink, come back, and find you in the middle of the crowd.
Oh,
Not a
you'll
problem.
never be lost.
Never be lost.
Can't go missing.
You could see over the trees.
love the imagining of it. Someone in chat's like 7 feet tall, like, it's nothing like this.
Shut up!
It just sucks. Clothes don't fit and everything sucks.
Yeah. You wear
Is it
goofy
the-
shoes.
Yeah.
Successful ones don't let that negative voice in their head stop them. This negative voice and the fear that comes along with it can be defeated. Every time you walk away from something you're afraid of, it makes you more fearful. But every time you face it head on, it makes you less afraid. That fear voice in your head that
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
always stops you will give you a dozen reasons not
Just
to
don't be
approach a
afraid.
woman. It's not the right time. She's probably not interested. I'll wait till I'm in better shape. You know, you've heard it all. The key is to not pay attention to those excuses.
Just ignore
it's
it.
just your fear.
Ignore the
If you
anxiety.
go ahead and do it anyway, you'll master that fear, and then you'll have all the women you can handle. Overcoming that fear will be the difference between you and the rest of the guys. So here's what to do.
It's definitely gatekeeping.
When you hear those negative thoughts, give yourself a little pep talk.
Gas yourself up.
Tell yourself the truth, that women want to be approached. They think it's flattering. And that you're an attractive guy. She'd be lucky to meet you.
Whoa.
It's also helpful to remember all the successes with women you've had in the past. You know, because your negative voice has influenced you for so long, you may not believe these pep talks at first. It may take a while for this positive message to sink in.
I'll be real. Anybody
But the
who's
more
buying
you
this
give-
tape has never had success with women in the past.
So he's like, think of all the success you've had.
All right, done.
yourself these pep talks, the more impact they'll have on you. It's just a matter of replacing those old negative messages that make you feel like giving up with new ones that give you courage. This is exactly what the most successful athletes do before a game. They talk themselves into success. Let me tell you about a guy who wanted to try out these techniques and decided that the beach would be the best place for him to meet women. Well, he went there one afternoon and he was really scared. He walked up and down the beach for about 3 hours before he could approach someone.
If both of your shirts are off, that's tough, dude.
We're basically naked already.
That's tough, dude. Like it's like almost like gym level like approach. You
Let's
got
go
to
to
be
the
like
gym.
Giga God tier. Oof.
And by that time, almost everybody had left. But he didn't let his fear stop him, and he did go up to somebody. Soon he got it down to maybe 10 minutes of pacing before he approached somebody. The more he did it, the better he got. Eventually, he got to the point where he ended up sitting down with 8 out of 10 women, and about 40% of the time, he came away with their phone numbers. The main thing he told me was that he got less and less afraid the more he did it, and then he became more and more confident. By the end,
And then he went to jail.
conquered that fear, and he had a lot of women to show for it. You may be sitting there thinking, what do women think about all this? Do they really want to be approached?
Noggin.
Well, to find out what women really want and won't tell you, I'd like you to meet Rebecca Sidnor. She's talked to
this lady
thousands of women
speaks for
because she's
all
one of this
women.
country's
All
leading
women.
romance consultants.
Leading romance
To
consultant.
finish up our first section on the inner game, let's get the female point of view from Rebecca.
Hell yeah.
Women admire men who have enough confidence to approach them. Being approached is flattering. Women love the attention and the feeling of being singled out. It makes them feel special. Remember, women are romantics at
Shoulders.
heart, and there's nothing more romantic than having a man go out of his way to talk to you. It really makes our day. Don't let the fact
long
that
as
you're
he's
not a Tom
attractive and
Cruise
doesn't-
lookalike stop you.
So long as he's not a creep.
It says the right things and is,
Isn't all sweaty and nervous.
exactly what I wanted.
Clearly pep talking himself up because he's so nervous.
Did not just watch this video before talking to them.
Looks are not as important for women as they are for men.
Looks play their own part in it. They have an importance. However, they're not the most important thing. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
What's with the smirk? Are you smirking?
Were you looking at some handsome guy off to the side?
What are you looking at?
What the fuck are you doing?
Is he handsome?
No, she's looking at an ugly guy. That's why she said looks aren't the biggest part.
And some guy holding the mic's like,
She can't even say it without smirking.
hold the
See-
mic.
She can't even say it.
She's saying looks aren't the biggest part, but it's definitely a part. That's because she's like, as long as he's not horrifyingly ugly.
Are you talking Quasimodo?
And he's like,
or-
in the same range of my attractiveness, then it's okay. But you know what's more important?
Yeah.
Money. I mean, no, his charisma and all that
His
other
riz,
stuff.
his riz.
But yeah, it makes sense because even if a guy is really attractive, he comes up, he's like, hey, you ever had an 8-inch penis inside of you? Like, you're going to be like, get the fuck away from me. You're a freak.
So creepy. Yeah, there's that clip of that guy at the beach says that to those girls. He's
Really?
like, what about 8 inches?
Oh,
Thick, hard.
what about my... Then he talks about, like, all his trauma.
My family is all dead or whatever. It's
Yeah.
weird. That clip is so crazy weird.
That's what I'm saying,
That's a
dude.
weird clip. It's so uncomfortable, that clip. He's like, what about 8 inches soft? What? And these girls are like, what are you talking about?
What about 8 inches and thick?
Yeah, thick. Soft?
8 inches, always soft.
Always soft?
I guess on a scale of 1 to 10.
I think it's when these girls are like, we don't like buff like guys. And he walks up and like, what about me? All the shit I do. My big ass fucking dick. My big old muscles. Bank account. This, that. My kid died. My ex-wife's dead. What do you know about this? And they're like, what the fuck is happening? You
And
haven't
then
seen
the
that clip?
host guy's like, whoa, real trauma down below.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
it's-
just
dude,
dumping
it's
trauma.
an insane clip.
And looks would come in about a 5 or 6.
Women are more interested in the way a man makes them feel than the way he looks.
Feelings.
A man with only average
Sure.
looks can succeed with a woman if he makes her feel desirable. Sensitivity is also important, as is a good sense of humor. Looks are secondary to these qualities. Don't second guess what a woman's type of man may be. You may
I
be
do
perfect
think there's
for
some
her
truth
and
to,
not even
like,
know it.
You're saying
the
there's a
Chris
chance.
Farley effect, right?
It's true.
I think Chris Farley, in a vacuum, has so much charisma and humor, it supersedes any physical appearance he had. You could have put him in anybody, and he would have just been like, the party is this guy.
But he was so sad on the inside.
And granted, he had an alcohol and drug addiction, and he had a bunch of demons he had to go through, but just his just energy was infectious.
Yeah.
Chris
And
Farley was handsome, though. True.
I think he had. I think he always had a lot of women around him, but then towards the end,
yeah.
a lot of drug ladies. But yeah.
A lot of beautiful
Let
women
that be a
I know
lesson
are
you, Chat.
dating
You got a
guys-
dime bag in your pocket. There's a lot of ladies who will. Just kidding. Don't do that. I'm just fucking around.
Don't do
not,
drugs, okay?
Do not do
who
drugs.
aren't that great looking. But they had other things these women were looking for.
I've dated men who people would say they aren't good looking and they're shorter than me because I'm very
Melania
tall.
Trump?
Melania, right?
I like to date a man, a very powerful man.
If I could find billionaire with big hotels.
I like orange. I like them orange.
And for me, it has no consequence whatsoever. I mean,
She's kind of scary.
Very scary, like a spy.
Feel like she would like drink blood.
She will poison your drink.
She's a spy.
like I said, I'm more concerned that the person is honest and they're sincere.
Cut her off.
Body language is a key to sending the right message to women so that they're receptive to you. Here's an example of a guy using the wrong kind of body language and sending the wrong kind of message.
He's a good-looking guy. But what's his problem? I guess he thinks he's cool.
A lot of guys
I mean,
like
don't
the
be
one in
picking your nails in public.
Picking his nails is too cool.
this video try to act cool and indifferent. They think that turns women on. They're wrong. Movie stars can get away with it because they're just great looking and famous. But for the average guy, acting aloof just turns women off.
Dude, he's just sitting there, got judged pretty fucking
I hate guys that, like, especially if you go out to bars or whatever, some of those guys, like, they sit there so cool, like, you're supposed to walk up to them, and when you do, they're like, I know you want to talk. They just look at you like, I know you just want to talk to me. You know, that kind of attitude? I hate that. That's the worst.
She didn't say anything.
You know, like the guys, and I like,
You
they
know,
just got
like-
that attitude, and they're like, oh,
There's like
we
a
just
guy
wanna
sitting
talk to
there,
you, like,
you know?
he's like sitting there, he's just like, oh, I'm so mysterious, like, and then he like walks over there.
I hate
The
that.
chat's like,
I hate
look
that.
at that fucking guy just sitting there. The nerve.
What a fucking asshole this guy is.
What I love is like when it was the guy looking at the girl, the guy's like, I fucking suck, I fucking suck, I fucking suck, fuck me, I suck. And then when it's reversed, she's like, yo, he looks like he
What an
sucks.
ass.
What a fucking piece of shit.
What a freak.
The guy sucks.
Looking for a man they can trust and who's sincere. A man that is open and available. They're
Poor
concerned
guy,
about
man.
getting hurt.
Yeah, fuck.
When they see a guy that
Can't win.
communicates indifference, it's a warning sign that they could be hurt or mistreated. So it's important that you communicate
Breathing and
before you
sitting.
approach a woman
Fucking
that you're
loser.
friendly and non-threatening. This is done by open body language, which includes looking directly at a woman with a friendly smile, not a piercing gaze. Don't ever leer at her body. Keep your arms
That's a good
uncrossed,
one.
and keep your demeanor friendly and available. Another tip before you approach a woman is to take a few seconds to observe her and see what you can learn about her from her body language. You may notice things that could help you when you
Don't
start
stare at
talking.
her body, but observe
Stop
her
and
body
observe
language.
for a while, you know, and see.
Stop and observe her body.
I love the dude explaining his technique of stalking women.
Is this Pierce Morgan?
How the person moves, what the person is drinking, what the person is wearing, how the person might react to someone else that approaches them, and then you could just take those and take what you've learned and apply
I'm
that.
seeing back there.
And if it doesn't work,
I'm eyeing my future wife
You are-
back there.
If she smokes, she pokes, brother.
Yeah.
Pops likes what he sees.
Yeah.
What,
A
big
single
deal.
lady at the bar? Ah, you like smoking cigarettes. Nice.
I'm waiting
Dude,
for a young buck to
I
come
just
say
remembered
hello.
something. One time I went to a BBW club.
Like a BMW club?
No, big beautiful women. It was a bar just for fat girls.
Well, no,
Big beautiful women.
big, beautiful women.
But I just had to simplify it for comedic effect. Okay. I was the only
Big
guy
old
there, and there was just 4 girls here, and I was like really weirded out, and I left.
Well, you would have made out like a bandit, though. Who else are they going to dance with?
It was awkward.
Why
They were
didn't you
looking at
go
me
in
like
there?
a steak.
Dude, you would have got.
I felt victimized.
You would have got.
I felt like the roles were reversed.
You would have been
The
smothered.
dinner roles were reversed.
You would have been smothered by tortas.
The roles were reversed, dude.
Would have turned that ass into a buffet.
Listen,
You got scared of the tortas?
they weren't BBWs. They were BUWs. Okay.
BU.
Big.
Oh my god!
What kind of bar was this? Is it Applebee's?
Dude, I can tell you the name of it, but I
All
don't
right,
want to.
well,
let's not dox
relax.
people.
This probably doesn't exist
Relax.
anymore because there's
It's all
only 4
good. It's
people
all
in there.
good, Lou. It's fine.
But I was like, I went to the wrong place.
Did
And I
you
was
know
by
it was
myself.
Did you know it was a Bountiful Woman Club?
That's why I went there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was like, I need to go to a place where I belong. And I thought there would be like, a live group of people there. Like, some dudes, some ladies, and they're all intermingling. I went there. It was just an empty room with 4 girls staring at me. And I was like, I gotta go. And I just left.
But dude,
bro.
the second Lizzo plays, you're gonna get your ass ate, bro.
Dude, this is when I was in like my 20s. This was like a long time ago.
Were they? How was the menu looking? Were they serving up food?
Dude,
The sliders are good.
I remember they had like wings or something.
Yeah, of course.
If I'm doing a wing truck,
mozzarella sticks.
I'm pulling up at BBW night.
Yeah, sexified mozzarella sticks for sure. Hell yeah.
You should have stuck around and see what the menu was looking like.
Bro, it was so awkward, dude. It was so
Oh
awkward.
wow!
Now, after that experience, I kind of understood what it was like to be like a girl with a whole bunch of dudes just staring at her like, when's it my turn to talk to her so I can maybe make something happen here?
You're like the guy with the inner golem.
It was weird. I didn't like it.
You took a shot. You're either going to make it or you're going to fail, but at least you took a shot.
Now let's hear
At least
from
you took
Rebecca
a shot,
for
Lou.
the female point of view
At
about
least you
body
took a
language.
shot.
Women don't always give out clear messages that they're interested, and even if they do, men don't always pick up on them. Research shows that most flirting signals are missed by men, partly because they don't know what to look for, and partly because most women aren't that adept at sending them. Sometimes we get embarrassed when we see a man we're attracted to, and we don't want to get caught staring. And if we do, we feel awkward and look the other way. When this happens, a woman may glance your way, catch your eye, and quickly look away. If this happens more than once, and you're not wearing a gorilla costume or happen to be your ex-husband,
Hold on. What am I supposed to not do with my gorilla costume?
What freaky sex am I gonna have?
'Cause I was just about to get inside and head out for the night.
she probably
Am I
would like
channeling
to
my inner Goro? What's happening?
Wait, what happened to her ex-husband with the Goro?
not wearing a gorilla costume or happen to be your ex-husband.
Or her ex-husband wearing a gorilla costume?
She used to. They got astray on that one.
Something happened to this lady.
Yeah.
She probably would like to meet you. Now, if she looks at you and smiles, or returns your smile, get up and move. She just handed you an engraved invitation. She'll become discouraged and withdraw her interest soon if you don't respond. And
Like a ticking time bomb.
So
It's like the
anytime
Death Star.
a woman smiles at you, that's an invitation to come try to make your move?
This is a grade A honeypot disaster for anytime you go to a restaurant. The server is not into you, bro. Not at all.
99.99% of the time
They're just
not.
trying to get a tip.
She smiled, bro.
Unless they literally say, hey, you're really cute. What's your number? Most likely not into you.
They just want the tip, bro.
Smiled. She smiled, though, bro. She
They
smiled.
just want the tip.
She smiled.
excellent rule of thumb is that it's a good idea to approach a woman if you have a hint she might be interested. Chances are she will be. Observe the following demonstration, and you'll see a number of other flirting signals that you might be overlooking.
She's so hot and bothered.
Checking her tits.
She just wants to get naked. The clothes are so hot.
She's not even looking at him.
The woman in this video was flirting
lubing
by
herself
straightening her
up.
clothes, smoothing her hair, and touching her face and neck. Women often touch themselves in places where they would like to be touched. Okay, guys, if you're getting any of these signs, then your chances for success have gone way up. However, if you don't see these signs, don't be discouraged. She may be interested, but shy, distracted, or just lost in her own thoughts. By the way, don't
banging
waste
her
your
throat
time
out
on
with
a
her
woman who's
finger.
wearing a wedding ring on her left ring finger.
Yo, I think
So,
she
make
she
the move,
wants me,
guys,
bro.
if you're waiting.
Oh, that would be a good sign. If you see that,
if you don't,
I will.
Oh,
Now we're
man.
going to show you the 5 most effective approaches for meeting women. After you watch this section, you'll be able to take advantage of all the opportunities that normally pass you by every day. One important thing to realize is that women are really concerned about their safety. There's a lot of nuts out there, so the most important thing to communicate to a
And
woman
there's no
when
nuts
you approach
here,
her
right?
is that you're safe.
This is a nut-free
That you're a gentleman.
zone.
We're all cool.
Don't be loud or overly aggressive.
Brandy said, I
Be
smiled at a
polite,
guy at work once.
respectful,
Now every day he
sincere.
asks me, where's my hug at?
You might
It's
wanna go to
awful, and I just
HR.
want to run.
Just go to HR. Just go to HR.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I never hit on women. This is why.
Well,
you
because that freak exists?
I feel like nowadays, like, everybody's on a fucking dating app. Go on there. That's where it should be at. Unless you're at a bar and you're, like, at a dance club.
Even
then you know it's open rain. You know what you're in for when you go out to a bar or a dance club.
Apps only.
How is that her fault?
No, it's not. I'm saying that's the guy's fault for thinking that she's hitting
Just
on him.
not at work, right? I mean,
She looks at a guy, and then now it's open coitus season.
That's what I'm saying. That's why guys need to just stop trying to hit on girls outside
Guys
of
need to
bars.
chill, bro.
where my hug at? And then you have John Lasseter, which the Pixar guy. He famously would.
Oh, he was a hugger.
He would hug everyone, and
Hold on, I got a phone call.
some of the ladies working at Pixar were like, he hugs a long time
and too often.
And then he does that. He comes around your desk. Hey, where's my hug? And then,
I just melt into my hugs.
And then they can build up that reputation. We're like, well, he just hugs everybody, so
that's just the way it is. And he's a genius.
He fucking made Toy Story.
He's a genius, right?
He is a genius.
And he's found something that connects us.
Now he is.
But now he connects too often.
Now he's ashamed.
Try to stay
Lou in trouble for talking all that shit.
light. And
What
most
kind
important,
of bar was this?
BBW bar?
An ugly woman bar?
Torta bar? What were you doing? No, I just fucking around, dude. I think it was his dad calling him. His dad needs help with something.
relax and be yourself.
Just coming up and being yourself, because yourself is always going to come out anyway. So if you're not yourself when you start out, then
True. Just be you. Ah, fuck, I suck. Ah, fuck, I hate me. Fuck, I suck.
I fucking hate that just be yourself.
You gotta, though.
I think it's so fucking bullshit. I think like you can be the best version of yourself. I think is what they're trying to say. Because like you being yourself is more dynamic than you're making it out to be a 1 and a 0.
Yeah.
Like you got to be your best self.
Yeah, you can't be unfiltered true like how you would be chilling with the bros. That's a
Yeah.
version of you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be how you are when you're around your parents. That's a version of you. You wouldn't
Sure.
be how you are at work. Like, so when they say be you, which me?
What are you talking about?
Which me? Because we all have different versions of
Yeah.
us. So you just pretend
Straight
you're
ripping farts.
Just start ripping farts. Be like, yeah, dude, it's like food all over your face. Like, yeah, dude, I just fucking play Marvel Rivals. Like, what's
I
happening?
mean, I guess that's peak.
That's
Like,
me. That's me, bro.
That's peak confidence.
Sure. Delicious. Thank you for the sub. And Behemoth, thank you as well.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, dude.
you're not giving.
That's why you just pretend you're Jerry Curl for the first state. Get through that.
Is there anything wrong with like trying to, be a more confident version of yourself? And if that takes you to like be confident, no.
A good impression.
Is it being fake?
Let's see what the tape says, Pops. Ask for a favor.
Ask for a favor.
Possibly the easiest and least threatening approach is to ask for a favor, some kind of help, or
these
for
are
general
openers.
information.
Ah.
You can ask for the time, directions, anything to get yourself started talking and making contact with a woman. This doesn't have to be information you really need. It's just an excuse.
It's the 90s chat. So, yeah, don't go writing that one down. Do you know what time it is? Might be a weird question to ask nowadays.
What's the weather like?
What time is it?
Oh no,
that's kind of funny. That's like a non-question nowadays.
You could, if you had Riz and you were funny, you could do it.
And it's
like,
the act of saying that.
That's the opener, yeah.
To start talking. This approach is perfect for all those times.
And then you lie. My phone's dead, and then you get her phone number, but you're using your.
Yeah, my phone died.
Times that
What's
you're
your
stuck
number?
in an elevator with an attractive woman, or waiting in line at a supermarket. The man in the next video was nervous about meeting a woman, so he transferred his nervous energy into concern about missing the train,
Meeting a woman at
and
the
used this as a
grocery
reason
store.
to connect with her.
Excuse me, I'm new here. Can you tell me, is this the stop for the 5L?
Oh, yes, it is.
And do you happen to know when it comes?
Well, it should be here in about 5 minutes.
Good, I was afraid I'd miss it.
Oh, no, you haven't missed it yet. Just sit back and relax.
Oh, thank you. Do you mind if I stay?
No.
Oh, thanks. You've been a great help. I really was afraid I'd miss it.
In 5 minutes, that train's gonna come.
My name is Bill.
I'm gonna come.
Susan, glad to meet you.
You too.
Simple enough, Tick.
Does this train come often?
Does it come at every
He
stop?
just made an excuse to talk to her.
What did you say?
Chances are she's going to answer his question, and then he's made the initial contact. Now, you're not home free, of course. You still have to keep the conversation going. We'll talk about that in the next section. Here's some other kinds of questions you can ask. Let's say you're at the supermarket. You could say, do you know how to tell if this melon is ripe? Or
Oh, no. No. Don't do this.
Does this napkin smell like
Do not do this.
Would this banana fit all the way down your throat?
At what point do you gag on a banana?
How far into this banana would you gag?
for the movie.
Does this fish smell funny?
How ripe are these melons?
Oh my god.
Have you read any reviews about this movie?
Are you versatile with fruit?
Or in the elevator?
Do you know anything about nuts?
Does this napkin smell like chloroform to you?
Said that one.
Oh, you did?
A good place to eat lunch around here? The advantage to this approach is that it seems spontaneous and accidental. It doesn't feel to a woman like she's being picked up. It also gives you an opportunity to start something with a minimum of risk on your part.
Compliment.
I do think there's something to that.
The
Like if
second
you're
approach we
genuinely like
recommend-
asking a question, it will naturally lead to next parts of a conversation, right?
It's
That's
safe, too.
Generally pretty safe.
Safe.
And if
Man,
you come from a genuine like place of like, hey, I need to know what the bus stop is, you know, and someone's there, they're more likely gonna give up information and like, you know, be cordial.
To offer a compliment. This approach has the advantage of starting off a conversation in a really positive way. After all, who doesn't enjoy being complimented? The trick here is to study the woman for a moment and notice what is really unique about her. What makes her special? There's always something to compliment somebody on, so this is an easy one to come up with on the spot. Here's some examples of the complimentary open.
You have a really
Clothing.
nice ass.
That's a beautiful dress you're wearing. Those are good colors for you. They really bring out your blue eyes. Jewelry.
It's a lot of studying.
That's a very interesting necklace. What kind of stone is that?
Physical information.
Smile. You've got a great smile. Her eyes. You have beautiful eyes, but I guess you hear that a lot. Something she's doing. You're a great tennis player. These may sound simple, and they are, but remember that what's important here is that you observe and be
You have
prepared to
beautiful eyes.
compliment
You have
her.
a beautiful
If you were
smile, then her
attracted to
smile
her in
just
the first
disappears
place,
off her
there's a
face.
good chance
Where'd
that
it go?
what caught your eye in the beginning is
You
what
have
you can
such
compliment her
beautiful
on.
eyes.
The following is a demonstration
It's like
of
looking
what
at
the
the floor. You have
complimentary
beautiful
approach
eyes.
looks like in action.
That's a nice scarf.
Thank you.
You know, I've been thinking of getting my sister something like that for her birthday. Do you mind if I ask where you picked it up?
Oh, just around the corner at this store. But it's the last one that they had.
Oh, no.
Actually, I'm sure that there's others there that you'd like.
Oh, good.
As you see in
What the fuck?
Would you be willing to barter for it?
I'll trade you 3 emeralds.
What the fuck was that?
That was
That was the most NPC
$20
conversation.
sound for that scarf.
this demonstration, the compliment nice scarf had a natural follow-up question, where did you get it, that continued the conversation. You could see that she was flattered by what he said, But it's best not to compliment a woman on her body, beauty, or face because they carry heavy sexual connotations and may turn her off.
Heavily sexual.
I also hate it when they sit there and all they talk about is how attractive they find you. I'd rather have them talk about that I'm funny or that I said something smart. That's
How
much
do
more
you
appealing.
tell somebody they're funny at the start of a conversation?
I see what you're saying, Lou. But
So
I think
funny.
like some dudes are like, oh my God, I'm so lucky I met you. You're so beautiful.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
just want to be with you because you're just so pretty. And like, can we hang out more because you're just so hot? That can get kind of cringe really fast.
Yeah.
Than hearing about my
You sure are smart, lady.
legs.
I don't know you. You're so smart. You're so funny.
Me!
What was the foot shot about?
She just said I have really nice legs.
Oh, nice legs.
Cameraman's in defeat for sure, though, right?
You have a beautiful laugh.
The spontaneous approach is situational. You use anything that's happening in the moment as an excuse to start talking to somebody. It can be the bus being late, the weather, something funny that somebody just did. The essence of this approach is to be spontaneous and to use whatever pops into your head at the moment. This conveys a light attitude that's very attractive to women. Women often like the unexpected and appreciate somebody who can just wing it. This approach is especially effective when used with a humorous, light touch. Being light does a lot
you
for you
step on
because
me?
it communicates that you're going to be fun to be
Please
with.
step on me.
And most importantly, because it puts her
You
at
have
ease
beautiful
and helps her
eyes.
to
Step on
relax.
me.
Make a few jokes. I mean, if you can make a few jokes about yourself, not everybody's so uptight. You know, just small one-liners is great. I found it to be great. So
Are you Team Edward
I
or
make
Team
fun of
Jacob?
myself all the time.
Ooh.
Oh, you're
That's
you're
your
doing
one-liner.
it. You're doing it right now. Oh shit. Wow.
That's
What's your favorite Spice Girl?
And then if they say Jacob, what do you say?
Goodbye.
Deleting PDF file.
Goodbye. Wait, how far have you read into the series? Because anything
PDF file.
past the second book, goodbye.
See what's great about that pickup line Louis just had right there? It leads to a whole conversation.
You know what? And if you go to a woman and you say something like that, and she opens up and plays, she's into you.
Because you know what's a bad opener? What time is it? 8:09.
None of your business.
Thank you.
And goodbye.
And bye. And goodbye. Thank you. Bye.
You ever listen to dubstep?
No. Well,
never have. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This doesn't mean you have to be Robin Williams or even have a great sense of humor. It's simply a matter of taking a light and playful
Sense of humor
attitude.
helps a lot, though.
This is an approach that
Do you
women
want a
often
light
use
show?
Excuse me.
when they want to make contact with a man. Here's a demonstration
this.
of a woman using the
It's
spontaneous
more impressive
approach.
when I have lights on.
Is there any good news today?
Not really.
I guess I don't need this then.
You know, somebody ought to come out with a newspaper that only has good news in it.
You know, that's
Classic.
a terrific idea. I would be the first person to buy it.
Maybe we could start up a subscription base, huh?
What a wonderful idea.
There's plenty of people in this town that could use some good news.
It's true.
My name's Bill, by the way. What's yours?
Hi. My name's Susan.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
So, did you come to
Newspaper
this
people. So we've started a business proposition now.
My ex-wife's name is Susan.
God damn.
Team Edward.
I hate her.
Ben Johnson?
This guy was sharp enough to tell that she was trying to connect, and he kept things going by
Smart
continuing
enough.
the conversation in the same light tone. Remember, there's always something in any situation that lends itself to an opening. Just keep your eyes open and be ready to say something. If she's interested, you'll be on your way.
Yes, I will.
Gentleman.
Women are looking for their knight in shining armor, so why not be one? Any
Are they,
opportunity
though?
you have to be chivalrous, to do a favor for a woman, is a lucky break. It could be offering her a flower, opening a door,
What?
lighting a cigarette, giving up your seat. There are a lot of these kind of opportunities. One example of this approach is buying a lady a drink or sending her a note through a bartender or waitress.
Wait, you can do that? I've never seen anybody do that. Hey, can you give this note to that lady at the end of the bar?
They're giving out free drinks.
This isn't a charity, folks.
I think that might be the bad move.
I think buying drinks is not the way, man.
You just get a free drink, go, thanks.
Yep.
And you're like,
Chainmail only. If you don't respond to this message in 35 minutes, you will have the worst day of your life tomorrow.
You probably ask the bartender who sent the drink, and then she'll catch your eye. If she smiles at you, then take that as an invitation.
I feel like that's a boomer thing, man. I feel like there was a day and age where people met at a bar, and then you're like, give her a Coke, a rum and a Coke.
That still happens.
Tip of the hat.
But the problem is,
I feel like that's a divorced dad
The
thing.
problem is the women are always like, if I accept this drink, then I have to talk to
Yes.
this guy.
Obligation.
Yes, and then if it doesn't work, you just lost $9.
Yeah, and
Today's
then
economy,
also, you're in an awkward
23.
conversation with somebody who doesn't actually want to talk to you.
So,
But give her a few minutes so it doesn't seem like you're pouncing on her, and then come over and introduce yourself. Talking about bars, another good approach for a bar or party is to accidentally bump or brush against a woman you like. While you're apologizing to her, you can introduce yourself. Or if you're at a bar, situate yourself next to a woman and ask her to pass the popcorn. So what if there's no popcorn there? You've broken the ice, and most of all, started the conversation.
You liar! You lied!
Ooh, that's good.
Where's all these popcorn bars at?
Role play fake stuff that's not real.
Can you hand me the wasabi? Got him. What? Okay, guy.
Good luck with that one.
Oh.
The last, and possibly the most difficult approach, is the direct approach. Now, some men can do this well. For others, it's better to pick another approach that's more comfortable for you. With this approach, you find a way to directly introduce yourself. Your intentions to meet her are not disguised. Women report that they really appreciate a man who's honest and straightforward and is willing to be direct about his interest in her.
The thing like, hi, my name is Mark, and I just wanted to meet you. Does that work?
I'd say
You
that's
gotta be
kind of
like
better than dancing around it.
I feel like being naturally open up a conversation that leads to an introduction is probably more obtainable. You got to have like a riz of a god to do that, I feel.
I feel like you should just go up to him and be like, hey, how's it going? Are you having a good night? That's a good way to start a conversation. Like a normal person. And if they don't want to talk to you, then they don't want to talk to you.
At that point, I was going to say, it's just a numbers game. Some people might be perceptive, like, oh, someone's talking to me, hi. And some people are like, I'm waiting for my friend, leave me alone.
You're like, oh, okay, sorry.
Well, it's not you.
Walk away.
That's just a number. I think it's a numbers game you're just playing there.
Women also say that the smooth talker can often turn them off because it seems like
Yeah, pass the wasabi, or like, do you like cats?
A little bit much.
Yeah. Cats or dogs?
he does this with everybody.
I feel like at an event that you're having with like friends, like a group of people, it might work because it's like here you're incentivized to meet these people. That might work better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why the ultimate top tier SS++ tier of a wingman is a woman in your friend group, because she will go in the bathroom and come out with tons of potential suitors for you.
Yeah. And also,
all
like,
of them are like, they're cool. He's
women
cool.
goes, well, you've already woman vibe checked him already. He passed. So if you're passing him off to me, then he's at least safe.
But now that's in the tape. It's like, oh God, now I gotta make a friend.
Yeah, unless your woman friend is weird.
Now I
then
gotta
they're
make
like,
a friend
he's
first.
probably weird too.
Fuck.
Work with when men approach you, and what do you like them to do?
Just guys that are like sincere, like they don't like if they know that
Yo, Major Beard Face with the fuck.
Oh,
and the tier two.
Hey, thank you, man.
they want to meet you instead of like being all smooth. They just, hi, I'm this, how are you doing? You're just being really nice, like a friend or something. Not like, oh, hey, I want to pick you up, Mr. Smooth. I hate like guys like Mr. Smooth Talker or something.
With a direct approach, it's helpful.
I don't think she knows what she wants.
She doesn't want Mr.
She wants like
she's figuring it out.
I'm sexy. I'm sexy, man.
She's the type of girl just wants to have a good time.
Trying to be sexy with me. I'm a sexy guy.
It's helpful to
I'm Fabio.
introduce yourself and allow her a choice as to whether she wants to interact with
I don't want that.
you. Don't invade her space or seem too anxious. Remember, stay light. Here's an example of the direct approach done the wrong way.
Show me the wrong way.
No. I think you're right. Yeah.
No.
What are you talking about, Bill? Shut the fuck
No,
up.
you're right. You're right.
Just
You're
a
right.
minute, though. I'm gonna go over here.
Here we go. You're right.
Hi, my name's Bill. Anybody sitting here?
No.
So, do you come here often? You know, that's funny, because you look familiar. Say, do you know the owner?
No.
Oh, well, I do. We play a lot of ball together. I'm quite a ball player myself. I play second base, of course. Of course, my law practice keeps me pretty busy, so I don't get a chance to play very much. But just the other day, Fred was talking to me, that's the owner, and he said, Bill, I think you're the best second baseman we've ever had on this team. Can you believe it? I've only been playing 2 weeks.
Whoa, that was
Wow. He was so confident, though.
I was kind of like, I think this guy's kind of good, actually.
The first approach was where I saw a problem. He just goes, is anybody sitting here? And then she goes, no. And then he just sits in it. The proper thing to do would be like, hey, do you mind if I sit here?
No, you just sit down, assert yourself, be the alpha, Lou.
That's weird.
You don't let all these sheep walk all over you. You got to be the lion, dude.
Yeah. You got to take what's yours.
You got to get permission.
You
I feel
gotta
like,
be an alpha, dude.
consent is very important.
Absolutely.
Even in just having a conversation with somebody.
Absolutely.
This is a truth.
Because if
This
you
is a
get
big
consent
truth.
to have a conversation, you're likely to have a good conversation. But if you just go in there and force someone to have a conversation with you,
Take a bite of their sandwich and like fucking.
hey man, you guys want to hear my mixtape?
Oh.
Yeah, no one wants to get ganked in World PvP.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just weird.
Okay, what went wrong there? First of all, the man broke rule number 1. He violated her space and privacy by sitting down before really being invited. The second problem he had was that he only talked about himself, and he didn't know how to ask the right questions to draw her out, which is the subject of our next section. But first, Rebecca and the woman's point of view on the 5 approaches.
Each of the 5 approaches has its own advantage. Asking for a favor is the least threatening for a woman, especially if you happen to meet her on the street. Women are usually eager to help others, and she'll be turned on by seeing a glimpse of your vulnerable side.
Turned on.
Offering a compliment
that.
can be very flattering to a woman.
Hey,
and put
can
her
you
at ease
reach that
immediately.
stuff? I have a bad
You
back.
guys just don't know how much time, energy, and effort we put into looking good. So why not tell us about it? The spontaneous approach is very natural, and it allows you to show your originality. Women like men who are unique, and if you can make her laugh about something, you'll break the ice immediately.
Easy.
Say something that is catchy, something that
Like
makes
streamer
you
words,
look
like
twice.
bussy and poggers.
Yeah.
Hey,
The
that
gentleman-
flower pin you got is pretty poggers.
I'm pogging out the ass on that.
What the fuck does that mean?
jeans
Which works really well because, as far as most women are concerned, romance and sensitivity never go out of style. It's the little things like opening a door for a woman that really make a big difference, believe me.
One thing that works
Not just
with
being
me,
nice.
Hold the door.
if a man comes
Open your door.
up and gives me a flower, and that I really like that.
I don't. That doesn't happen.
You have a flower? A flower for you, my dear.
That's not real life.
Correct.
That's a sick leather jacket you got. You're trying out for Greece?
That's like a date 3 type stuff. That is like.
Which is very flattering to a woman because the man lets her know up front that he's interested.
Maybe in the
Women are
90s?
usually
I don't know.
immediately impressed with a
Maybe.
man who has the chutzpah
It
to
was a
walk over and
different.
introduce himself.
It was a different battlefield out there.
Different game.
Beautiful flower for a beautiful lady.
You don't have to be a smooth
I
talker
feel
to
like
be direct.
dating in the 90s was like Revolutionary War compared to like Vietnam nowadays. You
Yeah,
know
it's
what I mean?
guerrilla warfare now.
A lot
Like-
more victims back then, I think.
Yeah.
A lot more victims of it going wrong, and that was awkward. And
Yeah.
that was
It's drone warfare now.
that was almost traumatic. Now it's remote. It's done with
Yeah.
robots from
Yeah.
far away safety.
From the safety of your own home,
Yeah.
you're fighting a war.
Yeah.
In fact, most women are turned off.
I feel bad as it keeps going, chat. As the years go by, I just think it must be getting harder out there.
There's a
Every day.
There's a Black Mirror episode where it's like it just like you enter in all your information, then you just get arranged,
Oh.
and you go, well, it's been vetted, right?
It's statistically
That's wild.
statistically proven
You know,
to work.
and then you go on the greatest date of your life, and you're
Yeah.
like, wow, it's like it was meant to be each other.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of sick, honestly.
Rome dating.
Guys who hand them lines like, "What's your sign?" or "Haven't I seen you here before?" These lines make a woman feel like you're just trying to score.
Things you never do is ask for somebody's horoscope sign or have I seen you before. One of the best cities I ever lived at was Denver. And out in Denver, people there were just so friendly that they just wanted to meet you. And I think that's the big key is not to look at a woman and think, oh, can I be with her tonight? But more look at her and say, and find out who she is and what she like and approach it more towards a friend.
If you're a little shy
That's
and
good
uncertain
advice.
at first, that can actually
I don't know what that whole
endear you to
Denver
her.
stuff was about.
Yeah, I don't know
but-
why we're talking about
Denver's
Denver.
friendly.
You should try their
I don't know the
omelets.
segue
though.
of Denver, but it was it's good.
I went to Denver. It's cool. A lot of meth.
And pot too, right?
A lot of meth.
A lot of meth.
A lot of people saw meth and spoons, and guy had duct tape all over his face, and it was crazy. I saw weird shit out there, dude.
She'll feel
They had different kind of homeless.
special
Right.
that you overcame your discomfort to
Mountain
approach
homeless.
her.
Mile
It
high
doesn't
homeless.
matter what
Yeah.
you say. It's making the contact that's important.
I don't think it's friendly
When a
anymore.
man approaches me, I don't want him to act. I want him to be himself. I want him to be honest. I guess it's nice if he comes out to be a little bit shy.
Okay, hold
Shy
on.
boys rising up.
How is a shy guy gonna come talk to you though?
Yo, shy guys are gonna glow up in the 90s.
Shy guy. Be the shy guy. That's for her, though.
Mm-hmm.
Step number 4 of our 5-step plan is a very
Just be a
crucial
shy
issue
guy, she
of
said.
what to say after you've made your
Be
approach.
shy.
This is where many
She
men
wants a guy
have
to come up to her in a red hoodie and a white mask and go, meow,
Meow. You gotta be shy, but be confident, but be shy.
And outgoing, but
And-
shy
And also you.
and genuine.
Yourself, but shy,
But not
confident.
most trouble.
And this is what happens with these advice things. And then a guy will absorb all this and then go out and be like, I don't know where to look and what to say. Just throw up. And it's like, well, that guy was weird.
Are you okay?
Wow, that guy
Do you
was
need
so
help?
unique.
He was so
Oh my
shy.
God.
He was so unique.
Throwing up might be
In
the
the
meta.
Preceding video,
Oh my God, let me take care of you.
I can fix you.
the
Might
man
work.
made a crucial mistake by
Be rough, but be gentle.
Yes.
Firm, but soft.
focusing the conversation totally on himself. He was trying to impress her with how great he was, but he just bored her.
Why can't men just be themselves? Quit trying to prove that there's something they're not, or something bigger than they are, or that they know so-and-so and that they've got all these connections and that they're great and that their business is going well, and don't be so much talk. Just be yourself. And quit trying to impress people. Because when we're out and we see some guy, trying to impress everyone around him, that's a pretty big turnoff.
The best
I
strategy
think what she's getting
Be
at
yourself.
is guys, in order to gain confidence, they have to establish value. And so what they'll do is they'll inflate the numbers. They'll cook the books to sound like they have value.
Books are looking good.
Crypto's looking good, all this shit. But at the end of the day, just be funny and be yourself is kind of what she's trying to say.
Be yourself.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The dreaded be
to
yourself.
keep a conversation going is to focus your attention on her. Women often complain that once a man approaches them, they talk too much about themselves.
average, yeah.
That's a big mistake. Find out what the woman is really interested in and ask her questions about that interest. Really listen to what she's saying and show by your follow-up questions that you understand what she's talking about.
How else are they going to know? What did you say? How else are they supposed to know I'm a state champ hog wrestler?
Start with that.
That's like your identity.
That is
bro.
you. That is peak genuinely you.
And
You
that's
gotta wear
being
your
you.
wrestling belt into the ball.
That's the thing. If that's really you, it's
I mean,
your
the
identity.
state wrestling pig champions, he lets everyone know.
Nothing gets past him.
That's his persona.
So much grease.
He cannot be anything else but
They're all oiled up.
Dude, he would have the time of his life at the BBW club I went to.
hog wrestling. Take on 4 at once.
State champ.
I'm here. Let's go.
Sweet.
They talk about themselves, and they don't talk about feelings and personal and relationships like you and them. They just talk about themselves. And then sometimes they'll say, oh, I've been talking too much about myself. What do you think of me?
Yikes.
Whoa.
I actually think that happens a lot.
I've been talking so much. What do you think of me?
I actually think a form of that happens a lot.
So what are your thoughts on me? How's it looking for me so far?
Especially extroverts. I think extroverts can fall in that clutch.
Oh, jeez.
Another mistake the man in the video made was asking close-ended questions, ones that only prompted yes or no answers or simple responses. The best questions are open-ended ones, like, what do you find most interesting about your work? Or why did you decide to get into your profession in the first place? These require longer answers and give the other person more to talk about. Here's an example of how to sustain a conversation in a way that works.
You're right. But let's finish this.
Right,
Interview questions are so clutch.
Like, yeah, you know, Epstein, I think there's still something going on there. Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hey.
My name's Bill. I saw you sitting over here, and I just had to come over and say hi.
Hello,
Whoa.
my name's Susan.
You had to say
That's fucking wow.
May I join you?
Oh, please sit down.
Thank you. You know, my friends tell me a lot of lawyers come here. Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm an accountant, but I do work for a law firm.
Well, now that sounds interesting. What kind of work do you specialize in?
Entertainment law.
Oh, now that's
Cover
exciting.
your
Do you like
drink.
it?
Oh, I love it. You know, you wouldn't believe the things that we hear and see in the field.
Like
In
what?
accounting?
Well, the other day I was on the phone and someone else was on the other line, and I picked it up and you wouldn't believe who it was.
Who?
I was listening and I almost recognized the voice, and then I realized it was Jimmy Stewart. Can you believe he was actually
I'd like to
calling
put
me?
out a
was
law.
calling you? Oh, my
It was
goodness.
extraordinary.
Now that was
Hey, is this the phone department for a loan? I could have sworn this was the right phone number.
Have a Jimmy Stewart combo in your back pocket to pull out any time.
Jimmy Stewart call?
Jimmy Stewart?
You overheard a conversation with Jimmy
Wait, doesn't he have
know
like
what the fuck that
attorney and
is.
client privileges?
Flash, you son of a bitch, you're gonna get nothing.
What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Jimmy Stewart.
That's
much
America on
better.
31st Street. And you
Is that the guy from fucking
Is that the Andy Griffith show?
Andy Griffin?
Oh,
Is that him?
That's what it
Is that
sounds
him?
like.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just know Andy Griffith.
This guy introduced himself properly,
Oh, jeez.
waited for an invitation to sit down, asked questions about the woman, and showed a genuine interest in her. It's useful to keep the following in mind when talking to a woman. Make eye contact with her the whole time. Don't look around the room and appear distracted. Make her feel special. Don't forget to smile. Nod to show your interest. Lean towards her. This will draw her to you. It's also useful to repeat her name, but not too often.
Andy,
Most
Andy,
importantly,
Andy.
Justin, you ready?
Andy.
Justin.
Nod, get the nod, get the nod.
Louis.
Get the nod.
All right,
maintain.
I feel uncomfortable.
Justin.
listen carefully to
Chat.
what she's saying.
Chat.
Leaning,
Yes,
leaning.
Chat. I'm leaning in, chat.
This is the creepiest thing you could do.
Yes, yeah, until
Oh no, here comes the Evo.
until you, you keep going until you're so close, you're kissing, but you keep your eyes open and you keep saying her name, just like rubbing your nose
I'm
against
listening,
her
I'm
face.
listening, I'm listening.
I'm kissing you and I'm listening, chat. I'm listening.
That's the key. When you
Just
talk,
do that. You're fine. You don't have to fucking think anymore. Who wants to think?
Yeah.
it's helpful to paint word pictures. For instance, when you describe an event you went to, describe what it felt like, what you saw. Create a story that puts the listener into the picture with you.
Be a great storyteller.
And be enthusiastic.
What did you see?
This will get her enthusiastic and excited about being with you.
If they're especially educated in something, you know, that's kind of masculine or, you know, whatever it may be, then I think it's interesting to me to hear about it. I get excited for them because if they get really into it, I get really into it.
Like anime?
don't be
What you
afraid to-
talking about?
You're not going to believe about all these Labubu clothes I pointed out the other day.
That's so masculine, Louis. That's
It's
a good
so cool. Have you seen the new bamboo printer that's coming out?
one. I make my own Labubu's.
The free
They're gonna
weekend
have
for Battlefield
multiple hot
6
ends.
was so lit.
They're going to completely get rid of waste. No more filament flushes, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Exactly. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Just ask questions.
Why does no one want to hear about my laboo-boos?
Interest. That's very important. But at the same time, be prepared to let go of the conversation at any point. Be ready and willing to walk away. You want to convey the feeling that you think she's great, but you don't need her.
But not that great.
She's great, but nah.
But like, whatever. You know? It's a personality type.
Whatever.
Need her.
She's cool,
Remember,
but
there's always
who
more,
cares?
more women to talk to. Also, keep in mind when talking to a woman that she's experienced the following scene all too often.
Wow.
I really like this woman. She's hanging on my every word. I guess being a dentist is more interesting than I thought.
She like sucking on a flower?
This feels wonderful. I think I'm really falling for this guy.
Whoa. I love her hair. And those eyes. I'll never get tired of looking at those eyes.
This could be the one.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wait, how
Ron is
quickly do
great,
babies come out?
And we still get along so well.
I hate this. I just don't feel it anymore.
Oh, we're getting to advanced strats now.
What happened to all that could look into those eyes forever talk?
Funny feeling, though. I wonder what he's thinking.
She's such a nice person. I hate to hurt
He
her.
grabs a knife.
Oh no, he's twirling the knife.
I hate to hurt her.
I
have to.
I have to do this. I'd hate to have to carve out those beautiful eyes I used to be able to look at all the time.
I am a dentist.
But
I
once
could
she's
dispose of
blind,
dental
how's she
records.
gonna find me?
They became dead to me, so it makes sense to kill her eyes.
I delete her dental records, and no one will ever find her.
Oh, don't be silly. Everything's all right.
Okay, Ron.
Put the knife down.
Gotta do it, man.
Oh my god.
Here we go, man. We've been thinking about this a long time.
Time to tell her.
Here we go.
Tell her right at the nice dinner.
Because
Tell her right before the main course. You go, I'm not interested anymore, and I'd like to move on. Oh, look at that. Surf and turf.
Are you getting this, or should I?
Oh, yeah. Well, what I said earlier, yeah, I really think, just what I'm thinking,
Why would you ever break up with somebody in public?
Ooh.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Just poured the wine.
But don't do it like a fucking dinner and get the waiter out.
Get the full meal first.
Get the food. You do food. Boy, am I stuffed. Couldn't eat another bite.
And I could never see you again.
Oh, no other way to say this. But,
stuffed, just chock full of this relationship.
they're often
No more.
cautious and afraid. Don't take it personally. If a woman doesn't seem to be wild about you right away, she just may have come out of a bad relationship or maybe shy or scared. That's why it's important to try to make a woman feel safe. You want to win her trust.
Scared,
The best way to do this is to be honest and genuine. That's very important. If you're dishonest, a woman will feel it, even if she can't put her finger on it, and it could make her feel suspicious and defensive. Now let's hear from Rebecca about how to keep a conversation interesting.
Many men ask me, what is it that
Many
women
men.
want? Well, what they want most of all is more intimate and open communication. Women want to hear less about what kind of work you do and car you drive, and more about your thoughts and feelings. You may think that women are looking for the strong, silent type, and that might have been true 20 years ago, but times have changed. Now women are turned on to a man who's sensitive and open. And that makes a woman feel like she's getting to know you as a person and creates a bond between you.
20 years ago, you just had to be quiet. That must have been easy.
Just a guy with a job.
60s, 70s, you could just be quiet and be like, oh, he's a dreamboat.
Yeah, he got out of the war, came back.
He's traumatized.
He fought some Nazis, came back, and he's working at a steel mill now.
Pretty quiet because he can't hear you. Because all the steel mill noises.
He's got the tinnitus from all the mortar shells.
Oh.
You're looking for a best friend as well as a lover.
I'd like to get to know men as people, and I find that hard sometimes.
They won't share their feelings.
What?
Men aren't people, but I'd like them to be people. It's hard. They're not people.
What the fuck was she talking about?
All the time,
Men aren't people.
Wait, go back. What'd she
For a
say?
best friend as
I
well
want
as
to
a
know
lover.
people as
I'd like to get to know men as people, and I find that hard sometimes.
They won't share their
No, I don't know.
feelings all the time. You know, they don't like, or even if they do, they just don't express themselves, so you don't understand them.
Be honest with the woman. Be as open as you possibly can. Let her know how you feel about her, if you can get it out, about life in general. Just be honest. Don't tell her what you think she wants to hear. Tell her what's really in your heart.
So you
Oh God, I'm so desperately lonely.
Maybe don't go on too.
Hold on,
less is more.
There's a limit. Less history, more mystery.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
generally better.
Come on now.
And less is more.
But that's the thing. You interview these specific people, you're getting what she wants.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that'll work if you want.
That's her love language. Yeah.
If you want the cat lady.
Yeah. That's what I implied when I said her like that. How did you know? I knew there's a bunch of cats in there. If you want her and her 8 cats, then yeah, show up and just cry.
How do I
He's
do
just
this?
like me for real.
I'll take care of you. Me and my cats. There's room. I'll feed you a bowl
The
of
huge
milk.
overbite. I'm already wearing glasses. I forgot I'm wearing glasses.
See, that would work. If you have glasses, do the eye trick.
I saw you work so hard on that just to push.
my eyes.
Just to push.
I was like, oh, I just smudged up my glass.
Oh, pressing against my eyes.
Just to push real metal and glass into your forehead.
Smudged
Now
up
they're
my
all
glasses.
smudged up.
Now
Oh
I
my
gotta
God.
wipe them away with my Xbox controller.
Oh, that almost made me pass out
Oh,
with that
that's
one, Lou.
awesome.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Start by opening up in little ways. Let her know how you're feeling about something that's happening to both of you, like how you feel about the movie you just saw, or the kind of day you
I
had.
always thought movies bad date. It's bad.
Yeah, it's-
Unless you're both yapping over the whole thing and bonding over it, and you're just sitting there both being quiet. I'm like, it's kind of weird.
I think you can get away with it like
strange.
a Netflix chill type sitch, but
Oh,
if
but
it's,
you're not watching anything. If you're doing
then
that.
then you're just fast forward to the end.
If you're doing Netflix and chill, and you're both actually watching the Netflix, something's wrong.
Yeah, but if you're in a movie theater, oh man,
Well, I mean, it depends what you're watching.
It might be really good.
Like, have you never seen Tiger King and you guys are watching? Oh, dude, I mean,
How you gonna
talk it
yeah.
up, right?
Yeah,
you just go, can you believe this shit?
yeah.
Or how you really feel about her.
Depends on what you're
It's
watching.
important not to just tell the facts, like, I worked hard today, but the feelings too, like how you felt about your boss pressuring you. In turn, listen to how she expresses her feelings and sympathize
Dude,
with her
perfect movie
without trying
night
to solve
date.
It's a good one.
War of the Worlds with Ice Cube.
Okay, that's a good movie territory.
That's an advanced
good.
strat
Because
though.
it's so terrible, you
good.
have to talk about it.
Yeah, The Room. So bad it's good. It's amazing.
If you both can get through Tiptoes,
Yeah.
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 problems. Try to see things from her perspective. She's not looking for advice, but for a friend. If you listen to a woman, she'll tell you everything you need to know to win her heart.
And men, it's like they just don't.
I must have busted out the dubs at Kelly at some point. Yeah, I just showed up on the first date. I put my phone down. I just played the videos. And I just sat there. And
This is me.
I didn't even say anything. I just played the videos.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Then she said, "Marry me," and I was like, and
Men, it's like they just don't listen. They don't listen to what women are saying. It's almost like we spell it
yeah, Chad, just play your YouTube video in front of them. That'll work.
out for them.
She'll tell
Or
you
just lazy.
everything
Just listen.
you need to know to win her heart.
And men, it's like they just don't listen. They don't listen to what women are saying. It's almost like we spell it out for them. This is what will make us happy, 1 to 10. This is all you need to do, and I will be your most loving, wonderful girlfriend, wife, whatever you need.
Women are
I wasn't
attracted
paying
to a
to
man
anything.
who's
She was saying words, I think. I hope
I was
it
watching the guy behind her walk by like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
spontaneous. It's stimulating and exciting when we don't know what to expect next. Being spontaneous means being in the here and now with a woman, rather than wondering what you're going to say next. It means
I was just thinking about what I was going to say next the whole time she was talking.
I was thinking of a funny joke.
taking a chance on being yourself rather than screening or editing what you plan to say next. If you're not afraid to express the way you really feel, you'll come across in a more genuine way, and that really turns a woman on.
Men are sexy when, with physical features, or just just when they're really sincere, when they do something like something really goofy that's kind of stupid, but you know they're doing it just because they like you.
That's the sexiest thing?
Oh, I know. She's stupid.
I find women really sexy when they don't talk like this.
Right. That's what it is.
That's the sexiest thing, is a guy who does something goofy and stupid, but sincere.
I think that's sexy. And
What is that accent she has?
It sounds like a surfer type of accent.
I'm guessing Cali girl, like this is like Peak Valley girl.
Yeah, so sexy. Like I hit the wave, I got paid it. Whoop-ah!
because they like you. I think that's sexy. And
I don't hear an accent, so yeah, it's probably just Californian.
It's a Valley girl thing.
just like when they're just out there being themselves, having a really good time, and not like bothering to like put up a front, like, you know, if they know somebody's watching them, you know, trying to be something different when they're themselves. I like that.
Yeah, that always gets me sometimes. Chat's like, oh, Cali accent, but I'm from here, so I'm like, I don't hear it. I think that's it.
Oh, I hear it.
Just
She
normal.
She sounds dumb.
She just is void of all thought.
Sounds really dumb.
But yeah, she's got it a little thick to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't know what is that? She's like literally sounds like the whoop-ah, whoop-ah guy.
Yeah, she's getting pitted in her own way.
She is like really a surfer, like
If a woman does seem interested in you, here's some advanced flirting tips. Probably not to be used on the first encounter.
Advanced.
Touch her on the arm or hand briefly, and then slowly withdraw. If you're very bold, you might want to touch her briefly on the cheek. Women find this very sexy. Women are especially turned on by a soft, low, husky voice whispering.
Husky voice? I got one of those. I'm very husky.
You have to make it huskier.
My pants say husky. That's how husky I am.
You want some Domino's?
You like Domino's or what?
Domino's or Little Caesars? Jalapeno pepperoni. That's a good opener. Papa John's, Domino's, or Little Caesars.
I'm not fat. I'm just husky. My mom said so.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What do you get on your pizza? Do you like crazy bread?
Avoid
Yeah, like those crazy eyes when you said it.
You like crazy bread? You like to dip it in the garlic or
How
what?
crazy do you like your bread?
overtly
How
sexual
crazy you like it.
comments and speak in a slow, intimate voice that will draw her nearer. When speaking directly into her ear, make it short and sweet and do it only once. You might say, I love the way you smell, or I'm glad I met you. That's powerful.
Way you make me smell.
Okay.
I'm glad I met you.
Guys, you've successfully approached her and you've had a good conversation.
Yeah.
Now, don't make the mistake of not asking her out or at least getting her phone number. Sometimes guys will back off of this crucial point because they don't want to get shot down. But you've come this far, so don't quit now. And don't make the mistake of postponing this part for too long and then overstaying your welcome. Spend enough time for her to get to know you, but leave soon enough so that there's still some mystery. Notice how in this video, the man finds a complimentary and playful way to ask for a date.
I really enjoyed talking to you. So, are you old enough to date? Would you date?
That is so weird. That is fucking insane.
Are you old enough to date?
Oh,
wow.
If you have to even ask that,
That's probably not the person you should be talking
you're
to.
in the wrong crowd,
But then to ask implies he had such a fun time and is so attracted to someone that might not be of age.
Of too young to be
Like
dateable.
in a way, he's like, you're so sexy and fun to talk to. You're not 14, are you? What the fuck
Because my
is
cousin,
that?
he had this problem.
You better not be 14.
Oh.
What?
I think it's a creepy, really, really creepy way of saying, you look very youthful. But it's just
that sounds so
it's
awful.
just such the creepiest possible way you could possibly fucking say that.
No.
Don't do this.
You're not 14, are you? Ooh. I'm not going to be in a lot of trouble for this. Is what he's kind of saying.
Am I going to get in a legal lawsuit for
Do you
dating
know who Chris Hansen is?
Hate me if I behave. Huh?
It depends on how you behave.
How about dinner next Saturday?
Oh, behave.
Behave.
Love to.
Can I have your number?
Sure.
Pretty
Ooh,
good.
a pen. A pen. That would be pretty cool nowadays.
Whoa,
Let me
you
get
have a
that number.
pen.
Let me get your phone number.
Well, you filing through like all the numbers? You don't want to go on the first page.
Huh? He made asking for the date playful and sexy, so she was in the mood to say yes. Now let's hear from Rebecca about how women feel about being asked out.
Most women prefer a man to be confident enough to ask for a date instead of just her phone number. If he asks for her phone number, he might not call, but if he makes a date, she knows he's really interested. Have a business card or a pen or a piece of paper handy so you don't have to fumble around. So men, remember, there are a lot of women out there who would love to meet you. Now that you have the tools to make it happen, you have a big advantage. So good luck.
30-day action plan.
Oh, I got to ask
Meeting
30
women
days.
is a numbers game. At the beginning, you may fail more often than you succeed. That's normal, and it will get better. It's just the nature of this particular game, not a reflection on your looks, style, or personality. We suggest you follow our 30-day action plan to get maximum results from this program. Since the beginning is the hardest part, our action plan is a graduated program for mastering the art of meeting women. You may want to take notes about what happens as you go through this month. Also, it may be very useful to review this video, especially the 5 approaches.
Week number
During the first week of the
one.
program,
It's funny to like see this tape before what it inevitably became like the 2000s like pickup artist, and the meta was like be mean, be an asshole,
Wear a fur coat and a furry bucket hat.
And they dressed with top
Nautical
hats,
goggles.
fluffy top hat,
Yeah.
but
do no magic.
yeah, fluffy top hat magic, and wear a see-through sleeveless tank top. Mysterio, what's his name? Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio?
No, that's a no.
Do the 619 on her.
Pickup artist guy.
we suggest you concentrate on
It was the attitude era of dating came
dating.
after this.
the inner game.
Mystery, yeah, that guy.
Spend some time, maybe a few minutes each day, visualizing your
I remember seeing that show like as a teenager, like watching them, and they would like be in the van, and he would have like, he had like his hunky, charming dudes in a van, and then they would send out a dude, and you have an earpiece, and he would try to like pick up chicks.
It was kind of like Super Seducer.
It honestly was.
You know?
It was really.
self approaching women in a successful way. Try to see yourself with as much detail as possible using each of the
at
5
Dee Dee.
approaches.
He's flirting with me.
Dee Dee's like, it is
See,
getting
Dee
late.
Dee's putting out the vibe that she wants to be approached.
And I'm approaching her.
She's on her back like this.
Physical
Chat, when you see a
contact.
woman, just make sure her tail is wagging and that she's upside down on the
Maintain
floor.
eye contact and nod.
Nod and lean in.
Having an interesting conversation, and then
Wonder where the
getting the
DD cam
woman's
went.
phone number. This technique
right
of
there, isn't it?
visualization is very powerful
I'll get it later.
and is used by Olympic athletes, successful businessmen, and many
Yeah, it's all
others
hooked
to
up to the
get
Switch, too,
comfortable
for
with
the-
success
that's why.
before it
Yeah.
happens. Because of the way the brain works, the visualization becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. At this point, it's also helpful to get a buddy to support you through this program.
Wingman.
Ideally, somebody who will go through it with you.
Wingman.
Then you can support each other and have somebody to talk
Yeah, Lou, if you went to that fucking torta party, you could have brought a homie and could have settled the
If
score.
I would have had a friend, that situation would have been way more fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. I was
You're
like,
brave. You're feeling spicy.
like, I'm trying to meet somebody, and this online thing is weird. Let me try and go meet them in person.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was going to be a regular club with people in it, not just 4 women all sitting at one table.
They weren't people.
Well, no, they seemed nice. And I was exaggerating. They weren't ugly. I was just intimidated.
It's a lot of
Because that inner golem in you.
it's a lot of intimidation in front of one man.
Honestly, my biggest enemy was myself.
Yeah.
You learned this from this video.
If I would have gone and talked to him, I could have probably popped off like me with like a bunch of ladies on the dance floor. That'd
At
be
the very
fun.
least, have fun.
about
True.
what
Even if, no relationship or anything, sort of thing like that. You could have had fun, could have eaten some chicken wings on the dance floor. Who knows, dude?
party.
And maybe they could have wing-ladied for you.
True. Maybe they had friends.
Torta shaming. No, I think what's beautiful about the torta categories, they're like unshameable. They really own it. And that in itself is what's beautiful of the torta genre.
I mean, being called a torta isn't a bad thing. You ever had a torta?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They're fucking delicious.
Like a sandwich.
Might be the best sandwich there is.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful word.
Yeah.
happens. During week number 1, we also suggest you start smiling at as many women as you can. Just walk down the street and catch their eye and smile.
Hi.
Now, some women will be a little uncomfortable and look away.
Hello.
Remember, they aren't used to this. And a lot of women will smile back. That's all you have to do the first week.
That's easy.
Sounds simple, but this crucial step will get you comfortable with making contact with more women and will set the stage for the next 3 steps.
Hi.
Still just reminds me of it's one of my favorite moments in the Louis C.K. show, Louis, where he's hanging out with that, I think it's Godfrey, the comedian, and him and his boys, and they're like fit, like athletic dudes, like, come on, Louis, go to the club with us, man. And they go up and they just like grab these girls, and this girl's like, oh yeah, I'll dance. And it cuts to Louis. He's like, he saw what they did. He's like, he just went up and touched, they grabbed her and they're like, yeah, let's dance. The girl's like, yeah. So Louis C.K.'s like, he puts his hands out and just walks towards them, tries to do exactly what they did, and they look at him, they go, oh, fuck! This is so creepy. And he's like, whoa, this is all they did. They just put their hands out and touched the women. They danced with them.
During week number 2, we suggest that you focus on striking up
Never forget
conversations
that.
with women when you find the opportunities present themselves. You're not trying to pick them up, just getting used to talking to them more often than you would. Let's say you're waiting in line in the supermarket, or you're in an elevator, and normally you just kind of sneak glances at her or be lost in your thoughts. Well, this time, just say something. You're just starting some conversations. If it leads to something, okay, but that's not the point for this week.
Just say something.
During week number 3, we suggest you approach 4 different women and ask at least one for her phone number.
Oh.
This is your practice week. Don't worry about results.
Oh,
You just
gotta
want
get
to
the reps
find out
in.
what works
4.
and what doesn't. We suggest you try using as many of the 5 different approaches as you can so that you can see what feels most natural to you. We also suggest that you start out with women who you feel you have the best chance with. In other words, don't go for the most attractive women right off, but work your way up to that.
Start with the old and frumpy, basically.
Dude, when I was a young adult, they had this place by my old house called the Foxfire, where it was basically a bunch of old MILFs would go there.
It was a cougar spot.
It's a cougar den.
And you could go in there and they would buy you drinks.
$5.
I never went, but I heard you went in there, you're getting hit on by some old dusty looking ladies.
There's a lot of sword swallowing in there.
And there wasn't hot MILFs there. There was like weird MILFs there.
Oh, mostly weird.
Very weird.
I heard.
I never went. I wanted to go. Never did.
I went.
Yeah? Did you actually go?
Yeah, I actually did.
Do you have a story?
There was a guy in a wheelchair, and he was dancing in the middle of the dance floor, and all the cougars were eating him up. It's sick as fuck. I was like, whoa, this place is sick.
That. Everybody's going for the top 10%, but these women are often the least interesting and most difficult to get. Take it easy on yourself and start approaching women who will be fun to be with and also who you could have some early success with. Remember, this week is about testing your skills, so don't worry about results.
Test it before you try it.
During week number 4, we
Marriage.
suggest that you approach 4 new women with the goal to come away with at least 1 phone number.
Oh.
But I already fell in love with one of the old and frumpy first 4.
Dump them. Those were the trial ones.
You gotta jump on them like Goombas and Mario.
You gotta get this. Where there's a leveling up process.
One thing I will say though, that's very true. Like everybody has one of those guy friends who could like never get a woman.
Goomba tortas.
And I had this guy friend who could never get a girl, right?
What happened?
And I found a girl who was like an acquaintance, and I was like, hey, my friend Martin, He's not really good. Oh, I just said
Damn,
his
he
name.
says
That's-
fucking
Never mind.
name.
Ending the story.
And
Ending the story.
And he met a lot of beautiful ladies.
He met a lot of beautiful women, and he was a great guy.
And ever since, he just been putting it down, right, Lou?
I'm sorry, brother.
Damn, Lou.
How you doing, man?
Hey, Marty. Sorry, dude.
I'm sorry, brother.
Louie's just joking.
That's him in the chat right there, Martin Mixer. I'm just kidding. That's a different Martin. I don't know who that is.
Jesus, Lou. Is it worth finishing the story? I mean,
Nah,
if he's
I'm done with
watching
the story now.
Yeah,
if he's watching the
It's
clip,
done now, dude. He's still my friend. I'm not going to do that.
So you had
to
a friend
him.
named Martin. Okay, that's great. Wow.
I had a
it
great
must be
friend
nice.
named Martin. He was a good dude. I think he has girlfriends now, though.
That's
but this
good.
was like right out of high school. He was like nervous, you know.
Yeah.
We could put it all together and come up with your best effort as a result of what you learned from this
I'm
course.
sure we'll never hear about
Now, by this time, you'll have talked to 8 women and put into practice a variety of approaches.
Yeah,
If you got a date, great. If not, that's great too. Remember, it's just a matter of time. There's lots of women out there, and some of them are going to be really turned on by you.
Oh, yeah.
The most important thing to remember is
As
after
a matter
this
of
30-day
fact, you're
period,
turning
you
me
should have
on
a huge
right now.
advantage over the rest of the guys out there. I'm sure you're going to really appreciate the effort you put out when you're sitting across from this very attractive woman that you're crazy about and who thinks you're the sexiest guy in the world. The best part will be that you met her through your own guts and initiative. Good luck.
Thanks,
Wow.
Dr. Steve.
Oh, then you're gonna
Casablanca.
show Casablanca, and then you have more tapes to show.
Say when you first meet someone, are you aware of the three things that
Whoa, what did this guy do to get there?
the opposite sex finds the most attractive? Do you know where and how to find the dream relationship you've always wanted? The answers to these questions and much more are available in this
More is available.
program.
You can
Love,
do
Sex,
more?
and Dating in the 90s.
Look at my
The
tapes.
secrets of
breadcrumb you to get
successful
more
romance
shit.
have been transformed into the most effective program of its
How
kind
does
ever
sex?
developed. Authors Stephen Newmark, Rebecca Sidnor, and Lou Ann Cole are the leading
Lou
experts in
Ann.
the field of love,
Look
sex,
at
and
Lou
dating.
Ann's hair.
Together, they deliver to you the latest information taken from their live seminars. Now you
Rule
can
number
receive
one,
the powerful
don't let her
results from
find
these
out
seminars
any
in
of
the
these
comfort of your own-
massive collection of tapes.
Want to go back to my
She gets in your
place?
car like, hey, do you have any tissues in your glove box? Like 20 tapes fall
How
out.
to have sex, how to get laid, how to meet and
How
get
to
laid,
maintain erection.
how to fuck hard, how to fuck soft.
Call now and
Oh,
order Love, Sex, and Dating in the 90s.
My secret of
How much did
to
you spend
fuck.
on all this?
And discover where
I'm in debt.
and how to meet people easily. How to prepare for a date to ensure success.
How to magnetize people to desire you, for people you desire.
What, Magneto people?
Magnetize the people.
How to use the keys to seduction. What men and women really want.
What I really
their sexual
want. How to get someone to
Sexual
commit. Secrets.
secrets. And how to make a relationship work.
Whole tape on secrets?
You can also purchase $65 back then.
That's like $300 today. That's a lot of fucking money.
Nowadays, it's probably like
I hope
using
it works.
Nowadays, it's probably like using like a Primo, like Tinder Plus,
Tinder Pro.
Tinder Premium Plus monthly Pro subscription. Wow.
Sexual secret. How to meet. Now you receive the powerful
Tests
results
for
from these
lovers.
seminars.
You know what you get when you pay for the premium?
Test your lover.
Test your lover.
You just get a lot of bots.
Yeah.
A lot of bots.
Bots for what?
When you get that Tinder premium,
Oh, yeah, that's all
It's
that's
farming
on there is
engagement.
fake stuff because they want you to feel like your money was worth it.
a lot of bots.
So
will
you're
message
like,
you.
I'm just matching with models all day.
It got to the point where it was just like, are you a robot? No? Okay, prove it. And then
Prove
it's
it.
like, then you're like arguing with the person who finally messaged you back.
It's like Deus Ex Machina.
It's awful.
Yeah, and all the single people in chat. Good luck, man. Sounds rough. Sounds like it's probably way rougher.
I
these
think you
days.
have to be like on a dating app,
Yeah.
right? Like if you're not, then I think you're missing out. Like,
Yeah. It's
so many
funny to look
opportunities.
back at 90s perspective, though.
Yeah,
Little
yeah,
Stuff,
that's fun.
little stuff still rings true today. A lot of it's kind of funny.
a lot of self-confidence stuff, of course. It's gonna be like just natural. You do a lot of these things.
Nah, just have friends you're good. Yeah, you'll figure it out, chat, you know? Dating today is like a knife fight in the dark. Godspeed and good luck to you, chat. Godspeed and good luck.
I mean, like, I think, like, you can still meet people through friends. I think it's still true. But I think online dating's kind of like tops for singles.
Mm-hmm. Hit the apps. Yeah. But you got to have a good profile. Can't just have a doo-doo profile. If you have a doo-doo profile, you meet doo-doo people. And then your life is shit.
Imagine if you have like an AI written profile and they put it in the AI detector.
Yeah. That's probably happening a lot right now. People optimizing their thing with AI.
People showing up, it's not even them.
Yeah.
It's hard to write one of those profiles, though.
Yeah, how do you talk about...
How do you be funny?
Oh, God. I think we did all this talk at like one of our last Valentine's days at nauseum. So I was like, okay, we're never doing that again. We've kind of said everything there is to say about it. And then we're all out of the game. So I'm like, I don't even know what it's like now.
Yeah, it's probably worse. Robots have become smarter now.
Clank.
And you're against so much robot now.
Yeah.
And the future generation, that's going to be tough because they're going to be attracted to robots.
You can't even go, send me a picture of you flipping off the camera because they'll just be like, hey, chat, hey, Dolly 3, make a picture of this girl flipping off the camera. And then boom, they got it. They got you.
Now you're taller.
in. I need help. I'm stuck on the side of the road. I need some gas money. That's the next message you get.
I think it's going to be a lot of robot stuff. They'd be like, wow, I find this girl attractive. Screenshot capture, feed to AI, be her now, and now I'm dating you. I got that out of me.
Ooh.
Now I'm bored of her. So
Now mother will know.
Now I've deleted this AI, and then they go back to the app and get a new face of a new person and go, I want to date this, but the robot version.
Do you think people are going to date robots?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah, in the future when, like, you know, it gets good.
Oh, dude, I think it's pretty fucked up.
I want a robot for the house just to do chores.
Like a Roomba, but more?
No.
Like a bipedal.
Like a Tesla robot that can do dishes, cook.
That's what
clean.
Elon was pushing, right? He wants 40 grand, and it does laundry.
I mean, dude, when you think about it, a nice dishwasher is like $2 grand.
Yeah. How much is a robot you can have sex with?
I don't want to have sex with it.
Well, some do.
I mean, some people might.
It's already happening, says chat. All this is already happening.
I just want fucking, something to clean, cook dinner, help the kids with fucking homework.
Bang made.
And I can just, stream. Let me.
You want indentured servitude.
You want smart house, what you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, without the murder.
Without the murder and without the, weird music playing on the wall.
Yeah, it's a good movie, though.
And was it a ghost? She was a ghost?
I huff, I puff, I huff and puff and blow you away.
Wow, you remember that.
How do you know that?
That's crazy.
That's my favorite part of the movie.
Chat, thank you guys for the titty bitty subs, resubs. We'll be back tomorrow, all right?
GG's, everybody. Hope you had a good one.
GG, that was a lot of fun. Appreciate y'all, chat. Have a good one. Tomorrow, bye-bye. Tomorrow.
Bye, chat.
We're gonna go have a torta party.
Torta party.
I want to have a torta
When was the last time you
party.
actually ate
I want
torta, though?
Torta
Too long.
A long time,
Bro,
dude.
they're fucking good.
I gotta get me one, dude.
I haven't had one in a while with some nice Talera bread, dude.
Go get one right now.
I'm down.
Go fucking get one right now. You know what, Lou? I'll get you 4 of them.
What?
Whoa.
I was like, that's a lot of food.
Oh.
I want you to I want to take you back, man. Give you
I
a
don't
second
wanna
round
go
2.
back. I'm happy where I'm at, brother.
Exactly. You don't want to go back. Once you're out, I don't want to go back, brother.
GG's, everybody.
I'm good right here. Yeah, appreciate you guys, all the titties and bitties. You guys are the best dudes.
Bye.
We've been working on a lot of offline stuff, but it'll all pay off. You'll see it. Your boys always come through with the goods.
If you work online, join courses to meet people with the same interest. Wow.
And people got real tips.
That's a good tip, actually.
Join courses to meet people same interest. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that was going to like these. It was like an app. It's not labeled as dating, but it's like meetups.
Yeah.
And he's met a lot of good friends and dated 2 or 3, from there.
Yeah, I know like there's places that do like for like IT meetups. You get to meet people in the industry.
Yeah.
You never know.
All right, bye.
Bye.